you'll survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Take a quick look and settle your
righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's nothing angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more.
man, there's a high chance that we might get a record for the Smash rule set here at PMSL MENA Fall Split 2025, because Gen.G has been absolutely dominating. And I mean, it's hands down dominating Max. By the way, my name is The7WG. That's going to be Max. Max, how are you feeling? Do you think we get a record? Maybe smashing game 2?
I think we're going to get a smashing game 5, and I'm especially happy with my production prowess because I just cut the first 2 seconds of your sentence there because I misclicked initially. I'm sorry. It was really good. It was really good. I ruined it. That's my fault. I'll take the blame. I'll take the blame. That was on me. I cut your sentence short at the start.
All good. All good. I only had like 2 seconds to prep for that intro. So
yeah, I was like, oh, quick, where's the button? I can't find the bloody button to change scene. Where is it? I feel, you know what? I respect producers even more now. One misclick and it's all gone wrong. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome to the show. VJ, Sosvi, Geekay. What's up? Darth Rake is always here. Nice to see you. Darth Rake. Always here.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta say his name with like a like a Darth Rake.
Wait, I can do that.
Darth Rake! Slay your enemies! Darth Rake!
Don't mess up your throat. We just starting, bro.
It's fine. It's just one more day. It's just one more day. I can do it. What's up, Darth Rake? Welcome. Denial.
Like game 6. Imagine it goes to game 6. You're like, I'm trying bullshit.
Game number 6. Oh. What's up, Temka? Oh, Temka's here. Nice to see you, Temka. Fake Kakarot. Fake Kakarot. Welcome. Hello, everyone.
Good.
Welcome. Kute, PC Animator. NASR Patel. What's up, man? How is everyone doing on this beautiful Saturday that is actually kind of weird that we're ending a tournament, 7, on a Saturday and not a Sunday?
Yeah, bro. I mean, we started our finals on a Monday with CSA, and then we're finishing the finals on a Saturday as well with MENA. By the way, I really want to know the answer to this, chat, and we're probably going to be asking it when we end up getting more people in the chat as well. But I'll start with you guys, you know, to give you some props for being here so early. What are we thinking in regards to Smash? And if you do think that we're going to get a Smash rule set, in how many games? I'm hoping we get a record. I'm hoping it's going to be game 2, but that's just me being hopeful. How about you, Max?
Game 5.
Say 5, right?
I think we're gonna go right to Miramar. It's gonna go the entire way. They're gonna let us on the edge of our seat, 7. It's gonna be like, ooh, smash, no smash, smash, oh no smash. Oh, yeah.
If we don't get a smash from Gen.G, brother, okay. I'm gonna be highly disappointed.
It should happen. Literally, I don't know what. Like, the only way you don't get it is if teams want to buy more time and keep trying to ruin your game, which technically could happen. But we'll see if it happens. Well, cheers. What's up, VJ? Doing great. What's up? Did I say hi, VJ? If I didn't, hi, VJ. Sorry. You're hi, VJ. He's a top tier viewer here on the watch party. He's always here, and I feel bad when I don't say hi to him. So hello, VJ. What's up? How you doing?
VJ, did you smash the like already? For everybody watching, make sure you guys give it a like. Thanks.
Smash. You maybe can't smash like the pros. You can smash the like button right now. I was going to do my deep voice again, but I'm not going to do that. That's going to be painful. You know what? I can go epic, super deep, hardcore voice on the final play-by-play moment.
Okay. When the smash happens in game 2.
What's up, Josh Shaw? Rah! Sorry, oh, damn it. I always want to say his name like that. It's cool. What's up, brah? Welcome. Farouk. Maxud. What's up? That's a cool name.
Farouk Maxud. 7, bro. You can call me 7. Smash is destined. Hell yeah, BJ. What are you talking about? Wait, but what? He didn't say the game, though.
Yeah, what game? No, if you're going to smash,
he said match 4.
We need to know when. 4. And where. You know, what's going to happen?
Sem9 disbanded? Yeah, I saw that. So,
but did they disband or did they leave PUBG Mobile Esport? Because I read the post and I was like, is it just they're changing teams or they're leaving the esports scene for PUBG Mobile Esport as a whole? I didn't see the distinction there. So
Sem9 dropped the team.
It's just dropped. They didn't leave PUBG Mobile. Because for me, the way they were saying it felt very like...
It sounded like
very much
leaving,
like
right?
we're leaving. Yeah, so I was like, are they leaving or not? I was like, I guess I'll know in a few days. We'll see.
I mean, let me check it.
Yeah.
Incredible journey. Following an incredible journey, It is with heavy hearts that we made the decision to part ways with our PUBG Mobile team.
Yeah, so
Thank you to our fans in the esports community for your unwavering support throughout this journey. Yeah,
see, it's like goodbye to the team. It doesn't say we're leaving, but then they say thank you for your support and everything. Is like, it feels like you're leaving the scene. So I'm like, which one is it? I don't know. It's confusing communication.
yeah, that is actually. I thought they were just dropping the team. I thought that was just it.
Yeah, they just disbanded. They will look for a new team, says Rah. Okay, that's good then. I like Sem9. They're cool, fun org. By the way, we have the leaderboards here for the Spooky Soiree show match. We're going to have one more before we get into our possible 6 matches of today. It's going to be spooky. And Geekay, the highest they've ever been to being in first place. Woo!
Wait, Gen.G is not in first place?
Yeah, but they're keeping their energy. They're keeping their energy, you know, for the real games. You know, the 6 real matches.
7-1 Vicious. Man, what happened to Vision? Not even in this they can get.
Damn, we're so rude. We're so mean.
I mean, bro, you win spring and then you show up to here going into the last day with just 60 points.
Yeah.
In 12th place. I'm disappointed, Vision. I need to know what happened.
Yeah. Ra, they disbanded. Okay, just disbanded, hopefully. Justin Keith saying, fill in the blanks, chat. G__G win. Geekay win. I think I got it. I think I got that one. I think I nailed it. Justin, was I right? Was I right? Was I? Kind of a weird prediction, though. I think Gen.G's going to win. I don't know why you do that, Justin.
You think Gen.G's going to win? I think Gen.G's going to win. Like, I mean, dude, if they don't win.
Wait, actually, genuinely, 7. This is a question before we get into the matches, and everyone. Do we all agree Gen.G wins? It's just to see if your common sense, is good. No, or if you're crazy, okay? Do we all agree? Gen.G takes the trophy.
They are 55 points.
Shut up! You stop that, 7. Don't even try and fake you're thinking about it. You know they're winning it. Stop that! You're such a troll.
No, I'm just mimicking what somebody's over there thinking. There's a possibility where a team can get 30 points, bro.
I mean, technically,
we're going to Rondo. Yeah.
Mathematically speaking, actually, my name is John Allen. Technically, they could do it. Now they could actually make a comeback, guys. They can do it. Trust me. Trust the process.
Actually, the average about 10 points per game. They're still not going to be able to do crap for the first 4.
Actually, the point average on Rondo is actually very high. So in the case scenario where Gen.G gets 0 points and a team contending behind them gets actually 40 points, technically, it is possible that Gen.G don't win it. And then you slap him. Bah! Shut up!
Just have somebody over there, like Doctor Strange, looking for possibilities. Mathematically, they could end up losing, but I don't see it happening.
No, it's not going to happen. By the way, 7, smile for the camera. I'm doing a story because I wanted to do a different one. Yeah.
Hold on, let me move the mic because it looks weird. Damn it.
Too late. I'm not redoing it. I'm lazy. Yeah, no, lol. I love possibilities. Rah. Okay, no, that's fine. You can say you like the possibility, but it's very, very, very unlikely. Though, we do have the show match. It's Spooky Soiree. Again, this doesn't have any influence whatsoever on the tournament rankings. So we're diving right in.
Oh, man.
Give them some spooky points. Ooh.
Well, there is a prize pool for this, too, so.
Yeah, it's like 1.5k for first place, I believe, or 2k, something around that line. So.
Oh wait, now I'm also trying to get my. I'm just gonna copy.
You're just gonna post mine.
Yeah.
PMSL MENA last day fire emoji. Oh wow, look at that. Using emojis, Maxman, so cute.
Wow. Wait, hold on.
I love showing a picture of OBS. I feel like a producer. I'm like, oh, look at all this technology. So many buttons. Wow, so many times. I could have messed up, but I didn't. Except for the pre-show today.
Except for the intro. Damn it, Max.
Damn it, Max. The one time.
Ooh, hold on. What's not? Let me pull up the map feed. There you go.
I'm putting cool music. And I'm tagging with at the 7WG.
All right.
Okay, and just arrow.
So you're thinking it goes to Miramar?
Yeah, I think we're going right to Miramar. I think we're gonna go far in this one. Okay. So, because you said what, match number 3, right?
I'm going like insanely hopeful. I'm going match 2, baby.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What? First match or angle? So, Mohamed Umar, this is a show match. This is a show match. This does not count. This is just like a fun little side tournament. The proper game is next match, and it starts with Rondo. Okay, so this is just like a fun little thing. We're going to talk over this. We're not really going to focus on this too much, like unless something really cool happens. But we're going to be talking hypotheticals. What are the expectations for today? We're just going to have an interaction with you guys, okay? That's what we're doing.
I got my coffee, man. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Oh, the coffee. Okay, I'm going to put a little dancing emoji.
Wait, look what I don't know if you can see what my cup says.
What does it say? I can't see the light.
Oh,
Too bright.
Okay. Dang it.
What does it say?
It's just 1 in a million.
1 in a million?
Makes
1 in
me
a
feel
trillion.
special when I drink it from it. Hey, yo, hold on. Pause.
Okay, there you go.
You know what?
Story posted. I've done my job. Job done.
Job's not done.
I'm at work, so I'll be quiet today. Hey, Cleon, that's completely fine. Good luck at work, man. Good luck at
Leon,
work.
what you mean, man? Yo, tell him you need it off. This is MENA Final.
Just say, guys, please. I need to go watch Maxman and 7 talk about random stuff. This is the best.
For real.
The spookies are so cool. Hey, Temka. Yeah, I actually like this
How are you,
mode a lot.
Temka?
I like this mode a lot. It's fun. I like the fact you can become a ghost after you got eliminated and still do something. I think that's quite fun. I like the mechanic.
I like the broom.
Like, genuinely, you know what?
I like mobility, bro. Mobility is so fun in the game.
Yeah, when I saw this update teased, I don't know if I'm alone in thinking this, but originally they teased the broom like 2 updates ago. I think in the beta in Livik. And I saw it and was like, that's the Nimbus 2000. This is definitely a Harry Potter collab coming through. And it wasn't. I really thought it was going to get I thought it was going to be Harry Potter, like 100%. And then it wasn't Harry Potter. I was like, oh, it's still a cool mode, but... You know, it could have been Harry Potter.
Well, you're the one that liked me.
Yeah, I did like
You thought it was Harry Potter, and you told me it was Harry Potter, and then it was.
I was so confident. I was like, it looks exactly like it. It's like literally pixel perfect Nimbus 2000. I was like, wow, no way, Harry Potter.
Are you saying we would? Nah, just kidding. Never mind. Bro, please say my name correctly.
Who's
Muhammad Umar. Make pressure on the M.
Umar.
Umar.
Umar. There you go. Is that enough? Oh, there's Max Verstappen. Max
Hey,
Verstappen.
Max, congrats on the sprint pole yesterday.
The what?
Yep. Yeah, if you know, you know.
I don't know.
Max is gonna be at the front. He's currently like Gen.G, but not Gen.G.
Yeah.
Vision had a vision. wait, hold on. Look at VJ. Vision has a vision for PMGC 2026 qualification. Yeah, that's toxic. I thought I was being toxic. Damn.
Observation hockey. Whoa. Next year, we'll see.
Shayan. I love this event, dog. Yeah, me too, dog.
Hey, dog. You gotta say the
dog?
W, dog.
Dog.
What's up, dog?
You my dog?
Hello, Artex03. Will you also stream BGMI International Cup 2025? No, unfortunately not. I won't be here. And I feel like 7 would still be free, but we don't have authorization. You need a special authorization to do those. And I didn't get it, at least. For
what?
BMIC.
Oh,
International
yeah.
Cup.
The only stuff that I'll be doing with BMIC is gonna be content on Instagram.
Same.
So follow me on Instagram. I was pretty sure I can share this. I was planning on going to India, but sadly, I can't. I literally had the hotel and the flights set up. So yeah. Sadly, I cannot.
People from India were like, no, we don't want 7. He's going to curse the teams. Don't let him in. Keep him out.
What you mean? What you mean?
Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Yeah, sorry.
I didn't say my boy Osal.
I didn't say it right. Sorry. My bad, Balti. The boy who? Osal? Oh, yeah, of course, Osal.
Yeah.
Are you homie with Osal?
I was going to bring in the jersey too.
Are you homies with him?
Yeah.
Hey, nice. I think I never talked to him.
Bro, they are so nice.
Yeah.
I felt bad because I asked him for a jersey, and he made it his priority to give me that jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he went above and beyond, and I was like, damn, bro.
Damn.
I don't have a jersey because I'm not a pro player. I suck.
Maxman 20, Mayor. What are you calling it? Is Maxman 30? No, you don't. Sorry. Mad Balls drop clash with OG. Also, technically, Regnum Caria, and they might even hot drop Intro Macera, because OG drop Intro Macera, right, when it comes to Miramar. So they might hot drop APG. And I talked to Aru yesterday. I don't know if you guys missed that. And Aru said, oh, yeah, we're fighting Regnum. We're fighting APG. Like, he wants to do it. I don't know if it's like a debate, and he's using me to, like, spread false information. He said they're going to hot drop it, and I feel like that's a bit of a mistake.
A bit.
I'm being polite. It's a big mistake. I'm being nice about it. Hey, XP doing something. 18 elims,
Please
XP.
don't do that.
Wait, look at that. They got 18 elims in the hot drop. Oh, I wish I could do that in game. Normal games. Yeah.
Hey, they might get Max. They might get more points this match than they have in the past 2 days of grand finals.
How many points they have? Oh,
28.
Whoa. Oh, damn! Imagine. Hey, nice push up. APG. Yeah, so they might hot drop them. What's the match point? 169. I was gonna say APG. Gen.G have 159, and the teams below them are so far away. We'll see the leaderboards before going into game number 1, so you guys will know. So don't worry. Like, we will have you fully up to date on what the hell can happen, might happen in these matches. So don't worry. We'll talk about all the hypotheticals here.
Wait. There was another team that we were talking about that also drops in Rosshawk, right?
Mad Balls, Regnum Caria, and OG. Those.
Yeah, there you go. Mad Balls. Mad
Yeah.
Balls.
And Mongols.
Then, yeah, bro. I don't know how I feel about that. We could actually have a quick conversation about it. So you know what? This is the question for everybody. Going into PMGC 2025, should OG from India hot drop Regnum Caria if they qualify, and Mad Bulls in Rosshawk and in Miramar, should they hot drop with APG and Churmacera? Max, what are your thoughts?
I'm thinking I'm gonna make a video about that.
I know. I was about to clip this and just post it.
Oh, okay. I'd actually maybe do like a scripted one and everything and be like, hey guys, this is happening. I wouldn't recommend it. I think it's gonna hurt them. Blah blah blah. Please don't do it.
Yeah. Don't do it.
And I send a screenshot of Aru's message saying like, yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm like, oh, don't do it.
Just ask him first if you can post it, obviously.
Yeah. No, he said it's fine. But,
Wait.
yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't talk about it on stream. He said it was okay. Bro, 159, they are dominating single-handed. Oh, yeah, no, Artix, it's crazy. 159 in 12 matches is a crazy point average, too. What is that, like 12, give or take? I'll have to divide it. But, that's just mad. Mad.
For entertaining purposes, I want to clash, brother.
Just for, like, content.
Yo, hear me out. I'm usually the one that's hyped up for entertainment purposes and stuff, but not at PMGC, bro.
Yeah, because
that's
Mad
when people
Bulls
go from being regular players to like legends.
Yeah. But because I'm thinking Mad Bulls are in the Gauntlet, OG in Gauntlet, so that's like at minimum 2 teams. Regnum Caria, I'm expecting to make it to Gauntlet too. Like I think that's quite a normal expectation from that team.
Yep.
APG already. Wait, are APG in Gauntlet or are they in Gauntlet, right? I'll have to recheck. Wait.
Yeah, APG is Gauntlet.
Yeah, Gauntlet too. So yeah. Oh my goodness, OG will not make it. Like the fact that you're maybe forcing a hot drop versus Alpha Gaming and Regnum Caria, maybe Mad Balls is interesting.
It's I'll say it like this. It's easier. I feel like it's easier to qualify to the grand finals via Gauntlet than when we go to group stages. I don't know if you agree with me on that.
I mean, it's not even a debate, in my opinion. 100% easier to qualify to finals. Okay. Like, if they miss out on Gauntlet, generally, this is my genuine prediction about Orangutan, and maybe whichever team from India that qualifies. If you don't qualify through Gauntlet, I don't think we're going to have a team from India in the finals. I feel like that is their one shot at making it to the finals of PMGC. I don't know if chat would agree, and if you would agree with that, Seven. I feel like that is their golden shot at the finals.
I agree. I think this is why we're so against, especially why I'm so against that they hot drop.
Yes. Like
because even at the beginning when we first started talking about this, I had them qualifying maybe through group stages. But the more I thought about it, I feel like the best time for them to qualify would be through the gauntlet. 2 grand finals. Obviously, I'm talking about qualifying 2 grand finals.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's
and then those news came yesterday, and I'm like, And I fully agree with you, by the way. If they don't end up qualifying via gauntlet, I have completely changed my mind to like, I don't think they're gonna end up making it to grand finals.
Yeah.
If they fully commit to those hot drops, especially.
Yeah.
That would be a big throw. That's just, man, think about like just working so hard towards something throughout the whole year just to throw it away because you couldn't have a different strategy.
Yeah.
Because of maybe ego play. That's wild to me.
And you have Sunken City / Ruins 2-2 split next door. Like you can go there. You have what we call trash loot locations around it because they're not as good. But
Like
if you
here,
split, like
perfectly.
it'll be fine. Like exactly here, you're looking at Sunken City. Like you can loot here, send 2 players there, 2 players in Ruins. Boom, you loot it up. We'll do a 3-1. I don't care what you want to do. It's okay. But I think I'll definitely try and look to do a video on that. Oh, damn. Oh, I was like, wait, he's running all over the place. But no, you got the all the different items from the Spooky Soiree mode.
So where's that? What's another spot? I mean, this is just a show match. If you're just tuning in, we're waiting for the real matches to start. Yep. As you can see, XP currently put in the best performance of the grand finals, but it doesn't affect them in the actual grand finals. And Gen.G is already playing passive. They're looking to they're looking to smash, but this is not an option. So
they smashed in the Spooky Soiree. Wow.
But going back to that, I mean, even like east of Rosshawk, what do we call that little compound?
Oh, garden.
The one. Yeah, garden. Like you can even go drop there.
You could.
There's usually vehicles there too, so you can rotate out quickly.
Well, technically, you know when you go east of Garden, even further, you have a little plateau and a road, like an S-Snake road. And you've got a few little compounds. Like, you could split to the eastern side, too, if you want. You can do that. And that is also a valid option that gives you the same rotational path as if you dropped in Rozog School Apartment. So, like, it's still really good. And actually, the car spawns a little bit better to the eastern edge. So, yeah, there's definitely options. So, it's not like you don't have a way out of the hot drop. But yeah, it's very interesting to entertain the idea there. Because I generally rate Aru as a great IGL. And that decision makes me scratch my head a little bit. Genuinely. I'm like, but wow. But yeah, there you go. I know we're going on this topic a lot, guys. But it's
I mean, if it happens during PMGC, you best believe we're going to be talking about it for a bit.
Yeah. We'll have an entire pre-show segment if we're on the show. Being like, okay, so this hot drop, what's going on? And we'll just go on for like
imagine how many
minutes.
teams is going to end up. I think the reason why we're staying on it too is because of how many teams it will end up affecting, right?
Oh,
you have
sure.
Regnum Karya,
5
that's usually a consistent team. And then if it does happen, if they do end up decide to hot drop in Miramar with APG, boy, you have now top 2 teams, possibly for a lot of people that have a chance at winning PMGC, getting into hot drops. That's a big conversation.
You see, NASR got the explosive bow in there. That was cool. That was sick. Hey, Sook 2.0 from MENA. Hey. Hey. Alter Ego versus D+ in school drop clash in PMGC group stage if they both in the same group. Yeah, it's not good. It's not. I don't like that. I don't like it.
I think we said it too with like D+ and some of the South Korean teams and maybe Japanese teams. If they hot drop, especially in BMIC coming up, I think they would maybe end up doing it for like 1 match, and then they would probably end up giving it up.
Yeah.
Unless they really don't care about the tournament itself.
But there's only a few cases where hot drops are fine, which is like day 1 shenanigans, like, oh, it's not sorted out yet, it's not clear. Yeah, Prestige popping off. He's got some scrims here. Like, yeah, day 1 shenanigans, maybe things not cleared out during scrims. You're like, oh, well, the hot drop happened. Okay, let's clear it. Let's fix it. Or later in the tournament, if you want to target a team to all push them out of qualifying because, like, you're comfortable to qualify to the next stage and they're not, and you want to target them. Or literally last few matches of a tournament when you're trying to overtake a team, wound them so you can get more points and overtake them in the leaderboards. Those are the only 3 scenarios where I'm like, it's okay. Oh, MG3. It's okay to go for hot drop. That's it.
Yeah.
Unless I missed anything.
First day.
But that's it.
No, you're spot on. What'd you say? First day.
Yeah.
Fully agree with that. And then you have end of last day if you're trying to stop people from getting the win. Like today, when we actually start the matches that are going to matter.
Yeah.
We might see some teams maybe wanting to hot drop with Gen.G.
Yeah. Those will be the only cases. Have you played BGMI? Japanese teams going to struggle with an I have no idea. I genuinely, I've only ever played PUBG Mobile. I haven't even played the different versions of the game, so no. I could not say anything about that.
Yep. Do you guys think someone will gatekeep on the bridge? I'm thinking you're talking about Western Bridge?
In a circle?
But that's not going to be until group stage.
Yeah, but no.
Inner circle isn't in the gauntlet.
Yeah, we won't get bridge camps unless the circle demands it. Otherwise, I think that teams are going to be quite cautious about it.
Unless APG somehow doesn't make it through gauntlet to grand finals, goes to group stages, and then they're in a position where they might not qualify, and inner circle says, you know what, let's play it back. Let's play back what happened in
Vengeance.
in PMSL CSA.
Yeah. That would be interesting. Oh, is that a mortar? Was that a mortar?
Oh, look up a Shuha. How do I say? Oh, Shubhashis Roy. OG will drop clash with APG and clear in the stream. Even if they clear them, I'll be happy if they clear them and they don't lose any players. If they lose even one player, that is a bad hot drop. Regardless, honestly, it's a bad hot drop.
Yeah. Again, we talked about it yesterday. You lose one player, your game pretty much dead in the water. Like, unless you pull off an amazing match. That win,
yep.
It ain't gonna go your way, son. It ain't gonna go your way. But yeah, again, interesting topic. But we'll see if it comes to fruition. Please don't hot drop APG. I mean, I don't even think APG is the worst one. Like, Chuma said a hot drop is, like, you can share it if you want because of the different plateaus. Yep. You've got a low ground and a high ground city. So, like, if you really want to, technically, I guess it's doable. But
unless
Rozhok,
they go to the same building.
Yeah, but Rozhok, you can't share it. It's too small for two squads. It really is. Like, sure, you have a road separation, but if you drop south of the road, your loot's going to be completely trash. So you're going to want to try and loot north of the road, and then you're going to be clashing completely. Like, maybe east-west. At that point, just drop somewhere else. Why would you take the risk? You know?
The hot drop is guaranteed that you end up losing like 1 or 2 players.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Unless you're crazy lucky, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's that chance, right, that both teams end up losing 1 or 2 players, and then they just give it up. They both separate, which happens.
I can't. Yeah. But what do you call winning a hot drop with 4 players? Skill or luck? I think it's like 50-50.
It depends. It honestly depends on the scenario. Because sometimes when we end up seeing Max, how many times have we seen that it's just whoever ends up getting the first actual good gun before the other squad? Multiple times.
I picked an MG3 in this random shed. No, okay, maybe not that. But yeah, if you get a good loadout, you find an S12K, and the guy against you has, like, I don't know, an AR or something. Like, normally the guy with a shotgun wins that 90% of the time. So. Inner Circle, Fowler, and T24 were ill. Yep, I heard stuff like that. I think also you had a chat maybe with some of them, 7, but...
What they said?
About being sick for Inner Circle, but it's unfortunate. But you know what? At least their immune system will be super, super buffed before going into PMGC. Like...
True, honestly.
They're going to be like, no way we fall sick now. Look at us.
That's like perfect case scenario in a way, right? You kind of qualify. You already qualified to PMGC at that stage, even though it was a little bit of a toss-up in the air, but they ended up performing on the final day. And then now you got the sickness out of the way. If you get sick back-to-back events, brother, you need to go to the doctor.
Just go roll in a ditch and get all the illnesses just before PMGC so that during PMGC you're not sick. Just like, okay, I got everything. Now my immune system is buffed as hell.
You go to the hospital, give a hug to all the people that had the flu. Come over here, buddy.
Guys, our IGLs told us to do this.
Mohammed Kashif. Hi, how are you, Maxman and 7? Love from Pakistan. Hey, man, thanks for the love. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Max?
Max? What, me?
Yes, you. I was asking you too.
Oh, but I was going to answer, but I was like, I thought because I was like, he's called Max too? What? No. no, I'm doing great too. I'm doing great. Can't wait to jump into the game.
You do this.
Yes, I am. I think hot drop against top is, and I don't know how. Oh, Death Wish.
What?
Death Wish. Okay, Max, stop.
Death Wish.
Death Wish. Yeah, but it's like with a W.
Dew.
The Death Wish. But yeah, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight any of APG really early game. It is risky.
You don't want to fight anybody early game, please.
Do you think we're gonna keep East benched for all of PMGC?
You're asking me? Or
Yes.
you're asking chat?
I'm just like chat too if you guys want to. But I think East is not going to play at all. PMGC personally.
You think so?
I don't think he's good. I think he's going to be benched, and he's going to be there in case of like your player can't play or something, or there's an issue. But I don't think they're going to use East. And a part of me is also hoping they don't. But yeah, that's it. Nice spray.
Yeah. I think if like you said, if somebody gets sick, then he'll get in. I think with what happened at on the finals for PMSL CSA, definitely hurt him, and also hurt his like mental state with that post that we saw on Instagram. I think that definitely comes into play. And I mean, who was it? Wasn't it Xiol that? Who was the one that got benched?
Xiol and Top, they swapped at one point.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna count Top. Like I'm just thinking about Xiol. Xiol, even when he came back, he ended up putting up numbers to like, how dare you bench me? So. Yeah, I think their squad's gonna be set. If they do end up making changes, that'll bring up a lot of questions, though. Unless it's sickness, then that'll bring up a lot of questions saying, maybe they don't have. Maybe there's more issues that we don't know about, which has happened in the past with Mongolian teams.
It's true. I don't know.
And they usually don't really like to talk about like what's going on with the team, which is understandable. I respect it. But it just kind of leaves us up for speculation.
I like theorizing before PMGC. It's fun. What is this? Bro, recall on Wrangle? This is a show match, Falcon OP. This is not part of the actual tournament. This is in the current mode in the game until November. It's called Spooky Soiree. You can see it down there, below 7. And it's just a little separate tournament. This does not have any influence whatsoever on the actual tournament standings of PMSL MENA. So, this is show match. We don't have recall on Wrangle yet. Though I do speculate they will do it. I don't know why. I feel it. I feel like they're going to add recalls on all the maps.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Not breaking news. No, it's a theory. A game theory. It's a theory. I'm speculating. I feel like that's what they'll do.
Yeah. Makes sense.
No, it makes
I mean,
sense.
it kind of changes the whole aspect of the game. And it's one of the reasons, honestly, why I really enjoy Rondo.
Yeah.
A lot of those teams have that second chance, that second opportunity.
I wouldn't hate it being brought on all the maps if we made it recall up to like when Circle 3 pops. I feel like I'd be fine with that. Like it's just early game shenanigans and then no more recalls. I think you know what? I wouldn't hate that. I'd be fine.
Which one you said second? You said second circle?
So like phase 1 and phase 2 you can recall, and the moment phase 2 shifts to phase 3, no more recall. So like you can only recall during phase 1 and phase 2. I'd be okay with that. I feel like that's early enough.
Why don't you like it in phase 4?
Because I don't like it that you get to that point. It's like mid-game. Phase 4 is mid-game, I call it. And you can win a fight and the team can just fully revive and your entire game plan can just fall apart and you already mid-rotates and everything. I don't like it. I feel like if you're going to do something early game, you can revive from it. I feel like that's okay. You're given a second chance. But
okay.
Yeah. Ooh, good spray there. Man, he's doing so much work with that P90. Good job.
I have, in regards to that, chat, I have a question for you, and I have a question for you, Max. Would you want to see IEDs in PUBG Mobile Esports? Since we're talking about recalls, how we can maybe have recalls
AED.
in Erangel?
AED.
Yeah, AED, sorry.
Oh, so, no.
Would you want to see AEDs in PUBG Mobile Esports?
Yeah. That is a self-revive, guys, by the way, just so you know. Self-revive, AEDs.
If we get recalls and we stop them, as you're saying, like as we go into phase 3, I would like to see that. I would like to see some AEDs.
I would not like AEDs. I feel like then the value of a knock instantly goes down. No.
I think it makes it even more of an option for some of the other players that are like the last one standing, right? We've seen multiple times teams end up forgetting about that solo.
But
and it leaves it up for madness.
But I'm thinking, 7, if you do that, you know Doc is always going to be given the bloody self-revive. He's gonna self-revive all the time.
You best believe APG is definitely winning a global tournament with that.
Yeah. No, please, no recalls. It undermines a team successful 4v4 to start rotating. They'll get gate kept again by the same team. Oh, no, you'll definitely have some strats building around it. But, like, we're just theorizing, speculating, we're just having fun with it. We don't know at the end of the day. This is not like we're giving inside info, guys. We literally have no... We don't know what's happening next year. We literally have no clue. Okay?
In Rondo, yes, instead of recall tower. I like the recall tower in Rondo, bro. Especially with what happened in APG last day. Like, come on. That's the best play. That's the best use of recall.
Yeah.
And the most impactful use of recall that I've seen in a tournament.
If you
Hands
didn't
down.
if
Not
you
even
didn't
close.
like that, I feel like you just don't like fun and hype. Genuinely, I'm like, that was so cool. That was such a cool moment. COG versus Osaka versus Seoul in Pachinki. Oh, is that going to be 1-2? Ooh, but no, I think you touched upon this already, Seven. That Team Seoul wouldn't give up a hot drop, right? That seems like what they would do.
With the way they play, I'm basing that on the way that they play BMSD, because they were just getting into so many early fights, unnecessary fights too.
Hey.
So I'm basing it on that. I'm hoping that they would end up giving some hot drops. Not going to it. I'm hoping that they try to qualify to PMGC. I would love to see that team in PMGC. I think if they make it to PMGC and they're able to fix those little issues, they could end up actually in grand finals because of how aggressive they can be at times. I would like that aggression to obviously not be at the beginning of the match, but it will translate to eliminations, which translates to points, which translate to grand finals, baby.
Let's go. By the way, what you said about XP maybe getting more points in one game here than all of their 2 first days is real. Like, they got 20 elims, they might get 21 and a chicken dinner. Oh, XP. I feel a little bit bad, but that is kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
Hey, yo, how, Ami, we appreciate you commenting, brother, but you just spamming.
Thalic,
Yes,
man,
we all love
golden
Flock, but don't need to spam it because you're making it so we can't read other people's chats, and we are wanting to read your guys' chats, so please stop it. Thank you.
But is he the player with the golden hand, though? Or is it Marvi? He was the OG one. I feel bad taking like a hype name from another player and giving it to someone new. Like, we need to find something new for Thalic. What could be his like his not his tag, but his hype name, or like what could it be? Thalic, the grenade CQC god.
The Doc. Actually, Doc is just nades in general, mid to long range.
I don't know. We'll have to think about it.
Oh, bait him. Bait him.
Oh, the wall. I like how the shield is smiling, so when he takes damage, he's like, oh. Oh, good spray.
Lock the man with the golden nade. The golden nader. No.
The golden nader. No. You could call. Oh, that's a good use of the M79, actually. Oh, I like that. Oh, no, that was not good. that was and the first one was good. The second, not so much. Lol.
That's something I would do, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
100% something I would do. What do you think is the best IGL right now in global lobby? We were talking about this. I think we both agreed that it was none other than Silas.
Yeah.
Have you seen what's been going on in PMSL EU?
No.
I haven't actually gotten a chance to look at it because we've been doing this. But at the time, I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't want to. I want to chill for a bit.
I did not see. I will catch up on it.
They start. I think they start finals today, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
No. They don't start finals.
Starts.
They are currently in knockout stage.
Yeah, they have show today and tomorrow, and I feel like after that it might be finals. I'll have to check.
S2G did not perform during league stage, by the way.
Yes, they were really bad, actually. Even.
Yeah, big red flag, and they're currently not performing in knockout stage, which is even more scary. They're 15th place, bro. Damn, S2G. Hey, look. See, this is why, Mac.
What, self-revive?
AD. Yeah. Just give him that extra chance. But what if you disable AD at a certain point in the game? I think that'd be cool.
You can't do that yet, though. Like right now, it works anytime. So you'd have to rework the item how it works. But yeah, still GG. Going out, Rod, big
Got the
game,
resources
XP, big
for it.
game. XP, hopefully we'll find some success in the actual possible 6 matches of today. But well played. Fun match. Who wins it, though?
Remember.
Who's number 1?
I don't know.
Wait, I'm just gonna...
I feel like we've been using this to just talk about other stuff.
Oh, for sure. Like, sorry, we're talking about the tournament, yeah, so...
I'm like, I have no idea. Sorry, I don't really care about the show match. Sorry, but I'm just more interested on what's gonna happen in the actual matches.
I like having it in the background. Like, I do like show matches on the actual mode. I do enjoy it. But,
Almola, Motas.
Motas!
They're so nice.
Yeah, I love the Arabic talent. It's so nice. It's so cool.
Yeah. Oh boy, Mao. Yo, shout out to Mao. I think Mao is the host right now.
Yeah. Ultra Ego
They
is
the
like
host.
popping off in scrims. Are they? Are they popping off in the... What is it? The
It's
Ruthless
so-
Clash of Giants. Ruthless Clash of Giants 7. Let me check. How good are they doing?
I can't take Scrim serious though.
Ooh, they were in 4th the last time they updated this graphic. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, Alter Ego. So it's Team Flash, Vampire, D+, Alter Ego. Kind of cool. And teams underperforming. Weibo in 18th? Hello? Weibo! What we doing, Weibo? You're under Xiangban Thunder Talk. I hyped you guys up a lot as like the best team globally from China. What's going on?
Max, this Scrims, Max.
Oh, no, it's not just Scrim 7. It's not just... No, it is just Scrims, actually.
Come on. What do you think about Crypto's performance this time? We talked about it last time. We thought it was great. Max especially loved it.
Yep. I'm a big fan of it. I think the change of IGLing from Uzum to Huzaifa has been a big plus for the team because Uzum is still really good IGL. Like, no issue to him. I think he's very comparable to IQ in IGLing style, and it suits Inner Circle. Like, they're a little bit more passive as a team and opportunistic. But I feel like the players of I8, like Crypto, for example, just love fighting. Same for Iron. And they should be able to do that. And I feel like Huzaifa suits that perfectly. Same with Casanova, right? I think he had some great moments.
Yep.
I feel like all the players were just enabled a lot more to play their own game and how they're comfortable to play the matches in esports. So I think the overall way better from not only the entire squad, but Crypto in particular. Like, this is the best Crypto has looked in the past 2 years, in my eyes.
Oh, hands down.
Yes.
Hands down. I mean, the first 2 days, he was obviously outperforming Flock, and we always talk about them too, so... It's I think it's exciting for that squad for next year to see how they're gonna end up performing, and I'm hoping obviously they end up staying together, even though they didn't qualify to PMGC. There was as we just mentioned, as Max just mentioned, there was a lot of flashes of like, okay, hey, this is more of what we want to see out of them.
Yeah, exactly. Maxman and 7. I8 made a new signing, Cronten from 141 Esports. Yeah, I saw that. I saw he left the team and then he got picked up. So congrats to him. Very good, and I hope I'm very excited for next year. Actually, like, I'm seeing a lot of players already getting like leaving teams and signing up with other teams, and I'm like, oh, this is quite interesting. I'm especially interested with the old Team Spirit players. I'm looking at Matic and everything. I'm like, what's going to happen to them? Like, Nomi, where's Nomi going to be? Like, actually, Nomi is one of the most exciting ones. Where is Nomi going to go next year?
You think he'll join a Turkish team?
You'd think, but is there room in S2G? I don't think so.
Or with the performance now in CIS, in CSA,
maybe back onto one of the big CIS teams. Maybe on VP. Maybe Dagestan. Maybe Kanina. Kanina, by the way, is looking for an org right now.
Would you want him to join in VP though?
No, maybe not. But like, by the way, Mad Balls said they're looking for an org right now, I believe. Which I thought Mad Balls was an org, but I guess not. Or was it Kanina?
Going into PMGC or just for next year?
Going into PMGC.
Oh, they're also having the issue that Fourth Thrives had for PMWC.
Ah, well, if they do really well, they get all the money.
Yeah, but that means that I don't think, based on what happened to Fourth Thrives, they weren't really able to sign with the new team until after the big global event.
Pretty much.
Because I guess it can't change the way the rule set works, is my guess. So I'm guessing Mad Bulls might run into that too.
Yeah, but they did do a demand online. But there you go. Your Spooky Soiree show match champions will be Geekay, with the man himself, NASR. 62 points, 12 points ahead of POWR, 71 in 3rd position, and XP in 4th, actually. Ooh, what a big comeback, jumping up 10 ranks in that final game. Oh my god. Well played. I respect it. Gotta respect it. Can they do the same in the actual tournament, though, 7? Ooh. No. Wait, okay, you can just say no. You don't have to like give us. Okay, sure, whatever. So mean. This man is so mean, guys.
I was thinking, bro. I was trying to be nice. I'm like, yeah, no. It came down to no. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Kitsune? I don't want Kitsune back as a player. I said it a few times, Verstappen. I want Kitsune as an analyst on a team. I feel like that would suit his skills immensely. I would genuinely like. Do you guys think Kitsune should be an analyst, or do you think he should be a player? Like, generally, what do you guys think in chat? What do you think, Seven? What are your thoughts?
I think he should try it one more time to play. Not as the IGL though.
Really? Like, he had a 5-minute survival time. You know, most of these are angle games. So I don't know. I can't.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Not as the IGL.
You put him as
just roasted his ass.
No, you would put him as a fragger? What would you do?
No, just find out, but just try one more time to see if you got what it takes as a player. What a player that's been playing for that long, bro. I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. Just like how we did for Suxy. I mean, for the longest time there, we thought he was gonna end up retiring, and then he ended up going to, what was it, last year, to Persija, and he actually qualifies to PMGC, and his whole team doesn't. So I would give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay,
that's where I'm coming from.
That's nice of you. I'm going analyst right away. I would say I would see him as an analyst. Sami saying player Kitsune, obviously. Okay, fair enough. Believer. Can Orangutan from India ready complete with teams like WBG? I mean, top 7 in the initial stage is doable. So I would say yes. In finals itself, it's going to be tough, but I would say in the gauntlet, they could. Yep.
Unless they hot drop.
I don't even want to think about it. Don't want to think about it.
Come on now. That changes everything to me. Prime Ryzen or Prime Kitsune. Ooh.
Like, it depends. What do you quantify in that? Like, do you mean that as like a player as a whole, like fragging? If you're saying fragging Ryzen, if you're talking about like as a player and everything combined, I would say Kitsune, like Navi era, etc. That was just top tier.
I think 7WG should left this and join A7. Funnily enough, I don't have A7 winning PMGC as of right now.
Hey.
As of October 18th, 8:54 a.m. It's current call for him.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I will give him one more. Cindy, I would give him one more event, one more team, not as the IGL. Have somebody else be the IGL and see if he can perform one last time.
Kitsune is getting old. Oh, damn. For the analyst here. I agree, Cleon. I'm not saying because of old and stuff, but like the new players that are coming into the scene are so young and like their reaction time is crazy. So I think that's the right one. But anyways, with that said, we do have the leaderboards here going into this final day for the PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Finals. Gen.G 159, 10 points needed on Rondo game 1. Okay, so question is, first question of the day. Do Gen.G get in the smash zone on game 1? Yes or no? What we thinking, 7?
Yes. Bro, they have won every single run that we played in the grand finals. If they start choking now, the amount of yeah, you know what? It's not gonna happen. This team's gonna clutch it up. I believe in them.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna put any bad juju out there.
I think so too. I think they're gonna get in the smash zone game 1. Also, the big question to see what kind of day we're going to have is R8, POWR, Geekay, those teams just below them. What are they going to bring to the table on game 1? Because I'm going to call it now. If those teams below them don't get a massive chicken dinner, elimination chicken dinner, game 1, we have the champions. You're not going to get that many points on Orango and Miramar, in my opinion. So, like, Rondo is very important for literally every team on this first page almost.
There's a slight chance that they might not make it into the smash in the first match, and it might be because multiple teams might hot drop them.
Hey, that could.
They might do that 3-1 split.
That makes you vulnerable. Like, if people know, do you change your drop location then as Gen.G? Are you like, hey, we know we have a target on our back because we're the only team that can end the tournament early? What happens? I'll show the leaderboards again.
You do a 3-1. I think you do a 3-1 right now for Rondo. You land on your usual spot. Hope you get some eliminations. If you end up losing players, guess what? You still have that one player in the recall tower just waiting. Yeah, fucking my team back, baby. That's what you end up doing. Don't commit all 4 players though to just one spot. That's a bad
Risky.
idea.
For sure. Always camp 1 recall tower. A lot of no's in chat. A lot of people saying we are not going to get in a Smash Zone game 1. And Rocky the Gamer saying no with 34 O's. I didn't count it. I think that's how many. No. So yeah, people thinking they're not going to get in the Smash Zone game 1, which is quite interesting.
Why?
Yeah, why?
I want to know why. Yeah, chat. Why are you guys thinking that, considering that this team has won both rondos? Yesterday was with 8 eliminations. The day before was with 15 eliminations. So, tell me why no. Really, like, genuinely wondering here. I drop Maple. Okay, so you guys are thinking what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. If you're Gen.G, you adjust. You go 3-1. You go to your usual spot here in Rondo, but have that last player, whoever it might be, just bumville nowhere near recall tower.
Let's stop talking about Gen.G for a little bit here and look at also entry point for PMGC, right? Because Gen.G, when it comes to their regional points, they're in. Any other team here that's currently first when it comes to their regional rankings for PMGC?
Let me double check for you.
It's only Gen.G, right? Or am I mistaken? Because you have Twisted Minds.
I think it is only Gen.G. I think Rod is close by. Actually, not that close, depending on which. The thing is that the Smash rule is going to make it so some teams are going to actually like have to go for it, because Rod is far away from their PMGC points. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah. So because if there's only Gen.G on this one, guys, that means we're going to be having top 4 making it to PMGC. So it's going to be RA, POWR, and Geekay. So like top 4 is still very important. Okay. So do keep that in mind. And it's going to be close. So like Geekay, 91 points. Then you go down 75 points for Twisted Mind, Silent Hell. Even those teams can really play catch up. I think from Vicious and below, I think PMGC is somewhat out of the question. But Rondo can keep you in the conversation. Rondo is such an important map for all these teams because it literally creates a window of opportunities for you to make a comeback in this final day. So it's very, very important for these teams to get a good Rondo. So I think this is going to be the most sweaty game of the day, really.
I think so too. Okay, so I just looked it up. Saudi Arabia, right now, Gen.G hands down. I mean, they got it locked in. Okay, unless POWR just has some ridiculous day and then Gen.G throws, which I mean, we both don't think that that's gonna happen. So then it automatically makes it top 4.
Yeah.
And then you move over to what's going on in Iraq, which right now Twisted Minds has the lead. They're not gonna be losing that anytime soon. Twisted Minds did have a good performance yesterday. And if I'm not mistaken, they are about, what is it? They're 75 points. 75 points. Top 4 is 91 right now. So 16 points away, which is possible. If for some reason Twisted Mind does get into the top 4, then it would become the top 5, right? And then you move over to Egypt. And Egypt right now, Team Rod is in second place for PMGC points with 89 points. And Desert Storm is not even playing here, but they're at 147 points. So for Team Rod, they're going to be feeling the pressure, not only just to be in the top 4 or top 5, depending on what happens there with Twisted Minds, but also making sure that they do enough to possibly pass Desert Storm in the PMGC points for Egypt. But then you might not have enough matches if you're Rod match.
Exactly.
That's the big question mark for them.
That was going to be my counterpoint, is like, but we don't know how many matches. Do they realistically have an opportunity? So should Rod, if they want to make to PMGC, ruin the chances for Gen.G? Like, genuinely, if any team would hot drop, I think Rod 7 would be the one that makes the most amount of sense. If you want to buy more time.
On what?
On Rondo. Yeah, just on Rondo.
Oh, okay.
Other maps, I would say you would hurt yourself more than anything. Oh wait, Skaton is out and Amori's in. Okay, so no Skaton this game.
I think if you're Rod, I think you just play your game, because they're just so close to top 4 right now.
Yeah, but that's
they're literally 2 points away. If you're hot dropping and you lose that in Rondo, you're gonna handicap yourself so much, Max.
Fair enough, but do keep in mind that Gen.G 2 wins, currently the uncontested kings of Rondo in these MENA finals. Do you want to let them get another win? Do you want to let them get those 10 points?
Rod?
I don't. I think it's risky. Like, it's 2 sides to the same coin, I feel like.
Yeah, if I'm Rod, I'm not even worrying about what Gen.G is doing. I'm just focusing on the top 3.
Okay. Fair enough, but we'll see. You know what? We'll have all the questions answered as we dive into the very first game here, ladies and gentlemen, of our PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Finals day number 3. And here, this game is going to set the pace, set expectations and see if teams have that window of opportunity to initiate a comeback and hopefully make it to PMGC 2025 later this year. Plane is up. Not a great plane, actually, Seven. This is not a great start. We see away from Yulin, etc. Like, you're going to have to stretch it a little bit. But currently, no teams straight up on one another in their compounds except for, like, maybe Rad and Cryptics. And even then, I don't think it's going to result in an actual fight in the open.
Left me wondering about Rod. Yeah, I just don't see that. I wouldn't want to see them try to go for the hot drop because of how close they are to top 4.
They're hot dropping. They're hot dropping Cryptics. Look at the western side of the plane path. Cryptics and Rad, they're dropping in the exact same area. I don't see them splitting apart, so it seems like they just want to get early eliminations. Yeah, it's happening right away. Rad, again, they need a good game on Rondo, but they are going to be possibly fighting. And actually, Cryptics got a 3-1 split, so they might lose a player very early on. Rad, you can't afford to lose this fight, or your run might be over very early.
Yeah, if you're Rod, I mean, I wasn't expecting that team to go for any type of hot drop there. And now we have a team that really doesn't, I mean, that's still within contention in 7th place in 7-1, especially with the performance that they put up yesterday. And then you have R8. R8, if anything, they need to make sure they win this fight. They need to make sure they get as many elims as they can, and then just secure and cement themselves in that 2nd place, Max.
Did you see that graphic for a second? Wait, guys, I don't usually like doing this. I'm gonna take our camera away. Just look at the top first elimination animation. Just look who it is. 3, 2, 1. It's Doc. I mean, sorry, it's Ida. We got the Doc. It's jump scare.
It was Doc. It was Doc from 4MV too. Did you see that?
It's an old picture. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even look. I just saw it from the corner of my eye. I'm like, Doc, wait, what's happened? Wrong region.
Even when Doc.
There we go.
Doc is soloing PMSL MENA.
Yeah. I'm going to show the map feed real quick. Look at Gen.G. Gen.G got Ringjiang and Tinglong Garden, 3-1 split. So they're doing what we talked about, right? You have that 3-1 split in case you get hot dropped. And if I'm not mistaken, this is not their main drop location, right? They didn't drop Tinglong Garden.
I don't remember.
So I believe, or this is their secondary drop and we're seeing it for the first time, or they actually changed it to avoid any, like, you know, hot drop situations.
I think this is fine. And I think this is more of what we're going to be getting from Gen.G today. You don't have to be that super aggressive team. Something that you mentioned and that you keep highlighting is the way that Wolves was able to play their last game for PMSL Americas, how they decided to play the way that you need to play to actually win via Smashable. And I got a feeling that Gen.G is going to be doing the exact same thing here.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, by the way, I realized my map feed was broken, so I fixed it on the stream. Now you can see where they are. So you got that Tinglong Ringjiang 3-1 split.
Yeah.
There we go. Now back to it. Everything's fixed. And 7-1, losing another player. R8 can't afford to lose this fight here versus XP and Vicious. Like, XP Vicious not really in the race for all those PMGC slots, in my opinion, unless big happens here on Rondo. But R8, you need to keep everyone alive. And at R8, I'm looking at their position. They have Prestige southwest of the map. Like, I'm going to show it again, the map feed. Look at the southern western side. You see a little bit of blue.
What the heck?
And that's Prestige. And he's really playing it safe. Like, they just want those early eliminations and they making sure they don't go out fully. So it's a super safe play, but I kind of respect it. It's a good strat.
That's the smart way to play Rondo. Like, that is the way that you have to be able to play Rondo. Let me read some of the messages here real quick. Seven, I have seen your story about PMGO maybe getting hosted by Pakistan. That was we're just speculating over there. What do you think? Who should get the invite? I mean, there's only one team that should get that invite, if I'm being completely honest.
I mean, it's a local team that should get an invite.
Yeah.
Or if you're doing it on merit, then Regan Karia after his PMGO, you could do. Oh, you mean if it's in Pakistan? Oh, sorry. Okay. No. Yeah. Because you have two options: or PMGO previous champion, or regional invite, and that would be in a circle, of course.
Or just one up and maybe run a fun little tournament in Pakistan. Whoever gets first place for that ends up getting the host invite. That'd be kind of cool too.
Yeah,
I like that.
Ida, he's carrying. Yeah, confirm it. He's going in for the eliminations. He gets one, but the nade connects.
It's okay.
And Prestige, he's just waiting for Ida to get eliminated. And look at it. Animation for the recall coming up in 3, 2, 1. Oh, damn it. Wait, now.
Wait.
I thought he was already
3,
like doing it.
2,
1. Recall. There you go. It's done. A little bit too early. A been not bad. They got a few limbs down there.
He wasn't right there. He wasn't at the recall tower. He was just waiting a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, for great in regards to R8, because now you end up getting those 2 points. You secure at least 2 points. That's how you want to play the run, though.
Exactly. I mean, I think that's fine the way it went down. And all right, yet 3 eliminations. Gen.G don't get anything. Same for POWR, Geekay. GS team do get 2. So they're still kind of in the race, depending on how this Rondo game goes. Cryptics, FNG fighting in the elimination feed. Doesn't matter too much. Sami, big camp around that corner of the staircase. Doesn't really result in anything. But yeah, Vision, such an unfortunate run of Event 7 this tournament. After Spring, was like, wow, Vision popping off. Volt in particular was looking so good in Spring. But here, just not looking like the Vision of old that we saw earlier this year.
Yeah, with this performance, it honestly makes me question what happened during Spring. Because remember, in Spring, it was all about power. That squad was the one that was performing all the time. We ended up going towards finals, and then they were able to step it up in a big way when it comes down to Vision. But then I can't remember their performances when we ended up going towards let me actually look it up. Yeah, I mean, Team Vision ended up in 19th place for PMWC, so that's why I'm like left wondering. I'm like, maybe it was just like a one-off. We have seen in the past teams do that, right?
Yes.
Win a big event and then just kind of fade away. One team that comes to mind is IHC with PMGC. I mean, we never got a chance to see them after that.
That's true.
Players did end up moving away from other teams, but the actual roster, the squad itself, just disappear.
Yeah, true. Geekay here, though, taking an early fight. Can't afford to go out early. Mohamed, Kashif, Maxman 7, what do you think of Inner Circle contenders for PMGC? Please reply. If we get the Inner Circle of day 3 of the finals, I think they could make it. I think they could go really far. Ooh, Sami, really good one.
Sami.
Oh, got to swap over. Oh, he's punching the air. Oh, doesn't have any more bullets in the S12K chamber, that's why. And gets overwhelmed. Geekay, how many limbs is that for them right now? I'll have to see. Geekay currently 2 eliminations in this game, it shows to me. So, after also a pretty decent start, but they can't lose NASR again. Ooh. Keep him alive, please.
Please, NASR.
Let him play.
Don't pull a day 1. Don't pull when you end up just getting knocked and eliminated very early on the first half of the day. By the way, what's up, Zach Lane? Welcome, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Saclane Nawaz, what's up, my boy? He tagged me for once. Thank you, Saclane. He recognized me. Yeah, flushed it out. Nice. I like it. I like R8 and Geekay. They're not losing any time. Like, oh, maybe I'm not going to flush that elimination like we saw yesterday. Like, you can flush that. You get that point. That is the right mindset.
And you do it quick.
Yes, exactly. Like, you really need to place it. I love this compound because you can play any roof, by the way. If you get in this building here, you can get on the roof and you get such a good angle on these players. Yeah, exactly. Yep. These roof positions are bloody broken. If you get there and you maintain the control of them, you literally have an easy time taking a fight and gathering info. Now it's just MD7 making the cross into the building. Is he going to get punished by the angle of Easy? He's behind that wall. He doesn't have a nade. He has 1 Molotov. Play with a Molotov. Oh, no. Okay, he's going to try and cross it. He has to win this trade. You have to win this trade, Easy. You can't afford. Oh, he doesn't get it. MD7 able to do a good spray control over the road. Will be able to make it to the other building. Oh, but Geekay... Oh, a little bit of a fumble also happening over the board. No, sorry, not Geekay. I'm talking about POWR.
Yep.
And missing out a big off-angle opportunity, it feels like.
Yeah, easy elimination, too. It would have been there with that cross. No smoke coming through. It should have been an easy pickup there for POWR. Easy, but it didn't end up happening. Something to keep in mind, though. Players from ROD did end up getting recall. Not sure which players. But I guess they did end up getting into engagement. Did ROD get any eliminations? Nope. They're currently at 0. So that hot drop or whatever ended up happening there with that squad, not sure what happened. But it didn't go in their favor, Max.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. They lost players and lost recalls. But, hey, I think it was versus Cryptics, possibly. Yeah, Cryptics have 1 elimination. They did have a hot drop northeast of the circle. 7C also pulling off a recall. But POWR... Oh... Ooh, could have been a really good pre-fire there. Nade. Oh, I like when players... I like it when they close doors on nades. It's always a funny moment.
Just hit him with that psych. By the way, Twisted Mind now up to 2 eliminations too. Something to keep in mind.
Gen.G, you're here. Gen.G in the compound. They're looking to third party. Oh, this could be big. If they start getting limbs now, this could be massive for Gen.G.
And if there's one of the other teams, they kind of realize if you're Gen.G, man, do they end up switching their focus then towards Gen.G, Max? Oh, Fidan might get caught off guard here. Oh my gosh, he got down just in time too.
This is clutch. Are Gen.G committing to this? Because they don't really have too much info. They don't know, is it a full squad? Which it is. Vicious is a full squad right now. And they just destroying POWR. Up to already 5 elims versus R8 and POWR in this compound. Crazy, but POWR, they have Ragnar, easy, going to be brought back up. So that's going to be POWR as a full squad once again.
Gen.G is just going to be waiting. I think Gen.G is just going to be holding it here. It's going to still be within the circle too, so they're going to be slowing it down now. Fidan, the last player there from Vision. If POWR can somehow, I mean, if Gen.G can somehow find an angle, there you go. They find one, they find Dammy, and they're going to confirm it, and right away, that's going to send a message saying that that's Gen.G. Let's see if the mentality here for some of the players end up switching around, as Vicious is going to end up switching up. There you go. They get that last player there from POWR. Don't worry, though. He should end up getting a recall. How much do you want to commit to this if you are Gen.G, though?
Wait, I'm going to show the map feed real quick before the fight breaks out. Look at Gen.G. They have 2 players on the fight on Vicious, 2 players on the fight versus Geekay. They're taking 2 fights at once. They didn't use any early game recall, so maybe they're like, okay, we can still recall if we want, but you would have to wrestle that recall point away in these compounds. So
they're backing away.
I think this is too risky from Gen.G. I would personally back away. I don't think this is worth it, committing to a fight if you don't have a recall strategy at this point. So Gen.G, ballsy, but you know what? Respectful at the same time, and I'll allow it.
Which at that point, I mean, they ended up backing away. At least it looked like they were backing away from Vicious, which I'm completely fine with. The opportunity for them to fully strike, it's gone. But now, look at Gen.G. Are they going to be looking to regroup here? Maybe now fully commit with the Vicious, with the full squad. They are getting shot at by Geekay, and now the Vicious also starting to shoot at them. They still have all their respawns too. What circle are we in? 3?
Oh, 1 player knocked from Gen.G though, versus side of Salem. On Vicious, yep. That is Resable, technically, if you get some good smokes out. They're all over the place. What's happening to Gen.G?
Yeah, look at 721. 721 is also going to realize that this squad might end up being Gen.G, and they might end up committing. Gen.G might have put themselves in a bad spot here.
That was very...
There's no recall tower nearby, right?
No, not in this compound. You don't have one here.
Nope.
The closest would be Tuling, which is southeast of them, and it's out in the blue currently. So yeah, you don't really have the opportunity to recall anymore unless you take a big gamble. So yeah, they're gonna. I think here this is an opportunity where you just don't go to the recall. You just try and make the most out of these 3 players. They got 1 elimination so far. Yep. They can still look and get more, but Gen.G, from the looks of it, 10 points might not happen on this first game.
Yeah, if you're 7-1, if you're the Vicious here, you're just keeping a close eye out on what Gen.G is going to be doing. They just send out a player, by the way, for Gen.G. They're sending out a player to see if maybe they could possibly end up getting that kind of revive. At least that's my expectation, because that player went far, far away from the squad. Unless they're looking for a wraparound, there you go. Yeah, it's going to be Yusuf.
Where he's going?
Yusuf wants to go for that recall, which I'm completely fine with this play right here. You still have it available, might as well just go for it.
If they lose Yusuf on that transition, that was game over for Gen.G on this first game. Like, I'm going to call it. That is literally mission save soldier Ryan. Oh, no, not Ryan. What was the name of the movie?
Private Ryan.
Private, yeah. Yeah, I had the name of the movie in French in my mind. I don't know why.
How do you say it in French?
Sauver soldier Ryan.
Oh, nice.
Soldat Ryan.
Hey, there's the recall.
Oh, yeah, recall.
Where did he end up going?
He went south, hard south this time. So he just sent it far and wide. Look, but the thing is, they're pincered here, Gen.G. Like, you're in between a full squad of Vicious. You get a great... Wait for the recall. Recall again. Count the recall tower. Hope he gets flushed soon so he can go for an extra recall onto again. Just let yourself get eliminated. You know what? Actually, you should all die in-game. You should let yourself get eliminated by Vicious, because also I feel like they might know it's Vicious, so like just let yourself get eliminated and do a full team recall and re-engage the circle. I feel like that would be the best game plan.
Here, where's Yusuf? Where's the other players of Gen.G? Am I blind?
They're out in the blue, like very far.
Out in the blue. They're far out. Okay.
Very far. They're gonna take a lot of blue zone damage though. Do they have the meds for full team recall? Actually, I wonder.
They should. Especially Yusuf. I mean, Yusuf didn't really have to fight anybody. He's been having to deal with healing up, but during the recall tower, I'm guessing he was also able to loot a little bit more. Silent Hill wanting to stop GS. Man, GS, one of the biggest drop-offs too of this tournament. After day 1, they were in 2nd place. Yesterday, they finished the day all the way down in 6th place. Not what we were expecting there on GS. And meanwhile, POWR is wanting to bring in the action here as Alhaji already has an MG3.
Yeah, actually, no
Hey,
joke.
there you go. Dami gets eliminated.
In the entire world, Alhaji is my favorite MG3 player. Like, every time he can play the MG3, he will use it. And I love him for that. Oh, good peek over the corner there. Gaddafi will be able to find himself icons of GS team. And as you said, one of the biggest fall-offs. And it seems like this game is not going to be good for them. And G are out. Oh, man. Gen.G, the recall strat didn't work out. And I feel like they took a really, really big risk. And in this case, it did not pay out.
Wow. Just wow from that squad. Not even just with the recall strat, maybe waiting a little bit too long there, but not playing their usual game too. I'm hoping, Max. Remember what I told you? If it goes to game 6 and this team does not end up smashing, that's a big throw from this squad.
Yep.
I am hoping that they don't end up getting into their mind and just playing too different from their usual style, from what has put them currently in this position.
Don't get too much in your own heads is what I'm hoping.
Yep.
But yeah, the thing is, it's scary. RA already had 5 elims, so that was not looking good. POWR though, losing every single one of their players down to just Fidan as a solo in this position. And Rez not going to be doable anymore. So whatever you have now remaining is all you're going to have to be working with for the end of this Rondo game. Geekay popping off this match too, by the way, getting a ton of elims on the eastern side, trying to gatekeep POWR and Silent Hell at the same time. They're doing so much work. As now over to the northern eastern edge, it's Cryptics versus Vision. Vision should not be able to make it out. The Blues doing so much damage, and yeah, Vision pretty much dead in the water here.
Yeah, one of those things that you might want to end up giving it up. But for Cryptics, see if you can maybe end up picking up some of these eliminations. This is a big opportunity for some of the other squads. Oh, POWR gets eliminated too. They maybe ended up getting a little bit too aggressive. There goes Vision as well. I mean, for R8, this is perfect scenario once again, Max, for R8. Extend that lead to that 4th place, 3rd place squad. The rest of those teams that are going to be trying to chase you down, it might be a little bit too far to catch up on Gen.G in regards to that 1st place. There you go. That's how Gen.G ended up dying. They just ran straight into R8, and out of all the teams that eliminated them was R8.
That was a tough one, man. 5 elims R8, Geekay up to 6. Like, they are going to close that gap significantly between themselves and Gen.G. This is literally the worst case scenario for Gen.G this entire event, right, Seven? Like, this is literally the teams behind you are closing that gap that you created over 2 days worth of action. And the fact is, it's on Rondo. If you get like a 30-point game coming out from these teams, depending on how many elims they get, like, that comeback potential could be crazy. Here you go, circle shift once again. And you know what? With this circle shift, guys, it is time to predict. Tell us in the chat which team you think is going to be getting the first chicken dinner here of our final day of the MENA Grand Finals. I mean, looking at this circle, I would normally go KR. You know what? I kind of want to feel it for Geekay. I want to see if they can do it. So Geekay is going to be my pick. What about you, Seven?
Mine, I'm going to be going with... Let me scan it here. I'll go with Twisted Minds.
Ooh, okay.
Fighting from outside the circle. Maybe having a little bit more pressure, wanting to actually perform well. Let's see if it ends up happening there for Twisted Minds. Meanwhile, the Vicious getting into a fight here with Geekay. Geekay getting some knocks, currently up to 6 eliminations. They should be able to confirm on some elims. There you go. Another knock goes through, and they're going to be able to confirm it right away. Meanwhile, the last player, Saloom, just goes away from this fight. He wants nothing to do with it too, especially because RA was starting to keep an eye out on them. Playing it safe, get into this tower, and just hope for the best.
Ooh. I always love when the cars explode and they
gosh.
just fall a bit deep in the holes. I know, I like it. But yeah, Twisted Minds. Oh, there you go. They're taking the fight versus Rad. And also, I think getting third-partied by teams in the circle, so not looking too good. But they're still winning it. NASR going to be flushed out, so at least Twisted Minds are able to get themselves a few eliminations here and there. Twisted Minds are looking pretty fancy this game. But yeah, man, Geekay, KR, also FNG. Those are the 3 teams, alongside maybe 721, that have a big chance of going the entire way this match. But Freak, spotted out by Lizard, is not the final player. Ado is in circle currently for Twisted Minds, so even if Freak gets eliminated, it can still get a few placement points. But I think that they're going to be down to a solo.
Yeah, Vicious is going to go out with 9 eliminations. Great performance for that squad there in Rondo. Come on, Rod. Yeah, I mean, Rod, you're one of the teams that we've been talking about too, that you need to be able to put up the points if you want to even get a chance to just qualify either top 4 or if not via their PMGC points. All right. Did they get a full reset here? Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I just saw that 7C player Still alive. Gonna be going for that push. He's gonna be coming through. Damar's gonna be the last one left alive. They should be able to get a full reset here for this squad. Great timing there from Damar. It was just in time, Max.
I don't think they're gonna have time. The blue's gonna be on them very soon. Like, to go for the heal, for the res, and then for the heal too. The blue's just behind them. Okay, they need to clutch up that full res, and then they need to start pushing right away in circle. Though moving on forward is gonna be it. Twisted Minds are out of this game. Only a 5-point match here for Twisted Minds. That will help them out a little bit, but not as much as they wanted on a Rondo game. As Rad are just ruining lives in this game, it seems. I don't know what they're up to, but they're just trying to make it so everyone has a bad time in this Rondo match. Yeah,
for Twisted, not what you want to be seeing there. And you were absolutely correct in regards to RA. They weren't going to be able to get a full reset.
They get 2.
You end up picking... Yeah, I don't even think they ended up picking that other player as well, unless it's just HP so low. Which, there you go. Yeah, they ended up losing that second player too, so they didn't... They got single pick... Not a single pickup in that scenario. Meanwhile, Damar is trying to clutch up more points. But right now, I mean, even if they end up getting eliminated right now, this is a great performance out of R8. The only problem with this is that Geekay, the team that's chasing you, is still alive, and they're also putting up a good amount of eliminations. And Geekay is looking good. That was your pick, right?
Yes, Geekay is my pick, and I feel like here, with the eastern side control, if they have emergency cover flares, and cars, this is looking like a pretty straightforward win, in my opinion. We'll have to see. I want to see how many elims Nozed has, actually, or emergency cover flare. How many does he have? It doesn't say. I'm seeing 1. He still has 1 in his hand, so he might have actually 2. That's going to be really good for Damar, just to create a little bit of a extra bit of fortification. There you go, coming down with the safety Doritos, and he's going to be playing around that.
Yeah, those bunker drops definitely helpful in those type of situations. Meanwhile, 7-2-1, trying to see if they can somehow spot this player from Rod. Pop the tires. Pop the tires for the buggy. There's already 1 pop. See if you can maybe pop the other ones.
Get them all. Caster's reason for high price pool in China because a big audience. That's why.
Yeah. Billion people.
Easy. More viewers equal higher prize pool. That's how it works in every esports. FNG.
More money.
Or FNG with a car where they're going to send it. They go, actually, this is a great little ridge they found, but also pretty nadeable against KR. So you got to be very careful to defend it instantly, and the nades are going to come flying in. Might get a double, and it does! FNG getting absolutely wrecked in the circle. Not even given a chance to play that spot, and FNG already out. That was the quickest squad wipe I've ever seen. Holy.
Yeah, it might have been a great little divot right there, but they were not realizing that some of the other teams were just going to be stuck on them. We're going to be paying attention to them as well. Rod, having that single last player, can he do something with it as he's going to be taking on a fight with 7-2-1? The sad thing for him is that right now he's getting third party by another squad. The nade's going to be coming through. Ooh. That's not going to end up hitting though, but Lister is able to connect, and look how many players now from 7-2-1. Oh, he wasn't able to connect with any of those LMs, Max, and that's looking at like 7-2-1 as well. Yeah,
that wasn't quite able to work out. You know what? Still really good on Lizard to survive really long in this match, get a few eliminations here and there, so he was definitely still really impactful as an individual player. But we're looking at still 2 big teams here, R8 and Geekay contending for the top spot possibly. And Geekay in particular, how many elims do they have? I can't even see right now how many they currently... Oh, they have 9 elims and R8 have 10. Minimum of double-digit game for these 2 teams. Again, they're playing catch-up to Gen.G. They only got 1 point this match. This is huge. I'll see if they can get a few more. As how many do emergency cover flares does Damar have? Like, he has a ton right now. This is going to make it really easy for him to move forward. 7-2-1 slowly getting pushed up in this dip. The nades will be way easier to connect, and I think that one's coming in right on his head. Oh, not able to hit the first. The second gets him, though, and that's it for 7-2-1 now. All the teams remaining are in the top 3. It's Geekay, KR, and a solo player of R8.
The man had absolutely no chance there. Even if the nade wasn't going to hit, that Molotov was going to hit right straight on. Meanwhile, KR having all 4 players alive. Damar being the last one standing here for RA. RA trying to collect his points, taking advantage of what happened earlier in the match. They were able to eliminate Gen.G. And hopefully they can close that gap. It would be wild. We've been talking about how unlikely it can be for a team to possibly pass up Gen.G, but we don't know. So far, Gen.G, yesterday's performance on the last match, they ended up getting 0 points. And then in this first match, I think they only ended up with just 1 point, which is... the worst performances back-to-back games that we have seen out of Gen.G.
Yeah, that was Gen.G maybe fumbling. You said it. We don't want to see them get in their own heads too much, but it feels like that maybe happened. I feel like they were trying to do too much at once in this Rondo game, and they fumbled off the back of that. Circle favoring KR quite heavily, and Geith has got a big off angle outside of the play zone currently, so it's just a temporary spot to play around. trying to go for the res onto SAFG. That's going to be allowing KR to get a little bit closer here, controlling the center of this circle on phase 7. Now, with this current setup, it's looking more and more unlikely for Geekay to get the win. But, you know what? They get the reset onto 1, and the nades... How? Is there a wall or something there? How? What?
I think it might be another bunker drop there within the smoke.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely. I can see the little bit of it. I was like, wait, there's no way.
There you go.
Ah, that one hits. Finally. Bounces right over it. NASR also going to fall. So will SAFG. KR do lose Ali in the process. But you know what? Damar is still in this game and kind of forgotten about. I wonder how deep he can get in this circle.
I mean, he was already able to get one Gaith on the off angle, and now he's going to start pushing up. Use some of the divots that they've been created throughout this whole situation here. Ragnarok's going to be finding Gaith. He's going to steal the elimination there from Damar. And meanwhile, Damar just hoping he finds an opportunity here. Right now would be the perfect time. I mean, GK currently has 3 players knocked as they're going to start. And ooh, they started getting confirmed right here. The nade's going to be coming through from Ragnarok. Is that going to end up connecting?
Nice.
Not going to cause any damage. And if you're KR and if you're RA, Damar, do you wait for the right scenario here as KR is just looking to get over that little ridge and get to spot Ragnarok? KR just waiting for the right move.
Damar should not be able to make it this far in this game. The fact he was able to make it to that rock right into this dip, avoiding the Molotov and a grenade is massive. If you can find Ragnarok, he's securing an elimination and a 2nd place, getting those 6 placement points. Ragnarok is currently getting shot at by KR2. RA, if you're able to get a 2nd place off the back of this and 11-0 in, that would be massive. Misses the shot right around the corner of that crate, but he has to push it. He's got himself the S12K in hand. Ragnarok trying to go for the first aid. Will he hit it? He will get actually the med kit up to 100% HP, and the off angle of Ali will be the end of Damar and RA. Ragnarok can go down in peace knowing he secured a 2nd place, and the win will still be going over to POWR Esports in his first match of day 3.
Great performance there out of KR. They really haven't been able to do much their first 2 days. The squad that was coming in today in 15th place, at least putting up a good performance, stealing points from some of those teams there towards the top as well. I mean, R8 wanting to secure that 2nd place finish. They weren't able to. GK with this performance here, with the amount of eliminations they've been able to put up, they're definitely going to be moving up the leaderboard, closing the gap, or maybe extending the gap to some of the other teams. But by how much? Because all the other squads that needed to perform, and I felt like they ended up performing here in this first match, besides Gen.G, Max.
That was a rough one. That was a rough one for Gen.G. And the fact that GK and RA7 make it to the podium, that's bad. That is bad. Like we said, hey, Gen.G, no way they're not champion. And I'm looking at this first game, because it was all kind of relying on the fact that Rondo goes well for Gen.G. We all kind of expected it, but literally, not only just their worst Rondo, I think that was their worst game of the entire finals. So Gen.G, bad timing to have your worst game. Literally, we couldn't have worse timing for Gen.G in this tournament.
I mean, I said it, back-to-back games for Gen.G. If you count yesterday's last Miramar, that is the worst performance back-to-back games that you have put up so far in this finals.
Yeah.
And that's not what you want to have going into the actual final day, hoping that you're able to clutch it up and maybe win it in a convincing way via the smash rule. And honestly, for this team, even if you win it by points, I'm not going to be impressed, Max.
Yeah.
And it's crazy to say that, but with the healthy lead that you have, I want to see you being able to adjust to what you have. And so far, they weren't able to do that. Maybe they tried to, but a little bit too much in that Rondo, with the worst performance in Rondo so far in this finals for that squad. Earlier, I mean, day 1, they got the win. Day 2, they got the win. And in this one, they just end up with just 1 point, which is awful if you're a Gen.G fan.
I'm thinking back at what Gen.G were doing, right? They're trying to third-party their fight and everything. Outside of like, oh, third-party, we go for the fight, right? The rest of their game, I don't know what they were trying to achieve. It looked very messy. Very like, we kind of have an idea of what we want to do, but not sure how to execute it, and we'll just try and make something work out. Yeah, Gen.G, don't want to see this again. Like, I generally, you know what? No cap. If Gen.G, off the back of this, do not win, I think that would be one of the biggest throws in PMSL history, all regions combined. I think having that big a lead and not being champion would be crazy. What do we think in chat? We agree or not? Because I think it would be.
I think they'll still be champions. But I'm with you. If they do throw this, biggest throw we've ever seen so far. But I think I gotta wait and see the leaderboard. How much did RA close the gap by? How much did GK close the gap by too?
Almost
because
20
you saw
points.
a bit of a, I think you kind of saw a bit of a of just proactiveness there from some of the other squads. As soon as they realized it's Gen.G, from the Vicious as well, they started hunting them down. They were like, okay, you got our focus. And who was the other squad that kind of pulled up? Was it
Vicious? You had
FNG?
721 at one point. Yeah. It was a scary time. Here you go, top players from KR. Hey, you know what? Happy for KR, because this is a team that have big names like Hamodi and Gaith, and I was like, this team is not doing much. Here they step up big time. 5 elims for Ali, 6 for Hamodi, 2 for YWZ3. I'm still not sure. Does anyone know how we're supposed to say his name? YWZ3? Is there an actual pronunciation for it? And then Gaith has got 3 elims, so very good for everyone. But 666, the devil's number. YZ3.
Maybe it's Juicy.
Wait, how do you go from the YWZ3 to Juicy? How do you do that? That's some mental gymnastics right there. God damn.
I was trying to make it work here. What a number of damage too there.
Yeah. Lakshay saying, chill, bro. It's just the first match. I know. I am chill. But I'm like, but what if we're not chill? You know? Hey, it's hypotheticals. What if? Worst case scenario. Could be.
I'll stick with mine. I think if they don't win via Smash Roll, that's the biggest throw we have seen at PMSL.
I would agree. Like, I'm talking if they don't win. Because with that first game, I'm like,
yeah.
Who knows? Because their angle, no, they would still reach the late game, but not get those big, like, boom, banging performances like actual chicken dinner. Even though they had that really good field finish against R8. The R8 ended up winning it. That was a really, really good game. They would need to do that again, though. And that was a very specific situation.
The thing is, the reason why I'm saying like that, they're still going to be champions with that performance is because of the performances that they have had in the past when it comes down to Erangel. Remember, like, I think it was the first day after they won Rondo, they went into Erangel and they ended up somewhere around, I think 10th or 11th place with like just an insane amount of eliminations. I think it was maybe up to 8 or 9. I have to go back and see it. Chad, you might be able to correct me. How many eliminations did Gen.G get in the first Erangel of day 1?
Here's a good one. Here you go.
Okay, here we go.
Leaderboards. Oh, it's 41 points difference now. Hey, look at that. R8 closing the gap. So we're the side of Geekay. Geekay is still like a little bit further away. So R8 currently main competition for Gen.G. I'm still thinking Gen.G are going to be champions, but hey, R8, we saw what they could do on Erangel, right? They got himself a win on that Everest finish. Yesterday, they got that massive win also in that compound east of Tornado Sirens compound. Or should I say, like, fields? Not compound. So, R8 going into their best map, I would have to say. So, R8 definitely trying to play catch-up.
Yeah, and if you're Gen.G, you kind of don't want to let the pressure get to you. You want to make sure that you're able to match the points from R8, from GK moving up as well, from all this other squad, so you don't end up getting caught up. They ended up with 13 eliminations. Was that yesterday? No, I'm talking about day 1. I think that was yesterday, VJ. Thanks for looking it up, though.
MVP.
13 and 1, placement 14. Wait, what?
And 1. So
that don't sound right. That
they got
like
13 elims and 1 placement point. So, I mean, they did go out early. No, they did. They did. I remember. They did. On that game, they got a ton of elims and it went out. Was it 7th? I think it was. So they got only one placement. So 14 points on that match.
Okay, but even that one, I mean, look at that kind of performance, right? This is why I'm saying, like, the squad, it will be very unlikely for them not to end up winning. And that's why I'm personally putting the pressure on them and saying that if they don't win via Smash Roll, biggest throw.
Yes.
Biggest throw.
I would have to agree. What kind of tournament is this? It's PMSL, PUBG Mobile Super League. And whoever is at the top of these leaderboards at the end of today will be heading to PMGC and represent MENA. What are we counting? What are we doing?
Top 3 or top 4, depending on what happens with the leaderboard. More than likely, it's going to be top 4, chat.
Yes, should be top 4.
Yo, what a turn of events here, huh? In the first match. I was not expecting this. I thought Gen.G was going to be able to clutch it up for me, get those enough points to get within the Smash Zone. That's not the case. Might be right, Max. We might end up seeing some Miramar. Anything can happen here.
Yeah, I said it. Match 5. I think we're going to go right to match 5 here. What do you think will have the more eliminations, Doc or Top? Says T7. Ooh, more limbs?
Doc.
In a global, Doc. In regional, Top.
Yeah, yeah, in a global, it's Doc.
Yeah. Do you want to take a quick break before we jump into our first Erangel here, 7?
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool. Okay, guys. Quick break as per usual here for MENA. About 8 to 10 minutes. and then we'll be back for our second match of the day that you definitely don't want to miss. So see you guys in a few.
Take a quick look and settle your regret.
And the timer was a lie once again. 3 minutes ahead of schedule. It's 7. It's Maxman. We're back to talk about everything and maybe about the orangutan hot drop situation. Oh, okay. We talked about it so much on the I feel like we can drop that topic for today. But hello and welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all doing nice, good, fancy today. How is everyone doing? Green is in the chat. Welcome, Green. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat. What is up? How are things going? Real fake. Mohit also here, and VJ as always. Why that?
Just a thing between Green and I.
Oh, what, you have drama?
Nah.
I was gonna say Green is evil, so I would definitely understand why you'd have drama with Green. She is an evil person because she just arrived and she missed the first game of Rondo. But you know what, Green, you can redeem yourself by checking out this second match. It's on Erangel, the grassy pastures, plain path from Primorsk all over to Severny up north. Some teams might not love this. I got a question
for you, Max, in the audience.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Do we think, chat, this is for you too, make sure you guys let me know in the comments, do we think Gen.G crosses the smash zone in this match?
We're gonna ask that every game until it happens.
It better happen in this one.
A 9 points
if it
needed.
doesn't, then I'm gonna get a little bit worried. 9
points needed. Gen.G, there's no recall. You can't do a fumble around the recall system like you did last game on Rondo. Just play your game. Play it safe. Laid back. And you will dominate. I don't know.
Well, you still haven't answered my question.
Oh, no, okay. Yeah, but I was just moving on the answer. You know what? No, I don't think they're getting the smash zone. I feel like they missed out on Rondo. I feel like it's going to take them more games. I feel like it's going to take them this match and next match to get in the smash zone. I think match 3, they enter the smash zone. Yep. What do you think?
Okay.
What's your answer?
I think they have to get in it this match. If you can't get 9 points,
no.
I'm gonna get a little bit worried. Not gonna lie.
Oh wait, I got spoilers on my map feed. There you go. I was like 2 seconds ahead. So wait, but you said they have to, but do you think they're gonna?
Yes.
Okay, so you're hopeful.
Especially with the circle. If they don't, like, come on now. 7 Hora's out. Yes, I know. Don't remind me, bro. What's wrong with you, Victor? Why are you reminding me?
That is a bad... So I'm going to show the circle again for you guys if you missed it for a few seconds. That is Gen.G already crossing right into GS team. Oh, I hope we're going to see that on the feed. We should be seeing that.
Okay with that.
I was in on the main feed.
Yeah.
Show us Gen.G crossing into GS team. No, we're not.
Please show us Gen.G.
Spectator, please. Show me.
Hello.
Oh. No, we're not going to see it. I think it's... Yeah, they already passed.
They're not
GS
fighting.
team. No, they're not fighting. GS team passing the Western Bridge. GS team seem like want to play pretty slow, pretty respectful in this match. So they're just going to let them pass on by.
Which I'm okay with it, because remember, last time we had this kind of circle, we had Gen.G stay on the other side and try to gatekeep people, and he ended up backfiring for them.
Yep.
So I'm glad they've learned from that mistake. Hopefully it kind of rewards them, because there's still a lot of the main island at play here. Anything can happen. Everyone's beefing with 7. The common factor is the problem. Yeah, Green and I are just joking around, so don't take it serious. This is Smash Point. Yeah, I'm hoping that it is, VJ. Are you Native American? No, I'm Colombian.
You are?
Yes.
I thought you came
from... Stop it.
Which town in Colombia, actually? I genuinely intrigued. Which, like the capital?
It doesn't even show up on the map.
Oh, really?
I'll show you when I see you. Yeah.
Damn. He was born in the jungle.
I'll show you how much I have to zoom in to actually find my little town, bro.
Damn. From the jungle. That's way
legit. Maybe that's why I like Sandhawk so much.
He was born in a treehouse.
I was born by the river.
Oh, damn.
Never mind.
7, so you already have an anchor point created on Southern Island. Dream is going to be there. I'll check what's happening a little bit. So, yeah, 7C, GS. Oh, okay, 7, cool. No, thank you for the message. That's okay.
No, that's almost what I ended up saying there, so I'm glad I had to let it out somehow. So might as well just send it to you.
Oh, good. Yeah, Gen.G keeping 4 players alive on a serious topic, you know, able to make that move. Actually, really good high ground to the western side. Do you remember APG's big game in CSA, guys?
Yes.
Similar kind of position from Gen.G, though there's a very high likelihood it still goes mainland. Like, I would say this is almost a 50-50 chance it could go mainland or northern side. It depends if we get a southern phase 1 shift or northern phase 1 shift, and that's going to dictate the entirety of this match. That's why we're not seeing a big dash from these northern teams. They're taking a lot of time because they know it's 50-50. Why rush when you're not even sure where it's going to go? And in that case, I kind of respect these northern teams delaying the rotate.
I agree with you. Yeah, as I mentioned, it's just so much still of the main island. If it would have been further south, then it's kind of guaranteed to go military. But here, it can still kind of pull north. You can even pull northwest, northeast. Obviously, you would end up still having some of that military base, but those teams towards the bottom, especially, I'm looking at XP. XP is, man, they're really hoping to pull south with that kind of split at the moment.
Please.
Which, yeah,
we need
that is really hopeful. Super, super hopeful.
Yeah, they've done a sacrifice for the Circle Gods. No, they're hoping it pulls their way. But I'm going to say, I don't think it's going to go that far south. You would need a crazy amount of southern shifts to happen in a row multiple times. So it's a gamble, especially because now north of you have GS Team, you have Gen.G, you have now Silent Hell who went for a botation from Primorsk into western coast of Sumnovka Island. So as of right now, we'll see. Twisted Minds, I'm going to show the map feed for a quick sec. They're also making an early rotate. So I think Twisted Mind should not cross. I feel like you should hold the northern side of the western bridge. Just wait. And if the circle pulls south, you'll literally be the first team to make that transition. So where they are, I think is great. Just stick to it. It's fine.
Where would you want them to hold that on the western side? By the way, before we actually answer that question, just quick little heads up. I keep seeing this question over and over again. You guys going to do a BMIC watch party? We can't. We are not able to. We don't have permission, and we are just not able to do a watch party for that. So, Chad, if you guys see that question again, just please feel free to answer it for us. That way, we don't just keep repeating ourselves over and over again that we're not allowed to do a BMIC watch party.
Yes, but we'll make content about it, as Seven said. So if you guys want to, feel free to follow Seven at The7WG Gaming, and me at Maxman Casts, and we'll be making content, prediction stuff, speculation on that possibly horrible hot drop happening later on. So a lot of stuff to keep an eye out for. I'm expecting it.
Do you think APG should hot drop OG? Now we just switch it up there.
Bro. Okay, so I'm going to ask you. No, let me ask you this question, Seven. Alpha Gaming, not hot dropping, leaving main drop location on Miramar. Does that make sense to you? Genuinely.
Hell no, dude.
Hell no, bro. You know they're going to hold the Chumacera. You know they're not going to leave it.
I know. I was just switching the question because we've been asking so far, like, is OG going to hot drop? So I was like, APG going to hot drop OG?
We love the Sevens content on BGM. I love the drama.
Brother, I don't even try to make drama. I'm just honest with my opinion. It's not my fault that it hurts little kids' ideas of their superstars when they're not performing. So I just point out the obvious, and sadly, sometimes people are just blinded by fandom of the obvious. There's a reason why a certain team is not going to be a BMIC that I got so much flack for. Well, guess what? Who was right? Anyways,
this is going to get clipped.
With GS.
Hey, guys, this is going to be in a clip. Hey, follow me. Maxman. I'm using it as I'm leveraging my channel right now. I love this position for Gen.G. Crates on the mountain. Really good spot to take on.
And they pushed off GS too, which is smart too. GS was about to start pinning them down.
Yeah.
Not a situation you want to get in. OG. I like that. Oh, we're definitely going to be doing that at PMGC, bro.
Yeah.
That is a fun one.
I'll have to get monkey cosplay. You know, just commit hard to it. No, just get like a full bodysuit.
Full on. You know what? Let's just bring in
Circle
an
shift,
bro. Why not?
Circle shift, and it's going to be a military island finish. Okay, there you go. It's happening. It's on GS. Great for Gen.G. Twisted Minds. Got to go for the quick pivot. Teams are still in the race that need to go for that rotation. POWR, they're still in Yasnai Polyana 7. Look, they're so far away. And RA on the western side of the map feed, you can't even see them there. I believe around Everest currently. So some teams, they slowed it down, they took that risk, and now you need to full send it.
Yeah, look at XP. I think you just talked about it too. How quickly they went. Oh, hell no, it's not coming our way, boys.
Okay, we're done.
I'm like, I mean, we said it too. That was really hopeful, XP. You were barely on the edge of that first circle, brother. Oh, wishful thinking. I do appreciate that they at least went for ground. You know what? Just control ground. That way you have some free rotations if it doesn't end up going your way. And that's exactly what happened. That's a fact. Yeah, I mean, as I say, Chad, let's be honest here. If you get mad at somebody's opinion when they're just stating facts of stuff that we are currently seeing, and we've been doing this long enough that I've even said in the past, you're kind of able to tell when things need to switch for a team, when things need to switch for a player too. That it's easy to tell.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Sometimes
yesterday,
people just don't like the truth. That's what it comes down to.
Real fake. Yesterday, I saw a comment on the watch party clip saying India will win at India versus PL. Someone said that they are doing it for clout. Oh, that was me. Yeah.
That was Max. That wasn't me.
I said that. I was talking purely in terms of fragging power. And yeah, I'll stand by it. Will I be proven wrong? Maybe. But that's just
a
an
video
opinion.
you should make right there.
Yeah. Maybe it could be interesting. But I feel like that would just be view farming, and I don't want to do that with that.
It's a solid point. I thought the argument that Max, come on, let's be honest here. It's not even view farming. The thing that you were saying, it's valid.
Oh no, I know it's valid.
You were specifying with Thunder Talk too. I think that's a great video.
Yeah. Only like exception is Weibo.
Yeah, exactly.
In that conversation, but it's an interesting opinion. But you know what? I can be proven wrong. So the PL teams better step up, and so do India. Gen.G, well, they're still in the same position. I'm just checking. I'm just keeping an eye out because I'm like, I want to see potential this game. Look at R8 though. They're taking so much damage from that blue zone. They still haven't moved. They still haven't made it to the island. They're all super low except for one of the players.
Where's POWR at, bro? Are they still outside? They're still that far north?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing them. Yeah, I'm guessing they are currently still that far north. That's wild for POWR. Right now they are where? Where are you POWR? Hey, there's a chance that POWR might not even make it to PMGC.
Hey.
A high chance that they might not make it to PMGC. By the way, Ko, to follow up on what you were talking about in regards to India might be able to outperform some of the PEL teams. If Team Soul makes it, if they fix that main issue that I keep talking about, that I keep bringing on over and over again, because I really want them to freaking fix it, that's one team that could end up out fragging what TT does.
Yeah. I think there's definitely a chance. Oh, we talked about that a lot. Don't want to be called out for view farming again.
I mean,
you can't win.
Conversations.
There are some wars they're not worth fighting. You know what? This one isn't worth fighting for.
I like all the wars. Hey, bring all of them.
He loves fighting. He's a lover and a fighter. Look at this 7 guy. Yes. Goes the entire way. Cryptics, 3 players in 1 car. Going to try and move out. Vicious might get a little cheeky backstab opportunity here. Oh, they find the first one. Then El Chapo. Another play extreme low. Yeah, flush that one out. Get every point while you still can. And this blue's time to starting to tick. You're going to go in phase 4 relatively soon. Yeah. And you still, like, where's I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second. I still cannot see POWR or R8. Like, of course, we've really zoomed in on the map, but, like, they're nowhere near this circle. And it is going straight up, full on military island circle.
They're not even close to Pochinki. When we saw it earlier, before we zoomed them even more towards the circle, they were still that far north. That's going to be a hard push. And also for Gen.G, I'm starting to get a little bit scared here for Gen.G.
Just defend against Twisted Minds, and then you play the, you know where Ali is for KR, that mountain where Skyforce won during that game in CSA? You should transition there. Really? I think this game is kind of laid out in front of them for Gen.G in terms of what you have to do. You did great, like, strategies yesterday on that one Tornado Siren finish. I want to see the same today here. Like, you have a very clear path. It's just down to personal execution. How are you going to make this work out in your favor? But otherwise, I don't think they have 10,000 options. You have a few really good options.
Yep.
You need to be snappy about it. You need to be perfect on the execution side.
Let's have a conversation about their 2-2 split that they're having. I personally hate it. Especially right now with how they're being surrounded by different teams.
Who are you talking about?
That's the main reason. I'm talking about Gen.G. Right now, this 2-2 split that they have, you're going to have to cross the road to be able to regroup. And it seems like they were going to end up just getting pinched. There you go. KR gives it up. KR is prioritizing the zone, trying to get a better angle on the situation, which I appreciate out of this squad. But I think Gen.G might have played that a bit too passive and kind of given up an opportunity to gain ground.
Yeah, I feel like the game plan is just let everyone leapfrog you, and then you kind of re-engage from behind. that team as they move deep in a circle. I feel like that's the idea Gen.G are going for, which I don't hate, actually. I'm indifferent to them delaying this rotation. I don't think it hurts them realistically until next circle. Like, phase 4 is going to be telling, do you have to move now? Can you delay it? Can you still take it slow? We'll see.
Yeah.
What was that question Max Verstappen in chat?
Vicious Shank, what do you like so much with Team Soul? I'm biased towards them. I've just been a big fan for a long time.
Ooh, Gen.G circle.
Dang.
Sorry. Yeah, and they're taking the hilltop. Look, they're looking they're taking it away. Satan's already there scouting.
How quick can you actually get into position for Gen.G? Because that would be an insane position. The amount of villains that they can get from there, Max. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I'm gonna say, you might not agree with me, Seven. I think they should stay in the compound. Because Twisted Minds are not in circle on that hilltop, they're going to be pushed out.
Yeah.
Once Twisted Mind are eliminated, then you can take the position, because otherwise there's a big chance you're going to get surrounded and third-partied on that mountain. I would say let Twisted Mind move first, pick a fight where you have terrain advantage, and then you take the position away. I would like to see that from Gen.G.
Yeah, just delay it?
Yes.
How long do you delay it, though?
Just before phase 5.
Is their compound still in the circle? Because that's the big question for me.
Portion of it, yes. So what's on the eastern side of the road is still in circle. So you can just go there, you can still hide the cars, let Twisted Mind move up, and then you eliminate them, and then you take the high ground. That should be the game plan. Or KR, though, 2 players in a shed. They get Marshall.
Yeah, I'm hoping... I wouldn't want to see that. I see what you're saying, but right now, I'm just scared that Twisted Minds will end up outpowering them, and with the performances that this squad has had in the past 2 matches that we played, not only just in the last round, but also yesterday's last Miramar, I'm a little bit scared that they would just end up being too passive once again, and then when it comes down to execute an actual game plan, they're not going to be able to. So I'm hoping they get a little bit more ground. Don't put yourself in a bad position, though. Maybe use the vehicles as cover, too, there from Twisted Minds.
You see that building of again and Dami, they're in circle. But like, yeah. I kind of like that you're disagreeing with me and seeing it differently, because it goes to show for Gen.G, there's not just one right option, there's multiple. Whatever they decide to do, I don't care which one they make decision-wise, what you commit to. Whatever you commit to, commit as a full squad, and like, don't look back. Just go hard on that move. And I think that's how they can maybe make it work out for themselves. Though eastern side, there's a lot of teams still looking to gain ground. Like, for example, Rad. R8 is currently even behind Rad, and they can't afford to have a bad game. R8 went for the wildest rotation. They were in George Pole 7. They went Eastern Bridge, entering east on this circle. Like, that is one of the wildest, longest, delayed rotations from a team. They must have used up all their meds to make it work out.
Not only that, if you're talking about delay rotations, look at POWR. POWR still just barely now rotating towards the Eastern Bridge. That's a hell of a late rotation. And they're going to not be able to scout, Max. How much actual health do you have? They might get... They're going to have to look for a third party here. They're going to have to look just for a crash. And they're all in solo vehicles, too. Look, R8 was able to get away with it? No shot.
Oh, they're getting it. I mean, they have that little bit of a surprise factor. They're losing their top MVP contender, though, in IDA, so that's a bit unfortunate. That circle about to shift once more. And yeah, it seems like Gen.G... Actually, they got a little 2-2 split. I like this 2-2 split from Gen.G. Twisted Minds able to barely hold on to the edge of that high ground. I thought they were going to get pushed out. They're still not in circle, by the way. They're going to get pushed out in the next, what is this, 20 seconds? So, Twisted... Where do Twisted go? I feel like they have to crash on 7-2-1 or something.
See, I love what Gen.G ended up doing there. They did end up controlling more area where I wanted them to. And they still ended up doing what you wanted them to, which is just delay it with 2 players as well in the compound.
Yeah, I think I like
it.
End
up going with both ideas there. I like it.
Just they're like, 7, Maxman, we like what you guys are saying. We'll do both. Both.
Now for this one, you got to be looking at GS. If you're Gen.G, you're going to be looking for an opportunity to just get rid of GS right there. And man, you're going to have just so much area to work with there towards the northwest.
Yeah. Again, whatever you commit to, you got to do it as a full squad. You got to go hard here. Twisted Minds, actually, they went wide east, and they're not even going to they're not going to clash with Gen.G. Twisted Minds, looking for power instead. They're just sitting in the circle, have no information as they just barely arrived in the play zone, and now they're just going to go surround the players of power. Al-Hajj, easy, instantly taken out of the equation. Now down to Ragnar and Fidan. They got the nades, chucking them downhill. But man, this is a messy eastern side. I don't know why Twisted Minds would send it here, and there you go, squad wipe. Twisted Minds should have fought Gen.G, but they send it where they literally had no information of what the hell was happening far east. That's a throw.
That's a big throw. That's a big throw there from Twisted Minds, especially because they weren't able to confirm that last player there from Easy. Out of all that, Max, they only end up getting, I think, just barely 1 elimination. Massive throw there for Twisted Minds, a team that's currently was wanting to be in contention there to be within the top 3, within the top 4. The way Gen.G, one of the players, is knocked, and he's end up getting knocked by GS. So GS and Gen.G are gonna end up fighting. There you go. Again, actually gets confirmed, and it's what? If you look at this fight right now, it's actually GS that decides to pull up on Gen.G. Gen.G is playing way too passive. They should have been the aggressors. They should have put up all their players there to defend that push from GS.
I like that GS are pushing on this, but I do agree Gen.G should have definitely been a little bit more involved in this initial push. They should have been here ready to zone them away. Didn't do it, and here they're just getting completely pushed off. And maybe it goes back to the same issue of last game on Rondo 7, which is they kind of overthinking these situations, and getting a bit overwhelmed. And here it seems like that position of GS is going to be working out. Even with the AWR, great headshot to Yusef. The elimination feed keeps sliding up, and it's not looking good for Gen.G. Down to just a duo, if I'm not mistaken. Gen.G, again, this might be another match where they just can't quite enter the smash zone. It's not over just yet. There's still a chance, but they need to start to play aggressive. If you keep playing passive like this, the blue zone is just going to claim every single one of your players.
Yeah, this is going to be another player that's going to end up getting knocked. GS is not going to let this up too. GS is going to keep the pressure on. I don't see them giving it up. And meanwhile, Geekay, a team that has been aggressive, especially early in the first match, they're going to be crashing on just 2 teams right here, KR and FNG, looking to make sure they get an easy wipe if you are Geekay. Don't lose any more players, and that's exactly what's going to end up happening for that squad. Geekay getting those eliminations, that's a clutch factor right there for that squad, because look how many more points now they're separating themselves from POWR. Man, I'm scratching my head about Gen.G, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Gen.G are just trying to get placement points, but you're not get if you want to get enough placement points, you would literally need a chicken dinner to get enough placement points. Like, you need to go hard on the elims. We need to see Gen.G play aggressive. This would be fine if you were in the smash zone trying to play passive and keep your players alive until the late game, not when you're still currently not in the smash zone. That is not working out. I'm quite disappointed with Gen.G so far in these first 2 matches. Geekay, though, they're playing it. You know what? What we're seeing from RA and Geekay, well, Geekay in particular, these last 2 matches, is exactly how Gen.G should try to play it. And they're currently trying to play catch-up. So, yeah, Hamodi, WZ3 on the other side of the road, trying to just hold them off, but the circle is shifting away. And it's going on the mountain that Gen.G should have taken. This could have been a Gen.G possible top 3-7. I'm getting angry.
This is why I was hoping that they would end up stopping GS. I mean, they would have had just the height advantage on GS. GS push would have been absolutely awful if they would have been able to set themselves up. By the way, now with RA getting eliminated, GK POWR, you're going to be able to close that gap for some of the other squads too. This could be a great performance here out of GS, which could put them in contention to be in the top 4. And Dark Raid, yes, we know Twisted Minds already qualified pretty much via group stage for PMGC points. I don't think anybody's going to be catching them, but I would still like to see that team within the top 4. I don't want them to just be qualifying via the PMGC points.
Come on, Gen.G. Do they still have cards? You have to try something. Yes, finally! Trying to go on the offensive, but it's a little bit, it's still too late. They get 1 player though. Satan will get dropped. It's a 2v2 situation. They're behind that hovercraft, actually. That's a good little hiding spot to transition into. Now 2v3. Jafar's going to be joining up the nades. Oh, not even cooked. Just throwing it out of desperation, it feels like. Not even trying fully. There you go, though. The nade going to go out. Yusef will fall. And now 721 looking for the third party. Gen.G, this is looking like the end of the line. Unless they get saved by this third party. He's been forgotten about right now. They're not even looking at him. He's right behind him. There's no way, Dami. The spray connects and he eliminates them. Dami just waking up in the last second. Will be trying to hit the shots with the pump, but it doesn't quite work out. What did we just witness here? As GS team will be claiming that Western Mountain.
And GS just able to collect even more eliminations. They do end up losing a couple players there. But Gen.G just not being able to secure enough points. They only secured 2 eliminations there out of this match, which was a perfect case scenario for them to get the 9 points that they needed to pass that threshold. Gen.G looking like the pressure starting to get to them, starting to overthink those plays that they wouldn't have been overthinking yesterday. You best believe, Max, coming yesterday, that squad would have ended up pushing up where GS was. They would have stopped GS from getting that angle. They would have been the aggressors in that situation. Right now, they're not doing that.
Exactly. They're feeling unfortunately, the pressure in this lobby. They're really having a bad time. Compared to Geekay, man, they are having the time of their life. They are playing exceptionally well. This feels like a new team compared to what we saw back in the rounds. If you guys remember, Geekay in the rounds, not playing anywhere near as good as what they're doing right now in these finals. And here, it's looking good. They're playing catch-up alongside R8. But oh man, if GS win this game, it really goes to highlight what should have happened earlier. You called it right. They should have played aggressive, take the high ground, but here GS Team are doing exactly that. And GS Team also, as you said, had a great day one, kind of fell off. Here they're trying to reclaim their past glory of the first day of the finals, and so far it's working great as they get the top 2 minimum, and also a bunch of elims. Talking about what is that, 10 eliminations for Geekay?
10.
They are on fire this match. Hello, Geekay.
Yeah, and I love that Geekay is being able to do this without NASR. NASR ended up getting eliminated very early on, too. He ended up with 0 eliminations out of all this. Let's see if GS can actually clutch up this win, though, because it's not given with how aggressive Geekay has been. And this is a very important 1 versus 1. And Ragnarok is going to be able to win and secure that elimination. The other players going to be coming through as well. Do you have enough time to heal up as the nade will be coming through? You have Kevin there to back you up. The Molotovs are going to be coming through. The nades are going to be coming through. That might end up connecting. Missing it just by a little bit. Ragnarok steps on that Molotov, makes him HP go down. GS looking to close it out. And it was GK from the off angle. They end up with, wait, hold on, wait a second.
No,
what just happened there at the end?
No, it's a Geekay win. There was a nade that came through and it ended the game. That was it.
I didn't see that happen.
Geekay
Wow.
getting the chicken dinner here. They got a 2nd place Rondo. Chicken dinner here on a angle. Both games relatively high in terms of eliminations. RA also had a really strong finish on game 1. Gen.G are literally just in front of the finish line and they just tripped on their laces and they just can't get back up. Whew. And this is looking intense. Actually, now the finals, I thought like the storyline was done and over. I'm looking at these 2 games already, 7. I'm like, actually, it might not be over for the first place. It could be a massive comeback opportunity. And again, as we called it, maybe the biggest throw we have seen in a PMSL setting.
Yeah, Gen.G, I mean, they're them not deciding to go for the high ground there. Them not deciding to be the aggressors in the squad, in the whole lobby. When everything was given to them, that squad was being able to be the first ones in military. We highlighted it as soon as we saw it, Max. You even did a bit of a throwback to what happened last time when we were talking about PMSL CSA, how APG was able to excel in those situations. This squad is just playing a little bit too passive. And chat saying that Sara's here. What's up, Sara?
Sara?
You went to hang out in Thailand?
Where is he?
I don't know if he is. They could be lying.
If he is, hello, Sara. What's up, homie? Welcome.
Man still owes me a jersey. He lied to me.
NASR to PMGC. Oh, man. We got some good content opportunities if NASR qualifies with his past teammates there. Like, hello, you. Hello. See you in game.
But, I mean, it's not even NASR. Like, I'm really impressed with the way that GK has been able to play here, even without NASR. That last match, they were putting up the points without him.
Yeah, exactly. It was... I wish they played like that early in the tournament. Like, they could be competing with Gen.G even high on the leaderboards. Crazy one. This Twisted Mind push, though, I'm seeing some very questionable plays from teams that I feel like are getting a bit stressed in these matches. Twisted Minds, that play to the east made no sense. Because the thing is, keep in mind, just to like make it very clear as to why it's a weird push, because maybe you don't understand for some people why. The circle kept shifting west multiple times in a row in the end game. Meaning, you're going to have a very high concentration of teams on the eastern side because circle shift, teams are still left. They're trying to all move together and fight each other. You're going hard east into pretty much 3 teams fighting at the same time. You're asking for trouble as Twisted Minds. That was a very poor IGLing decision.
Yep.
They need to know better. In that position, you fight or Gen.G, or you fight 721, or you fight GS Team on that high ground. Going to the east is literally a sacrifice for no gain whatsoever. So please, Twisted Minds, again, you have a chance to do really well here, even though they're pretty much sure to make it to PMGC, right?
Yeah, they are.
They are. But still, this is not making me hopeful for what they might try and do in PMGC. So we need to see more stuff from them.
And that's why I'm saying I'm not even looking for Twisted Minds, what's happening there with the PMGC points. They were able to step it up massively yesterday in regards to their performance. But I wanted to see a follow-up on that. I wanted them to continue it here on the final day of PMSL MENA Fall Split, but it's not happening, man. I'm just legitimately scratching my head at how Gen.G ends up throwing that. Like, I wonder what was going through their mind.
You know what? New question for chat here. Are Gen.G going to win it? I want to see, because earlier it was like, yeah, Gen.G going to win, like 100%. We're 2 games deep now. It's not been looking good, and it's been looking good for the teams below them. Do we think Gen.G are going to be crowned champions still? Or are people starting to change their minds as we check out the match rankings? 23 points for Geekay. R8 not getting as much as I thought. They only got himself 2 points this match. But Geekay definitely playing spoilers here in this tournament.
Yeah, I think my mind is changing in regards to them not winning it via Smash.
That's fair.
I still have them winning because of that point lead. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous that we had at the start of the day. But I thought it was going to be the first two matches that we're going to be able to close it out with the way that they've been performing, right? And look at this, now just a 34-point lead. That's 3 games in a row now for Gen.G that they have not been able to put up a good performance, especially today when the pressure's on for them.
39 points for Geekay. They could get in a Smash Zone by the end of today. Like 39 points with these kind of results, Geekay could get in the Smash Zone alongside Gen.G. And then it's up in the air because then at that point, the point threshold doesn't matter that much because if you get chicken dinner, point lead doesn't matter. You could be crowned champion if you get a chicken dinner. So, it is getting close. Geekay making this day 3 entertaining as hell. As we have a second page here, Twisted Minds with a big throw on the eastern edge, going down on the second page. They weren't there for almost all of yesterday, but they do fall back there right now, and even 7C. Yeah, second page here, the depression page. You don't want to be here, but unfortunately, they are stuck down there.
If you're in the second page, is it time that we start talking about it? Maybe do a little bit of something, maybe do something crazy here that we end up seeing usually on teams that got absolutely nothing to lose. Go for some highlight clips, maybe take the fight there towards the top teams. It ends up happening. We just haven't seen it yet. I feel like we haven't really seen it yet here so far in this first 2 matches. Ragnarok ends up getting that MVP. 1100 damage, 6 eliminations, 2 great performance out of Geekay, man. If they keep this up, I mean, it could be 2 more matches if they get 20 plus points max, where they could end up being within striking distance, even going into 6 match. They could be in the Smash Zone.
They could be,
but they gotta put up those performances though.
Yeah, gotta maintain it. Consistency is key. By the way, the question of if they're gonna be champions, it seemed like most people were saying they're still gonna be champion here. So still a lot of hype around Gen.G. I feel like they're feeling the hype. They're like, there's a lot of expectations that they can't really fumble. Marcelo got telelims. Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Marcelo got telelims. Really, really well done, Marcelo. Popping off in that game. Can you do it again? We'll see. Do you want to take a break, 7? Or do you want to stick around and chat for a little bit?
I'm cool with whatever.
Okay.
Whichever.
We'll answer a few comments for you guys, and then we'll go to a short break.
What's your favorite esports org? Ooh. Bigatron.
Oh, not A7?
Nah, I followed Bigatron before A7 was a thing.
Ah, okay.
Because of the twins. As soon as the twins leave, though, might be a different org. One twin has already kind of technically left. He doesn't play anymore. But we'll see. Maybe they'll become content creators and I'll still be a fan of it. Because shout out to Luxy and Suxy. Maybe I'll see them in December.
Yeah. I really like G2, Carmen Corp, Vitality, because I'm French. I like Vitality. And actually, Vitality owns Bigatron now. So, actually, I do like Vitality quite a bit. So, I own you, 7. I own your favorite.
Well, we're not talking about just specifically with PUBG Mobile?
No. Outside PUBG Mobile, too. I'm going outside.
Oh, if it's outside PUBG Mobile, Optic Gaming, bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, that would be... Hey, Optic Gaming, PUBG Mobile Esports team. Did they ever have a PUBG Mobile Esports team? Did they ever have one? I don't think so.
No, they did not.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Optic Gaming is outside of PUBG Mobile Esports, Optic Gaming. Inside of PUBG Mobile Esports, Bigatron.
BTR prank.
Which one's yours inside of PUBG Mobile Esports?
Inside PUBG Mobile Esports?
Yeah.
Initially it was Stalwart, but there's a lot of drama with Stalwart, so I won't say Stalwart now.
DX? You've been a big fan of DX for a long time.
Deke Xavier? I like the team, but there was a time where I didn't like them. It was like they keep qualifying to globals and they played really bad in globals. Now they do really good recently. In PUBG Mobile Esports, favorite org?
It's hard.
Ooh.
It ain't easy.
Oh, no, it's not easy.
While you think about it, let me ask chat. Chat, what is your favorite org in PUBG Mobile Esports? If you gotta want to be GMI, yeah, you can tell us too.
I used to love Team Secret because their social media guy was just making top tier memes and they would just make amazing content. Yeah. But outside of that, oh damn, I'm struggling. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I'm really having a bad time. I used to really like S2G. I don't know if I would pick.
Think about it. It's okay. You don't think about it a little bit longer. D Jordy, why does all casters use real name except for 7? I have kids and people are weird, man. Sometimes people try to find out where you live and stuff. So to protect my family, I don't use my name.
Yeah.
I just use my my internet name, which is the 7WG or the 7WG Gaming, or just call me 7 if you ever meet me.
Yeah. I mean, Maxman Cast is also not that Maxman is not my name, but it's based on my
It's
name.
not?
No, but Maxman, family name Casts. That's my. But yeah, or
Soul's a good one. Soul's a good one.
I used to love 4 Angry Men. I used to love those, but they're not really around that much anymore.
Yeah. You're really I thought you were gonna have one right away.
No.
You're generally struggling with this one.
Like I used to have Stalwart, and then there's so much drama around Stalwart. I would feel bad saying Stalwart now. I used to like them a lot.
Yeah, I remember.
yeah, of course. But no, I don't have Maximilian. So you could not write my name any more wrong, am I? That is Maximilian. Thank you very much. There's no Z in my. Jesus, put a Z. That's the first time someone put a Z in my name. God damn. You know what? OG Navi. I used to love OG Navi, like the old Navi. But like today, I guess you want me to say like today, which one I like now. Oh,
it has to be current, bro.
like
It's still like
now?
within PUBG Mobile Esports.
Horror. If I had to say now, horror. There you go. They're fun. I like horror.
Yeah, I can see that. You've always been a big fan of it too.
Yep.
That's not a bad pick. Yeah, mine. I have to stick with Bigatron. Alpha 7 obviously follows that one.
Fair.
Easy. Mine are easy picks. I mean, it's kind of based on the players too, Chad. If I'm being completely honest, because it's players that I usually hang out with whenever we go to LAN events, like with Alpha 7 and Bigatron. We end up hanging out all the time. And just picking their brain about things, and then after the tournament, we just go party, baby.
He said, "OG, clip it, chat." They're gonna say with you farming again. Oh.
You said OG, Max?
No, I didn't
Really?
say OG. I didn't say OG. Just meaning.
Max said OG. Chat. Damn.
No, don't clip it again.
Yeah,
know what,
weird people might show up
you know
to
what?
sleep on your couch, 7. Yeah, funny thing is that guy actually slept on my couch. What's up, Kirk? What up, Sua? How you doing, bro? Hope you're good.
Yeah. You know what? I got a bone to pick right now. Like, I get annoyed when like. I'm just using an example of India, but it's like the case for a lot of other regions. Like that, they like you have people being like, "Hey, make content about this." Then you make content about this, and then you're called out for view farming. I'm like, bro, pick a lane. This is so annoying. We want to make content that you guys have interest in, and we do the content, and we called out for view farming. I don't know how do we win? I don't know how to win this. This annoys me.
I hate it, bro. I hate it because every single time I make a video about India, they're like, "Oh, you're just doing this for the views." When I don't cover something about India, when I wasn't covering BMSD, everybody's like, "Why aren't you talking about India? Why aren't you talking about BMSD?" After you guys were just oh my god, I almost ended up cursing. After you guys just ended up telling me how awful I was because I just decided to show a low light. I think it's not a highlight, right? It's a low light of a player that you guys appreciate.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, I appreciate when people are like, "Hey, can you cover this topic?" But don't do a 180 after, please. Like, you know, like and also, one thing I have to say, when you make content, the whole idea is also to try and get views. So I also don't get is the whole point of social media is to try and like get interactions and do cover topics that people care about. That is literally the whole idea.
For the views? We're getting paid for this?
You can pay for this? No, but like, yeah. So
I'm getting paid in gum.
That was my little bone to pick. That I don't like the double standard.
Yeah. Indians love you except for godlike fans. Hey, man, the crazy part too is that I got a chance to meet Jonathan, and I thought he was one of the coolest people that I've met in person. He actually had more personality than other people that I have met as players. So he was fun to hang out with. Back in the day when I got a chance to hang out with Team Soul, when Mortal was there, a bunch of other players were there too. Like, everybody was super nice to me. I even have a video, I think, on my channel. If you go, they invited me to dinner. They were showcasing me all the Indian food and like what everything was, making sure that I had a great time with them. People just get salty, and this is something that I do that I don't shy away from. I just like to call out things when I see them because I want, especially if I give a damn about a player or if I give a damn about a team, I just want them to fix that so they can become better. And people get mad at that when you highlight something that it's bad in their eyes. You should not be showcasing that. I'm just saying it so they can improve on it because I want them to be better. I want them to get to the global stage. So yeah, there's my little rant.
It's 2 cents. There you go.
Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, it's interesting. Like, of course, also, like, I think, you know what? Going on to another topic. I think we're
just raging right now.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'm just airing out topics that annoy me. You know what? I get annoyed when we called out for like being biased on shows because I'm like, yeah, I think every caster's biased. Do you know what? If a caster tells you they're not biased and they don't have a favorite team, you know what? They're lying. Straight up.
BSing you big
It's
time.
all that, or they don't care about the esports scene as a whole.
True.
It's fine to be biased, but you need to be biased and fair. Like, if a team does well, talk about that team in a good light. Say, hey, that team did great, etc. Just don't make it all about your team, and be happy when your team does well. That's completely okay.
Yep.
Biased is only a good thing if you shut down other teams that are not your favorite squad. That's how it gets bad.
Yeah. How many times have I talked bad about Alpha 7 Max?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny at that point,
I feel like
too.
I nitpick him so much. And like I was one of the first ones to highlight how Mafioso was actually not performing up to par. Not this year, in the previous year, when he would be the ones getting eliminated very early on before they did the whole putting him as an actual anchor player. And it's like, you gotta be able to, like, even if it's your favorite team, you gotta be able to like take a step back and look at what they're doing wrong and what they genuinely need to do to get to the next level.
Exactly. I think you can be a fan of a team and also criticize that team just because you want to see the best come out of them. On a serious note, today's the last watch party for the season. Right? Exactly, Darth Rake. By the way, actually, this is the very last watch party, at least official watch party, where we do watch parties on like side tournaments and stuff. Maybe. But this is going to be the last one.
I don't know.
Maybe next year. Guys, if you want more of these watch parties, make it known.
Yes, for real.
Like the stream, put some nice comments on the stream, social media, and maybe PUBG Mobile Esports will be like, hey, how about we do it again?
We're being genuine about that too, chat. If you guys do enjoy this watch parties, if you guys want to see more, maybe us cover more regions too in this type of style, definitely let us know, because we would love to, man. It's been fun. I told you that since the first time we did it during spring, this was an absolute blast, just being able to engage with the audience, you and I having a bit more of a lay back and just kind of break down things, have the conversations that we usually have in the green room or as we're watching games, but kind of for the audience, because I feel like this is generally how we talk, Max, whenever we are hanging out. We just nerd out about certain things.
Yeah, for real. No, we're just nerding out, enjoying the game. And I'm genuinely, I love PUBG Mobile Esports so much. It's such a fun scene, all the storylines and everything. So I'm having a fun time covering it. Maxman, do you play this awesome game, or do you just love to cast on it? You know what? Both. How about both? You know what? One thing annoys me about playing PUBG Mobile Esports. No, sorry, playing PUBG Mobile. I don't have enough teammates. Everyone's busy. I want to play more Ultimate Royale, and people are like, I'm busy tonight. And what am I going to do? Go solo in Ultimate Royale and just get absolutely wrecked by people in apartments? Hell no. I want teammates. I want a full squad.
If only we were in the same time zone. But yeah, then we'll probably end up, I usually only play around afternoon to early night, because, you know, family.
Yeah, you have the family. That is true.
Green, what up, Green? BMIC watch party, we can't, sorry. Love to. Maybe we just get a mask, change our voice, do it in a random
just pitch down your voice so they don't know who it is.
Just a joke up there. If anybody's listening, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey guys, welcome to the BMIC watch party. You don't know us.
just hide your identity and do the watch party.
I promise it's us. Max. Wait, no, not Max. What would be your fake name, Max? John Allen. Ooh, I like that one.
Let's get John Allen in trouble. Here we go, guys. Playing path is going to be a little bit more centered to the east. West is going to be more south towards Primorsk, starting at Lipovka. KR is going to be taking that spot for themselves. Again, Gen.G attempting to get in the smash zone. R8, Geekay, POWR, all those lads trying to play catch up and ruin their chances of ending the tournament early. Circle pops, and it is quite eastern, quite a lot of water in play too. Yeah, these circles are not kind on Erangel. These are very annoying Erangel circles for these teams.
Wait, hold on. Let me see real quick which teams are here. In regards to teams that are currently going to be POWR, I mean, POWR could end up doing good here. POWR really hasn't done much, man. What happened to POWR? When we talk about teams that fell off in a bit, I mean, we talked about Vision because they won the spring fall split. And then POWR was one of those teams that was performing really well in spring, but I feel like here so far from what I've seen in the finals, it's completely different. It's not like the POWR that was like asserting their dominance when it came down to MENA. Yeah, it's weird.
Ooh,
how many points are they? Gen.G needs 5 points. Geekay needs 39 more points. Hey, it's looking likely, Max.
Yeah,
It's looking like they could.
if we get to Miramar, I think we'll have more than one team in this match zone.
Hey, by game 5, I'm just saying, Geekay. But game 5, you could already be in this match zone if you put up another 20 bomb over here.
Darth Rake, what will be the English casters of BMIC? What will the English casters, sorry, of BMIC do if you get a watch party? Not happy. It's not great to do a watch party when you already have a language covered. Also, like if you already have an English stream, it's not great.
It's not that. Yeah, but it's with what you're thinking, Darth Rake is not that. It's just other stuff that we cannot talk about publicly. Just know that we can't do it. We would love to do it. We're just not able to.
Yeah.
Also, Max, I think, is going to be on vacation.
Yes, I will also be on vacation. But again, content being made.
Wait, hold on. You going on vacation right before we go to Thailand? I thought our vacation was Thailand, Max. What the heck?
How about double? Hey, come on, man. I did 17 shows in 10 days, okay? You know what? I don't care. I deserve some time to chill. I've been grinding on these watch parties, okay? Double shifts and everything.
Max is going to go just on an unboxing tear. You're just going to go unbox all the gifts during your vacation. Play a little bit of your new game that I cannot mention the name of. But it sounds fun.
Yeah.
PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. That's what he's going to be playing, chat.
That's the
I was just trying to see if you guys would take any guesses.
Hey, casters, make your all-time dream team of PUBG. Oh, we've done that already before. Yeah. I can repeat it. Or XP. This fight matters a little bit for GSTM if they get a good fight. So good for them to get early eliminations. My dream team was, who was it? It was Nolbu, Top, Silas, and last player was, I forgot who was my last player. I think I put Doc as a fragger. Yeah, I put Doc as a fragger, not as an IGL. IGL would be Silas. That is my pick.
Mine was Silas, Order, Top, and Revo.
Yeah, it was yours. Yep. Yeah.
I think, right? That sounds about right.
Yeah, I feel
know
like that
I
was
definitely
yours.
had Revo. I had Order in there.
Did you have Order in yours? I don't remember if you had Order.
Yeah, I had Order.
You had Order? Okay.
Yeah, because we did it before we went to PMWC, and that's when we're talking about, like, can Order overpass Paraboy in the GOAT conversation.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, once again.
I don't know if you guys saw, today, I think it was the main official PUBG Mobile Esports Instagram channel that posted, who's the GOAT? And they put pictures of, like, there was Top and stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. It was like, we all know. Should have been Order. Order should be there.
Yeah, Order should definitely be there.
But I think they were looking at global teams. Yeah.
The crazy part is that Paraboy, when I was thinking about it, Paraboy didn't even win an MVP on the PMGCs that they won.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ended up being Sook and then Order.
Hey.
The region has always been the weakest on the global stage. What's your thoughts? My thoughts are what you just said, Kashan. I think this region has been one of the weakest for PUBG Mobile Esports. This time around, though, for this split, they've definitely had a big step up. But with the way that Gen.G has been performing, which I am not happy about, I am starting to have some question marks whenever we end up going to PMGC. So I'm hoping they stop those questions from creeping into my mind.
You know what, Seven? You know how I said, oh, with that game of Orango yesterday, Gen.G, they're PMGC ready, right? Like, I feel like they could reach the finals.
No.
Can I retract that statement?
No.
No, I can't?
No.
Oh, damn, I wanted to retract it. Oh. Because for me, this is showing that under pressure, which PMGC is like the definition of pressure in PUBG Mobile Esports, where I'm like,
It'll be like 10 times this, I feel like.
Yeah,
Would that
exactly.
be accurate? Like 10 times? That's accurate.
Well, 10 times. Well, maybe
Or
not.
maybe even more?
5 times. 5 times. There's not overselling.
At PMGC?
Yeah, like because there's a lot riding off the line of this match for Gen.G, but now for me, I'm like, they're really crumbling under pressure. And you know what I'm gonna say is it shouldn't even be pressure they should feel, because in terms of their regional rankings, they're 100% sure to make it to PMGC regardless, right? And with that point lead, you're pretty much 100% sure to be in top 3 at the end of the day. So why the stress? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be really disappointed if this team doesn't win it via Smash. Hey, they gotta nail him. Let's go, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go, Satan. You're getting closer and closer. You just need 4 more points to get within the Smash zone.
Come on.
I think they should be able to do it this match. Let me look at the map feed real quick.
They better. Imagine they missed out by like 1 point, 168.
Brother.
It's so sad for Horror
Also,
Man.
you can retract your statement, by the way, if you really want to. There was a reason why, even after that, I think I kept telling you I'm not sold on it just yet. Yeah. So if you want to retract that statement, yeah, you're able to.
I definitely went too early. I'll wait for this game to see if I retract it or not. I'll wait for this.
What would make you want to retract it though?
Like fumbling on the finish line when it matters most. I feel like
no, but you said you'll wait for this game. So what will happen in this game that will make you want to retract it? What benchmarks do they have to hit for you not to retract it? And what happens if they don't? Which benchmark do they hit for you to not retract it?
Wait,
that's confusing.
I'm just gonna show you. This is my kind of driving. Look at it again.
I do that so much too, bro.
Me too. I'm like looking at the map. I'm like, oh, there's a whoop up. If they don't get in the Smash Zone this game, I retract it. If they get in the Smash Zone, I'll maintain it.
Okay.
That's it. That's my threshold. By the way, R8's behind our camera, but I'll leave it because I'm lazy to click the button. Circle shifts on Milta. So a city finish possibly happening here. That could be quite interesting. You still have Lumberyard in play, Farm, Southern Bridge. Geekay going to go for that transition over. So these type of circles are always really fun because they're not easy to play around. And teams are going to be tested. POWR entering earlier this time around Prison. That is a risky entry point because you're right next to Cryptics, KR, even FNG. POWR, be careful. Respect the teams around you and don't clash early on.
That's right. Also, D. Jordy, will anything change in the top 3 or can I go to sleep already? Anything can change, honestly. We've been surprised before. And don't forget that it's not necessarily top 3 with Gen.G still being there in first place. And within the top 3, it becomes top 4.
I like it. Can I go to sleep, guys? Is it done? Is it GG's? Is it game over?
What time is it for you? You need to go to sleep. Damn, bro.
You know what, chat? I'm going to repeat this question. I know we did it already, but now that we're actually in the game. Are Gen.G getting in this match? Wait. Yeah. wait. What is that? Wait. Oh.
What?
Okay.
What happened?
3 point for Geekay, I guess. Yeah, are Gen.G getting in the Smash Zone in this game, guys? Yes or no? What is everyone thinking in the chat?
Yes, please. I've been saying yes for the best 3 matches.
So just please, Gen.G, please. I'm begging you.
Make it happen.
Come on. It should happen this game. Like, come on. They got that one early elimination. What do they need? Like 4 points now to tie it. And of course, you just need to tie. You don't have to get to 170. Tying 169 is completely fine.
They're in good position, too. Like, they're in great position right now.
Yeah.
Our losing players early. Damn.
I'm going to show the map feed so you guys can see where they are. They're currently playing Farm, Southern Western Farm area. Next to
somebody say hard to say. Damn. We're really losing hope here. We're losing all the hope. That is sad. That's not where you want to be if you're a Gen.G fan, too.
Yeah.
You came in with so much hope. Heck, I'm a Gen.G fan coming into today. I was like, yeah, game 2. They're going to set up a record. Psych.
Yeah, this would be a generational fumble if it happens. Literally. I think their grandkids will talk about it like, oh, Grandpa, why did you mess up? You could have won $10 billion for our family. Why? Oh, they go repairing. Hey!
Picture Barney comes in. Hello, Satan.
Hello,
what
Satan.
happened on the final?
What was that? I don't know, Barney. I have no idea.
Oh, Barney's a blast.
Don't fall. Jess. Don't fall. Oh. What? What?
Can you imagine jumping from that high into water? That'd be so scary, bro.
Well, like in real life?
Yeah, in real life.
Oh, yeah.
You break your legs.
I mean, you have to go in straight in. If you go flat, like on your back or your stomach, you break something. It's like like concrete.
I mean, you might even break your legs.
Oh, it depends. If
Your
you go like
ankles.
in as a spike, like with your toes like pointing the water, I think you might be okay.
Oh, I wouldn't want to find out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to find out. Chat, thoughts on this one as we're waiting? Oh my gosh, GS.
Oof.
Nice shot.
There you go.
Yeah, I think you would end up breaking your toe, wouldn't you?
I
You
prefer
have to break
breaking
the
my
water
toe.
tension somehow. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Yeah, I want to break my toe than something else. Here we go. GS team making over. Oh my goodness! He's crashing in the compound. GS team, 1-on-1 trade. But yeah, Geekay can't afford to lose it. Luckily enough, Sachi, I think, will be able to make it inside the building. That nade! Oh, they're in the shed, taking a bit of damage. Okay, you're in full control here. The nades, you've got to be careful, though. You've got multiple angles here. You should not lose this, Geekay. Can't afford to do it. Here you go. Going for the res on the staircase. Ragnarok from the off angle. 7C seeing a quick third-party opportunity from over that dip. Are they going to send it, though? We'll have to see. Kevin, maybe jump off the building on the roof of their shed and get the off angle. If you can time it with your teammates once the res comes through, that would be a really good angle to secure because they're inside the building. The Fox is in the hen house. Kevin, show some parkour skills.
Oh.
The thing, even if they win it, 7C are just going to be such a pain 7. So 7C are trying to ruin it for Geekay.
Yeah, 17 is going to be winning and out to another team that's going to be close by. It's going to be vicious, but there you go. The push from GS is going to be coming through. You have GK and their Sid just holding the players off right now and making sure that he's able to confirm on some of those eliminations. 7C, meanwhile, getting some off angles here, trying to establish at least some more ground so they can look for a third party whenever it does open up. Asale now getting closer. I don't think he realizes, though, there's going to be a player. He thinks that it's going to be in the first floor, but that's not the case. There's going to be a player there from Geekay in the second floor. Yeah, he has no idea here, Max. And for GS, what looked like something was going to be easy for them, they end up losing 2 players. Look at Ragnarok just setting that shot up. The nades are going to be coming through. Geekay now switching their focus here over 7C.
Oh, they're not even in circle, though. They got about 50 seconds, and then they're going to have to make that cross. We'll see. Vicious also got some players on the Eastern Ridge. And I think 7C is like, yeah, it's just not, this is just not worth it. I like this from 7C. It's like, yeah, you know what, not worth it. You don't have enough information for this fight. We're still in circle. They're not. We'll just move back up north. Though GS completely running away, tail between their legs, and they're going to be punished heavily. Though over-peaking Kevin is going to get punished on that rooftop. Luckily enough, they should still get the rest from the Z. He should keep the hope alive. And eSport is, hell nah. He's like, hell nah. I don't want to get involved in this one. He's getting the hell out of Dodge. Fair enough. You know what? I'm scared.
Great play there, though, by 7C. You highlighted it. Decides to back off. I think they realized that things weren't going their way in regards to trying to go for that third party. Good awareness from that squad. And for Geekay, I mean, best case scenario there in that situation.
Oh, they're still in circle,
and
Gen.G.
they're going to have to fight 7C. And look at Twisted Minds and Gen.G, how close they are too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, if you are in farm, these 2 teams can coexist. Like, I don't think they're going to fight. I think they're going to work together. No fight's going to be breaking out just yet. This is good. It's actually, I'm looking at R8, looking on western side. They got a massive split, just looking for information. Damar maybe peeking into the farm area a little bit, seeing if there's going to be an entry point. And look at Power, though. They're going to be also in the thick of it, in the middle of so many teams. Looking at their POV, look at that. Fidan in this little building. It's not a bad one, but they're currently spread. They need to regroup. They do get Ragnar to join up. They're missing still 1 more player, I believe. Or not, actually. No, I think, no, they got the entire squad. So they're fine now. They can defend that position just fine with a full squad. As MD7 here picking up an early elim onto Rad, it seems, going for the instant flush, because why the hell not? And that's going to be it. Feather out of the game. That's
going to be awful for Rod to remember. Rod trying to catch up in their region. PMC points currently is not looking like it's going to end up happening. Lister gets eliminated too. And now is none other than just Nusa being the last player left alive from this squad. 0 eliminations. You got to have to find a way to just extend this live a little bit more. Maybe get within those placement points range. And for Geekay, I want to see how they're going to be, what they're going to be doing here, because 7C, I feel like they fully ended up backing out from that fight. And meanwhile, that last player there from it was just a matter of time.
We're seeing some weird solo plays happening in this match. It's all over the place. But that is completely fine. Yeah. Cryptics out. I'm going to show the map feed real quick, just so you guys can see in a few seconds what's happening before we maybe lose Geekay, as they're taking a lot of shots there. You know what? They're able to make it behind, but you're going to have to fight Vicious. Isar currently out of service, and that's going to be a hard res. So I would say, yeah, Geekay, if you can take control of that building, that would be great. Just don't force it. You're still in circle. You still have time. Just don't make a big mistake. Don't over-peak it like that. Ragnarok, luckily enough, was not knocked. But Vicious are going to try and go for that res. That Molotov is not hitting Isar. I guess he's in the staircase. But he's going to be maybe
barely getting away with it. Yeah, look at 7C. 7C just went back and made sure that all the players from Geekay ended up rotating out. So now they know they at least have some room to work with. Nobody's going to be pushing there from the south anytime soon. with Geekay clearing that out. Meanwhile, Vision getting into fights here with KR. And I want to see what's going to be happening between RA and Gen.G, because these squads are going to start fighting. And this is an important fight. Teams that are currently in the top 3. We need to be able to showcase this. Here we go. Gen.G currently losing players.
Oh no, they 3 down, 3 down.
Getting ran over.
You can't get, if you don't, you know, they're done. Then there's no way as a solo dummy gets enough points to make it a smasher. And you still need 4 points as a solo, right? It's done. I think then it's, again, 3 matches in a row will not get a smasher unless dummy pulls an amazing solo play. What's going on? What is happening? They didn't even, that was not even a fight. 7 versus R8. That was just, they pushed up and all of Gen.G instantly folded.
How do you get surprised by R8? I would love to see a replay of that crash from R8, because that team, Gen.G was there for so long too. They might have just ended up getting, I think maybe Gen.G ended up getting a little bit too tunnel vision on Twisted Mind, since they were somewhat close. And meanwhile, Dami here trying to make something happen. He's going to be outside the circle. In this circle right here, I'm with you, Max. I don't know how he's going to be able to clutch out 4 points just by himself.
Yeah, you're going to have to fight a squad to take a position here. And even if you get position right now for free and survive, teams are going to push you eventually. So you're not going to get a good long-term option. You can see he's looking for a slight little dip to play around. But you know what, chat? It is time. Put your prediction in the comments. Who do you think is going to be claiming this third chicken dinner of the day? As here you go, out of the fight breaking out is going to be Twisted Minds, also out of this match for 2 of the players. Down to just a duo currently, and here we go. Geekay able to make that push over the ridgeline of the beaches onto Vicious. They do go for the res onto Reb. But if they pick this fight properly, Geekay, you're literally having a 3v2 fight versus Reb and Yasar. Take it slow. Again, you no pressure. You have time. You have over, like, what is that? You're going to be having 2 minutes to work with. 2 minute 30 seconds. So don't mess this up. Gen.G are out. This is a golden opportunity, Geekay, again, to close that gap between yourself and the first place team.
Yeah, what was I asking for them? There you go. He's out. Only 1 point there from Gen.G. Back-to-back games where Gen.G ends up exiting very early on. They're not able to get enough points there to get within the smash zone. Opportunity opens up here for Geekay. For Geekay, you gotta be able to connect. You gotta be able. You can afford to lose players right now, as Salum is just hitting every single shot, Max.
Salum demanding respect in that fight. That was some pinpoint accurate headshot pre-fires. Every time, I mean, Geekay were kind of asking for it. With the way they were peeking, it was very, very predictable. They go for the res onto Reb. Yep, there you go. Vicious punish it. You know they're in a weakened state. You get this one. You clear the south, and you'll be the sole team on this pole position of the map. He jumps over the wall. Well connected from Yasar. And Salum just made this play possible. Very, very good engaged. But Geekay still getting 5 points, so they're closing that gap once more between themselves and Gen.G. 7. Gen.G are doing a generational fumble in this match.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough there for Geekay to fully, like, even impact them more going into the 5th match. So I think if we do end up seeing Geekay pass that threshold, it would be towards the 6th match. Depending on what they end up doing here in the next 2 matches, I'm going to be looking at R8, Max, because R8 could definitely close that gap here. They're currently up to 3 eliminations. They're setting themselves up with all those 4 players. It just comes down to which fight are you going to be taking. If you're R8, at Twisted Minds, just taking the fight here to Silent Hill. If you're R8, you're all looking for an opportunity right now to third-party this. You're going to be able to get so much ground. There you go, Amori. Get those eliminations. Pick them up. Easy points for your squad. And now you're able to secure a lot of the area here towards the west of this circle.
Yeah, that was perfectly done by R8. Exactly what they needed to carve up a little bit of space for themselves on the west. They've also got these, like, slight slopes going from the like, downhill west, uphill east. So this is a perfect vantage point for teams like on 7C, even the likes of POWR across the road. So R8 looking for a very, very strong game. And you know what? Again, I'm going to ask the question, guys, in case you didn't put your prediction in. Who do you think is going to be claiming this match? We'll wait for that spray, potentially, from Prestige onto Bars. He picked up some momentum. It's going to be hard to hit, and I think Bars will be able to make it further into this circle. As there you go. Map feed is up, guys, as Bars actually does get eliminated. Who is going to be getting this chicken dinner on the circle shift? It goes on the road. 50-50 road split here, 7. This is going to be a tough one to predict. It could go anywhere, but POWR still in the game. Still in a very strong position here. Could be looking for the win.
And I want to believe, I think I'm going to have to go with R8 here. I would love to see them close the gap even more towards that first place squad. Gen.G, that's back-to-back games, honestly, today. Choking very much so. I don't know if they're just looking to win it via the points or what, but right now it's not looking like it's going their way. Meanwhile, Marcelo, a player that was able to get a lot of eliminations earlier, trying to take the fight here to FNG. FNG playing it slow, making sure they get that player picked up on the second floor. And I don't know if maybe Vision doesn't have any utility here, because that would have been perfect timing. Yeah, they're probably not working with any, but they do end up getting a knock there. Never alone, finding an opening. You got to watch out, though. Those players might end up getting a little bit feisty and want to jump off. That's not the case, though. If you're Power, do you look at an opportunity here, or you're not even moving, honestly, if you're Power? This is outside the circle.
Oh, you're in a bad spot here, never alone. I think we're looking at the final few moments of Vision, unless they're allowed to heal up in that room.
Wait.
Oh, be careful, man. The shots, they're missing. Future Next Gen, you got to be careful. You're getting punished. You're losing this 2v4 fight at the end. And now through the window. Can Marcelo wrap it up again? Got 10 eliminations last game. He's up to currently 2, but he gets third party from... Again! It's Salum from the distance here, inside Milta itself. This man is just ruining teams' lives in this game. And again, getting a free elimination for their troubles.
We knew that there was going to be a team. We knew that there was going to be a time when a player that was trying to clutch up points for his squad, it was going to end up backfiring. And that's a perfect example of it right there. Because if they would have won that too, they would have been able, especially for Vision, they would have been able to get a bit of a reset. You're up to 7 eliminations. You're going to be feeling confident as well. And with how close everything is right now within that 4th place, I mean, that could have been the chance right there for that squad. Saloom, just a heartbreak kid, making a best performance here, mimicking Shawn Michaels at one stage by putting in that shot from far, far away. Now, R8, let's see what you're going to do here. R8, you're up to 7 eliminations. You have a lot of room to work with too if you're R8. Are you going to be looking for another possibility to third party some of their squads? Maybe this one right now. Keep a close eye on what Power's going to be doing. If they're able to get involved with this, that's going to be even more ground that they're going to be able to collect too.
Oh,
wait, you want the shots?
You want R8 to fight on this?
I wanted to keep a close eye on it to see maybe they can third party it.
I know, I would say don't third party this. This would be too risky. You're still in circle currently for R8. You take it slow, wait for phase 7. Here you go though, Power. Losing a lot of their players, but FNG down to just a solo. It's Devil. We'll see if he can curse his enemies here with that S12K. Oh, it's taking it slow here. Be careful. You don't want to get caught off guard while the nade is in your hands. You have to push it now. Do something. You don't have time to go for that heal on your teammate. Just heal yourself. Keep yourself healthy. Actually, this fight's slowing down, I think. Yeah, Devil, he's going to try and heal up with the bandages. And the moment he's fully ready to go, he's going to re-engage it. But Al-Haji would have had time to go for the heal on Fidan. But actually, now, he has 10 seconds to go. I hope the timing's decent for him because Devil is looking to push up the staircase.
I mean, luckily for him, too, right now, FNG not working with that much utility. If I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw some RA players end up getting eliminated. At least one player on the off angle, and it was 7-1 out of all the players. There you go. Al-Haji being able to connect there on that last player from FNG. This Moisture are going to be coming through. They're going to be able to reset a bit. And for 7-1, are we questioning 7-1 here with this situation? Would they're currently being outside? Would that be maybe the best time for them to try to go for that third party? If not, where are you going to end up going?
They don't have cars. I'm sure if they had cars, they would have loved to get involved in that fight versus FNG and Power, but they just didn't have the resources. So here it's bad. But now looking at this circle, if we had this circle earlier while the fight was happening, a wide northern rotate into Power and FNG's fight would have been amazing. But now, you have to take it slow. Next push, natural progression of this game should be R8 fighting onto 70's compound. That should be the next one. And if you have, I'm going to say it, the best way to breach this compound is to play around Molotovs. All of those buildings have wooden floor. It spreads so quickly. You put 2 Molotovs in one building, the entire building is on fire. I want to see that happen if they decide to push onto 7C.
Let's see what R8 is going to be doing here. 7-1 was the squad that took one of their players, so I'm sure they're going to be looking for that sweet, sweet vengeance. 7C and end up getting one of the players eliminated. Meanwhile,
oh, they got it.
This last play. Oh, I thought he was going to end up trying to denying it, but R8 finding the right angle and now securing themselves the top 4. I mean, this is perfect scenario for R8. Remember, Gen.G has been out. They haven't been performing today. If you're just tuning in, R8 wanting to catch up on that massive point lead that Gen.G had at the beginning of the day. That's not the case anymore. It just keeps crumbling down more and more and more. As look at the amount of utilities too that R8 is going to get a chance to work with. 22 grenades, 3 Molotovs, and 17 smokes. This squad is currently set up to win this.
I thought they were going to push it, but no, they're just trying to survive, keep their cars in healthy condition. If the circle shifts hard towards a compound, I think they're going to try and breach it now. Or it could just end on the road. That could be how it ends up. Nice spray. Amori's been so good on this long range alongside Ida. Ida with a Mini 14 has been doing so much work. But there you go, Al-Hajj back to his teammate. He doesn't have an MG3, I believe, meaning they're not going to win this match. But circle shift away from all the compounds. I think, actually, wait, is a portion of the Powers building in play or not? I think the balcony might be in circle. Barely.
Might just be barely in. One thing that RA has working their way, they still have vehicles here. And they still have some airdrops that they could maybe end up using as cover. Or do you go for a full crash on 7C? You don't have the numbers advantage. Actually, you do have the numbers advantage if you end up going towards 7C. Wait, RA got a full reset? They didn't end up losing any players? For some reason, I thought they ended up losing one player.
Nope. Here you go. Smoking up, trying to block vision from Power. This smoke road is amazing. But again, Molotovs. You have a Molotov there. Block out the position. Nicely done, Amori. This is exactly perfect. It's forcing him out of the building. Easy pickup. All right. This is a thing of absolute beauty on this push, breach, whatever. Losing my English there as they're going for an amazing play onto Dream. The nade coming out. Instantly gets the second knock. Now it's down to Saleh. Not able to find him. Not hearing too many footsteps. Oh, all right. I'm loving this. I am loving this. Thing, though, Vicious, Power, they're not moving. They're not really third-partying this fight, even though maybe they should try and attempt it if they do have cars of their own. But, all right. The nice bounce. And there you have it. Literally the cleanest squad wipe on this compound you could ever ask for. All right. Chef's kiss. Amazing.
And they're not even slowing down. They're looking to get more ground. I thought they were going to be maybe playing a little bit more passive when I thought it was just 3 players left, but they just played that so well too. The Molotov controlling where that player on the off angle was going to be going. And now with the utility that I highlighted earlier, I mean, they're just showcasing right now. Get on top of this roof. See if you can spot somebody. This is going to be a massive win, at least what it looks like so far right now. A massive, massive win to R8, a team that's looking to hunt down Gen.G. As Amori now trying to go for a bit of an off angle here, going on the other side. He's going to be holding out Power, but you don't want to get a little bit too over aggressive. Use your numbers to your advantage. If you're RA, don't make it even more complicated. There you go. They will be able to pick up Ida. Get me a little bit scared there, R8.
Yep, this is an R8 win through and through. Fidan trying to send it with a car, but he's not even able to make it to the enemy. And R8, not only is this a big chicken dinner, this is keeping them in the race, possibly for the championship. Geekay out early. Gen.G, the fumble of a lifetime. And R8 striking where it hurts. You know those 2 teams there, 7? We're looking at this game like, oh, hell no, man. This is making it bad. We might actually have a PMSL MENA finish where now it went from a 1-horse race to a 3-horse race with R8, Geekay, and Gen.G all racing for that first position, for the trophy. R8 not falling under the pressure here. And again, this is a masterclass of a push on this one compound of 7C. I think that this, if you want to show how to breach that compound, you show them that clip. This is how it's done perfectly from start to finish.
That was a perfect one. I mean, being able to wide wrap around, make sure you get the other angle from the player that was here where Damar was controlling the area too with those Molotovs. You couldn't have asked for it better. And they made sure that they used that utility that they had to their advantage too. They didn't try to breach into that actual building. They just waited out from the outside. You have so many nades too. There's so many windows in that area that you should be able to just time it out perfectly. But for R8, man, what a storyline now, right? How many points do they end up getting? I think they might end up getting 27 points, if I'm not mistaken, out of that match, closing the gap massively, Max. And if you're Gen.G, guess what? As the games goes on, the pressure gets on even higher, because for that squad, for Gen.G, the only map that they got to win in was Rondo. They were not able to get wins in Erangel nor Miramar. So the pressure intensifies for Gen.G.
Gen.G, yeah, I mean, that's what scared me a little bit. I was like, Erangel, they don't usually get wins. So even if they do get in the Smash zone, I didn't think they were going to get an early Smash, which is why I said Smash, match 5. There's one more Erangel left, right? And we're still not getting any team in a Smash zone currently. I'm really curious to see the overall leaderboard, seeing how close it is. 26 elim game? No, it's a 16 elim game. Not 26 elim game on an Erangel would be literally half the lobby almost. Taken out by you alone.
26 point. Just 16. Yeah, probably 16 or 17 elims, and then plus the 10 points that you get from placement points, Chad. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
But wow. All right. Now, yo, that breach was so beautiful.
Yeah, the initial Molotov too, because I called it just before. It's like, your Molotov is so important, especially the one Molotov I think it was Amori that got the first Molotov. That building, if I'm not mistaken, if I recall correctly, it doesn't have like any hidden rooms. The other building does. It has multiple rooms. That one doesn't. It's just like a rectangular building. One Molotov can block out the entirety of that building. It's so easy. And you saw the Molotov coming out, the player of 7C instantly pushed out because like crap, the off angle is dead. And then at that point, just surround, you play around your nades and clear the angles, clear the corners of the building. And it's such an easy push. Love it. Like Molotovs, again, not used for damage. Used to clear positions off, making it unplayable for enemies for like a few seconds, and you just win off the back of that. Genuinely, one of the best breaches we've seen this entire MENA season, I would say.
Oh, easily. At least that I've seen from all the other days that we've been able to do this finals, because I didn't get to do the league stage. Yeah, from the finals, easily the best breach. I just love the way that they ended up using the utility. Not even just the Molotov. Obviously, the Molotov ended up sending that beautiful play, but overall, they know that you don't have to go into that building. You don't have to force something because of how much utility you had, and they worked out perfectly. Don't put your players at risk.
Don't put your players at risk. We have some replays here of this match. Let's check it out. And I'm sure we'll be seeing Gen.G going out. At this fight, also, north of the Eastern Bridge was kind of wild on eSport. I didn't even realize eSport got a great opening knock from the beams on that bridge. That was a very, very good open up. But as we saw, 7C, Geekay, GS teams all over the place, delayed them, and eventually we did see Geekay go down to the hands of Vicious. What a weird game. Anyone supporting from day one? All right, well, MENA champs. Hey, Daniel, nice.
Max, depending on what happens this upcoming match, R8 going into Myanmar, they could end up being within Smash Zone. I mean, if they put up, depending on how many points they are away from that Smash Zone.
I mean, hey,
they just put up 26, 27 total points. Follow it up like that.
Yeah. I mean, Erangel is their best map too. If there's any time to make it happen, it would be now before heading into Miramar. Oh, you can say, oh, they were a little bit annoyed after that, Geekay, and I get it. Like, Salum just lit them on fire. Those pre-fire peaks around every corner were just so good from Salum. Every time, headshot, headshot, headshot. Gen.G, high chance, not going to win. Crazy, biggest throw of PUBG Mobile Esports history. And I mean, yeah, we said it. I mean, in PMSL, I would say in PMSL, yeah, definitely biggest throw of the year. Yep.
Even if they do end up winning it, if they don't, chat, I'm telling you right now, if they don't win it via Smash, with that point lead that they had, with them being the only team, yesterday we were literally saying they were going to be the only squad that could end up making it to the Smash Zone, and they're not even able to do that. They're not able to close it out. Biggest throw in my eyes.
Yeah, you know what I said about if they don't make it in the Smash Zone, I take away my thing of they're ready for PMGC. I take it back. They're not. Seeing this, they don't have it. Like, is the gameplay still good from this team? They should have potential. Hell yeah, but they are crumbling at literally just in front of the finish line. I said it earlier, they just tripped on their laces before the finish line, and they just can't get back up in time, and teams are catching up. Man. Literally, I'm even thinking if this happens, I'm making a video. Like, I'm just like, is this the biggest throw we've ever seen? And I feel bad because I don't cover MENA a lot in videos, but the one time I would cover it, it would be like a negative. That would be sad, but it might be true. 11 elims for Mori, man. This guy was on fire. Woo!
MVP. And it's good that it's not Ida, right? We've been talking about Ida for the first 2 days. He's been putting up good performances, and Mori now stepping up to the plate too.
But look at Ida's damage. 800, like, sure, 3 elims, but with that many 14, he was zoning teams away. He was making his team in a safer spot. So Ida maybe not getting as many elims as Amori, but he was still impactful, just in a different way compared to just getting elims.
That boy was just straight up ultra instinct there, just locked in. Ahmad, what up, man? Welcome to the live stream. MLG, everybody currently watching, thank you so much for watching. If you guys haven't already, make sure you like the stream. Let us know that you want to see more watch parties in the future. That way we can bring it back. But there you go, 26 points from R8. Gen.G ends up with just 1 point. Geekay, honestly, a bit of a throw there. Only 5 points. I really thought that they were going to end up to be able to at least clutch up like a top 5.
I think,
or maybe not actually like a win, honestly, with the way that they were playing, even with 3 players.
I think R8 and Geekay are going to be very close to one another, and still a few like double-digit points away from Gen.G. Show me the leaderboards, man. I really want to see. Here we go. Leaderboards. 165, 147 now for R8, overtaking Geekay in 2nd place, and Geekay now falling down to 3rd. 147, 135, man. This is getting so damn close.
Max, 22 points. 22 points, Max. Can RA make it? I mean, Gen.G will need those 4 points, which they've been needing, I feel like, for ages now. It feels like eternity for this
Wait,
squad.
22 points? 22 points for what?
For RA to be able to make it within the smash zone going into Miramar.
I thought you meant like to overtake Gen.G because it's 18 points needed.
No.
Okay, yeah, no, 22 for smash. Okay, fair enough, yeah. But yeah, so technically, Geekay can do it. R8 can do it. If Geekay got a big game here, definitely would have had a higher chance. But yeah, Gen.G still not in smash zone. They are really taking way too long. MVP of the game, prediction, Amori. Cool, you're right. Good job. I'm not, we don't even have
Easy
to see
pick,
the graphic.
11 ilms, I mean.
Wait, play it surprised if you can. When it pops up, try and act surprised, Amori.
Whoa, wait, what? Watch it not be him. Watch it with some other player that just ended up popping off even more that we just didn't get a chance to see. It happened one time. Yeah, look, the use of the utilities here just use all those nades.
The bounce, bonk.
They didn't even want to send a player in. I love that from them.
Yeah, playing with P92. Really good Molotovs, grenades.
Do you think
P90
POWR will
sprays.
go to PMGC, Max?
POWR, no.
Nope.
No, not seeing much. Oh, whoa, no way! Amori, MVP? What a surprise.
You got MVP? That's wild. I thought
that's
it was going to
weird.
be Ida.
Yeah, me too. Like, well, actually, I think there might be an error in, like, there might be a tech issue here.
Yeah.
No, good job,
Icy
Amori.
combat.
Really, really good shots. And that is going to be it for our third game. 1 Orangle left, 2 Miramars. This is, you know what? I thought we were going to go into today and just like, okay, Gen.G win, whatever. It's just a fight for like the teams below. But no, this got way more interesting on the second half of day 3.
What a spicy final day. Honestly, you just said it too. We were saying it yesterday. It's like, okay, it's going to be the only team that's going to be able to make it to Smash Zone.
Hey.
Now there's a chance that 2 other teams might be able to make it to our Smash Zone. And now there's even a chance that Gen.G might go with the biggest throw ever and not even win the tournament when they came in with an insane lead of 55 points.
Nice one, VJ. Wow, Amari MVP? How? Good acting. 10 out of 10.
Thank you, VJ.
With that said,
Give
guys,
them in an Oscar.
myself and Seven, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for our fourth match, right? Match number, yeah, it is. Man, it's going by so quickly. Holy moly. Okay, guys, see you in a little bit for our final wrangle of PMSL MENA for this year. So stay tuned, because you definitely don't want to miss it.
am a warrior, I fight till the end. I'll be the last man standing. I ain't no quitter, I'll never give in. When others fall, I will stand tall. When the going gets rough and the top had enough, I just get going, I'm made of stubborn stuff. I am a fighter,
The timer was not a lie. Even though I did add 2 minutes. But welcome back, everyone. It is the last wrangle here for the PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Finals. Will the finals keep going? Will we see a match 6 happen today, or will the fumble keep going? I don't know how to open this one, because literally this is an unexpected turn of events, 7, because Gen.G, after 4 matches, are still not in the smash zone. We're not able to get 10 points. In 4 matches, they got 6 points. What is going on?
You said it perfectly. Just fumbling. Just absolutely fumbling, giving some of the other teams an opportunity to actually get within striking distance. I mean, after this match, let's just be completely honest here, Max. There is a chance that R8 could pass up Gen.G. And there is also a chance that R8 could get within that smash zone, which we didn't even think it was possible, because I was thinking that Gen.G was going to close it out early on.
Don't forget about Geekay. Like, they're full aggro today. They're playing very aggressive. They're trying to ruin the dreams of Gen.G and Knight that joined them at the start of October. Yeah, that's actually a good pickup. But you know what, Knight? Maybe you should talk about your players about how not to fumble. Because it is happening. This is not a good time for the Gen.G fans. Here we go. Plane path. Western Hospital over to the eastern side next to Lipovka. Northern Lipovka, actually.
That is a wild comment, Bankai. That is a wild comment. It didn't just happen today. I think it happened at the beginning of October, chat. Today just finally got announced to the public. But from what I'm seeing on other stuff, I think it happened at the beginning of October that he ended up joining Gen.G. So yeah, I don't think Bankai, that's correct.
What is the dockening? It's when Doc is split from his team and goes down early.
Yep.
That's what it is. There we go.
And then the Rebel Doc.
Rebel Doc.
The Rebel Doc is whenever the team just has to go and revive Doc, because he's probably yelling at them, "Revive me! Revive me!
Bring me back now!"
He was probably one of the players that just spam it.
Yeah. Hey, Gen.G, straight up center phase 1. Get 4 points. It's just 4. Yeah, they just need 4 points to tie 169. Come on. 4 points needed, Gen.G.
If you're Gen.G, do you switch your pickup spots here?
I mean, they drop around
or do you
normally.
go back to no, they usually are on the Western Bridge, like right there.
I mean, yeah, but like they're in circles. I would say go to Western Bridge, play Fairy Pier, and just stay there. Would be my game plan. Ooh, KR. Good pickup early. Get himself in a limb for Ali onto the side of the X Project. Nice done.
The Docketing King MVP for PMGC 2025. I mean, he's one of the favorites to win that MVP just because of the docketing. Literally, that's what it comes down to. If he sees that there's and this is just me making stuff up, obviously. If he sees that there's a chance that the team's not going to win it, he's like, fine, I'll win it myself. And then he just goes and does his thing.
We'll win something at least. We'll get 1 trophy. Gen.G or R8 will win, which is fair, Jana. At this point, yeah. If you would have said that literally 3 hours ago, I would have called you crazy. But now, you're spitting facts, my boy. Oh yeah, it's it really could be. It's anyone's game at the top right now to make it happen. Gen.G maybe a little bit scared, even more. The thing is, there was no pressure at the start, I would say, 7, for them to perform. Now there is. Yep. So if they keep fumbling like this, it might just get worse and worse and worse and worse. XP though, clapping back Ahmed with the S12K, finding one, and that's an instantaneous flush.
And with how I was gonna say, with how north this plane path was, some teams are gonna be forced to do something different. Like GS not being able to go towards military, so they end up going up to Sarki, becoming the Sarki bros of PMSL MENA. And then you still have Twisted Minds, not contested whatsoever in Pochinki. You have Vision there by School. POWR always lands just now. Yeah, they've been rotating very late, but I mean, for POWR right now, this is gonna make it or break it area 2. They're only 1 point behind top 4. GS today has been able to make a big jump up the leaderboard, Max.
Yep.
Currently within the top 4, and we're talking about top 4 because top 4 should be qualifying towards PMGC unless Gen.G just drops out of that one.
I mean, POWR are just also fumbling big time. Like they were one of the favorites going into this tournament, into these finals, and yet they're just not able to quite capitalize on it. Like, it's literally so close. 7-2-1 and Rad have been doing better than them today. And they could overtake their position based on how it goes. So Power is getting pushed more and more towards the middle of the table, which is not a good spot to be, as you're going to be entering like now your last 3 games of the tournament. And literally at that point, anyone could make it in the top 4. Like, actually, you know what? Let's do a prediction with chat. Who's going to be top 4? Don't say Gen.G, because Gen.G are 100% sure to make it to PMGC because of their regional rankings. Tell us the other 3 teams you think are going to make it in RA, Geekay, GS, Power, 721, like those kind of teams. Who do we think are going to be the 3 teams to be able to qualify to PMGC?
RA,
yes.
Geekay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the main difference is going to be that 4th place, especially with the gap. I mean, look at the gap that Geekay has to GS too right now. It's just way too many points to make up. 27 points to
Oh, good. That's a good pick. I like that pick.
Power. I think Power will be able to clutch it up.
Hey, that's what I was going to say too. I want Power to make it up there. Like, come on,
Yeah.
Alhaji. Pick up an MG3, just chase down all the crates, get an MG3, easy dub. But yeah, I would go R8, Geekay, Power. That would also be my pick, personally.
Power has been able to outperform what GS does in Miramar, and it looks like we're definitely going to Miramar. So I think Power will be able to edge it.
I think so.
But it also comes down to what happens in this match.
Yeah. It's going to set up the pace for the rest of the day, depending on if Gen.G get in the Smash Zone. How many points you said it would be for R8? 22 to get in Smash, right?
To get to the Smash Zone, 22 for R8. Gen.G obviously just needs the 4 that they've been needing for the very long time.
Yeah.
And then if you're Geekay, they just need 34.
Yeah. So
R8,
it's or you get a big chicken dinner now and you get in the Smash Zone this match, or you do it after 2 games. So you get in the Smash Zone by game 5, which is next match, and then you're in the Smash Zone for match number 6. And for Geekay, kind of similar situation. I would say 2 really strong games in a row. 1 game is not going to be possible. But I don't think we're going to have Geekay in the Smash Zone. They might enter the Smash Zone in match 6, which doesn't help. But I think that they might just have to fight for 2nd place.
If you're R8, do you want to post up right now here in Tornado Siren? Or do you maybe want to end up going elsewhere? Because you could leave yourself prone. Just because of that northern circle, you could leave yourself prone to just end up getting pinched or just 3rd party. So I'm hoping to take a bit of a safer route if you're R8. Meanwhile, Gen.G, I mean, first squad that was pretty much able to set themselves up, they decide to still go towards the south. Yeah, this squad just little things like that, Max. Like, usually if you're a squad that gets first dips towards the center of the circle, you're willing to take it. They're just not comfortable currently playing straight down the middle of the circle.
Yeah, for me personally, I don't really care about the teams in a circle right now because there's not much happening, and I feel like they should be safe. I was looking more at the northern side. I'm gonna show the map feed real quick for you guys to see. Look at Northern Georgia. You have GS team again. That's a team that might be competing for PMGC slot, and they're surrounded. There's KR, there's XP, and there's Vicious right behind them. GS, you don't want to be there. You want to leave ASAP. But they're so deep in Northern Georgia. I think they might even struggle to get the hell out of Dodge without taking a casualty. They still have 4 players now. Is that going to remain the case in, like, 2-3 minutes worth of time? I don't know. So GS, avoid this. Please, for the love of God, do not fight this. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Bro, you got nothing to lose, bro. You're dead last.
Actually,
Take the shot.
No, you're right. Just do it.
What are we doing here? What are we being tactical about? Maybe you're fighting for what, 15th place? Come on, man. Take the damn shot.
Oh, they're moving for KR forcing this?
I mean, they know that it's probably XP. They're probably thinking 3 points.
Free money at this point. Just try and rank up. KR, if you're KR, you're just trying to rank high on the leaderboards to try and get some extra money and prize pool. Circle shift. Oh, that is a southern western shift and a half. Quarry, Primorsk, Water in play. Gen.G, insta rotate, play the Primorsk hills up north if you can of Primorsk. That would be an amazing spot. Or you can even go to the western compounds. I don't know where they intend on going there, but there's definitely a ton of options, and you have like the pick of the litter. You decide where you go, just commit to it.
Ari might go towards that western compounds. Then you're gonna have I can't tell who's that one over there on the left. I think it might be Vicious if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's Vicious. Rotating left as well. All right, let's see where you end up going. You're the team that I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. Come on, can you get 22 points? Possibly end up passing up Gen.G or just getting within the smash zone. That'd be insane, too.
Yeah, Geekay should also get
so
in.
wild that that's an option, Max. I can't just wrap my hand around it with how crazy it looked, how convincing Gen.G looked up until today.
It is definitely a very unexpected run of events happening here. I'm going to show the map feed again just so you guys can see. So R8 not going to go full southern compound yet. It seems like that might be vicious doing that play. But R8, they're just going to play the compound northwest of Quarry, which is a valid position. I don't really have too big an issue with that. Gen.G, I don't know if I like where Gen.G are. I would have played that hill north of Primorsk. I think it's a way better position because here you can get wrapped around by Gen.G. And if a team takes a position south of you, which that might be Geekay, it could be 7C, it could be Twisted Minds if they want to go deep in the circle. You have an off angle behind you. And look at Geekay. They're going right behind them in Primorsk. If they start playing the hill, I think Gen.G might be at risk here.
I don't like Satan being so split. I don't know if we currently have the map up, but yeah, I don't like Satan currently being that split from his squad, especially with Geekay coming up. 7C is going to be there as well. A lot more teams are going to be looking to get into the center area of this circle. And Satan now even overextending more. Ragnarok's going to be putting the pressure there on Satan.
Be careful.
I even end up colliding. Okay, they kind of went away from each other. Yeah, Satan, don't go down for the squad. They need you, man. They need you. Somebody from Gen.G needs to start putting a performance. You just need 4 points to make it into the damn smash zone.
Yeah. Amori did that solo. He got 11. Okay, it literally Amori's points alone in that game earlier was enough to put Gen.G in the smash zone if he was playing for them.
Honestly.
YOLO's believing in conspiracies right there. No, we don't. Circles aren't controlled. I did say it would be fun if we had one tournament where the casters can pick circles. And we just okay, where do we put the circle here? Bonk.
What circle would you go for?
I would make it so bad every time. Like on rocks in the middle of water and stuff. Oh, Blue Zone's going to get him. Yep, there you go. He's out. Well, where would you put the circle if you could make it, super bad?
I can make it super bad. Bridge.
Bridge finish? Hell yeah.
100% bridge. Bridge are always fun. Or, you know what? The islands towards the east of Novo. Those little tiny islands.
Oh, those? I've never seen those actually be a finish, but it's technically possible.
It's never been. I don't think it's ever been. If it has been, please tag us on social media because I would love to see what that looked like.
Yeah. This fight is just... Yeah, I don't really care. This one could be impactful if Rad lose players, and they do lose Fivo, just being a top performer for the squad, making it into the outskirts of Quarry itself. And actually, I'm going to show the map feed real quick while this is happening, because that fight, George told not super important. So Gen.G still in circle, Geekay left the off angle, and Ori still up there.
Yeah, GS is losing players. Not sure why we're currently watching XP and KR.
Satan knock. Wait, you found a knock? Maybe you did. I was looking at the map feed. This got way slower now. Ali goes out to the blue. Again, waste of time in this fight, but these teams not really that important in the grand scheme of this storyline. You could see them also in the picture-in-picture in the venue. They just they don't really care. I think they know. Yep, GG's, game over. It's done for 2025. We'll put our focus on 2026. Still, none of the big three teams here have gotten any limbs, any early points, so it's still even Stevens here, but you are getting closer to a position that could reward you placement points, especially Gen.G. But one bad circle shift here for Gen.G, if it goes north again, you're getting forced into Quarry. That could get really bad.
There you go. Message has been sent. With this one here, Gen.G, you're going to have 7C. Tan's always scouting for them. There you go. Oh, that's a worst case scenario if you're Satan.
Yeah. I saw a comment there coming out. As we do lose then Satan. Talking about one of the biggest fumbles with TSM Entity in 2020 during the World League. No, that's not true. Reason why? You could get more points for chicken dinner. So in reality, there was a way smaller point gap. It was not 10 points per chicken dinner. It was 15 or 20 back then. No, that was a smaller point gap technically with that in mind. But yeah, Gen.G losing Satan. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. They're losing players for no reason. It's weakening you. And the fact you lose a player when you still have 15 teams in the lobby and you have 52 players running around a wrangle. That chicken dinner, it ain't happening. You don't need it. Again, you don't need it. You just need 4 points. But the next fight you take, you're not going to have the man advantage. And that's going to hurt you.
As definitely gonna end up hurting you. And for this squad, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking about you, Gen.G, because I'm just getting aggravated at this point with what's going on with them. Just losing players in bad situations. Sadly, there for Satan, they end up losing it as he ended up hitting a tree. And now Quarry finished, Max.
I mean, look at R8's position. Look at R8.
Look at R8.
They're going to have a great... GS, sorry, not GS. Geekay, having a bad time. GS, could be okay. They just got a few survivors there. Esport, I think, is going to go out fully of this game. R8's got an amazing entry point. They still have a building they can play in the circle if they move towards Quarry itself. But this is a terrible circle for Gen.G and Geekay. You're going to be fully tested this game.
Yep.
But what do you do if you're Gen.G here, Seven? Genuinely, chat. Also, feel free to jump in. But what do you do when you need just 4 points and you get given this circle? Do you just try and hold off teams that are on the edge and try and get points there, or do you try and get placement points and push in? Like, what's your game plan?
I'm trying to go for placement points. I'm not even paying attention to the 4 points anymore. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about what R8 might end up doing with how much some of these teams have been able to close that gap. I'm keeping a close eye on this fight going on right now in regards to the elimination feed. As soon as I see one of those R8 players, if you're Gen.G, you might just get to let out a little breath, relax yourself, pressure off your shoulders a tiny bit, because Vicious right now trying to hinder R8's performance. In this fight could be playing massively into that first place finish.
Oh my goodness. Man, Vicious did this to Geekay earlier. They just ruined it for Geekay, getting a huge point game. And they're doing it again. They're just trying to make it so hard for them. Yeah, there you go. Chucks. Oh, wait. Oh, he's only got smokes. You can't even delay it with actually aggressive utility. But Amori trying to push it. He's not. I mean, I don't think he has a lot of time here. He just wants to try and confirm a few eliminations. Making it harder. There you go. Pushing through the staircase. He's going to try and get it. And that is it for R8. A 0-point game. The needle has not moved whatsoever for them. Geekay, Gen.G, this could be a strong match for you depending on how it goes, because one of your main competition here is already out of the equation.
Yeah, worst case scenario there for R8. Looking to see if they could maybe get even closer to Gen.G. Maybe end up pulling another win, get those 22 points to get within the smash zone going into the first Miramar. That won't be the case. They get eliminated. And now, as you just mentioned it, the door's wide open for Geekay. The door's wide open even for POWR as well, Max, because they could end up closing up that gap massively, not just to Geekay, but also to R8. And they I mean, currently in 4th place, you want to create more of a gap too to GS. GS currently in 5th place with just 1 player left alive. Only 2 points separating these two squads. That's not what you want to be going into, especially the last 2 matches, when there's so much pressure on your shoulders for some of these players, for some of these teams. And the last teams, honestly, those teams towards the bottom, Cryptics, XP, FNG, KR, I'm looking for them to do something crazy here, because they haven't really been able to do anything. I mean, Vicious, we've been able to see it so far today over and over again, hindering the performances of squads that need those points, showing it perfectly here versus R8. Now Geekay, can you find an opening here on Silent Hell?
Oh, I don't like the way Geekay are taking that fight on Quarry itself. Not a fan. I think that 2-2 split is going to hurt them more than anything, fighting versus Silent Hell. So we'll see if they can try and fix that position. Power, though, with the M249, big spray here onto Reb. Taking a lot of blue zone damage here. You want to try and wrap up this fight ASAP. Though, Power also moving about. It's a weird clash all over the place. Though, Salem, again, he's got P90. And he is going to be able to do some work here. Though, Power.
Again, Vicious.
Ooh. It's always Vicious, man. It's always Vicious. Ruin it for the Bit Squad. Oh, that nade is big. Coming in. MD7, massive play. Now looking for Alhaji over the road. And I think here, Power also not going to have a big game here. They got 3 elims, but I think that might be the end of the road.
This is a big opening for the rest of the squad, for that middle of the pack to try to catch up now to POWR, to GS. Get yourself in contention. I mean, Gen.G has pretty much left the door wide open on who is going to end up being the top 4. Which teams will be moving to PMGC? Ragnar having to slow it down, and look who's on the horizon.
No. Look at
opportunistic.
I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second. Look at this. We're going to have a big push coming out from Gen.G. They're sending it onto Quarry itself, onto Geekay, onto Ra 2. We're not looking at it on the main feed currently, but that fight is currently unfolding. We'll have to keep an eye on the elimination feed. Again, does find one of Geekay, and they even find an extra one onto Ra. This is it. Maybe they get the eliminations they want. They're up to 3. One more point. This is all you need, Gen.G, to be in the smash zone. You can't go out now.
Gotta wait it out. POWR gets eliminated too. Ooh. That's 2 out of the top 5 teams. 2 out of the top 4 teams getting eliminated. And Geekay is looking like they're about to get eliminated too, as 7C is going to start putting the pressure here on them.
Gen.G
which
are
is going to end up benefiting. Yeah, which is going to end up benefiting Gen.G here.
No, they're 100% in. They're 100% in because you just need to outlive 2 teams on a literally perfect quarry circle. They're in. They're going to get 1 placement point. You just need to survive 2 more squads.
Even then, I still don't.
Really?
Performances this team has been able to put up. I mean, I just don't know. I honestly just don't know when it comes down to Gen.G. I'm highly disappointed with their performance today so far. I'm hoping this squad will be able to pick it up.
There's
Meanwhile,
no way.
I'm not disappointed
way.
with Vicious. Vicious, congratulations to you. You end up getting eliminated too, but boy, you hinder a lot of teams' performances, especially in this match. You stop R8. You hinder performances there from POWR as well. Now Geekay wanted to get into the offensive here. It's just 1 player. We've seen clutches before, Max. It's going to be coming through. Nade, setting up the nade. This is bad news for Gen.G.
Very good smoke there, actually. If they find this 1 elimination on Kevin, they just secure their spot early. I think they know that. But Kevin, I think, not fully interested. Might be just waiting for that smoke to dissipate before going for any big play. There's still 10 teams, guys. We need to see 1 team get eliminated. There you go. 1 more got eliminated. That's it for XP. One more team needs to go out, and they can make it happen. The nade on Kevin doesn't quite hit, though. 9 teams. 1 more. You need to survive just a few more seconds. That nade was way too close for comfort here. But again, he's taking the fight solo. He almost goes down. Don't fumble this.
Kevin's opportunity to push. They need to make sure that they stay alive. As Max been saying, only 1 more team needs to get eliminated for Gen.G to clutch up the enough points to get into the smash zone. And this could be it right now. As Silent Hill getting into a fight here with Twisted Minds. Twisted Mind having one of the players currently knocked. Silent Hill still standing there with 2 players. Twisted Minds, I don't think they'll end up fully committing with this one. They might end up just giving up that player, sacrificing him.
Oh, he's got 1. He got 1, Kevin.
Again.
That's it. 1v1 now currently. He's in the smoke. Dami, that nade. You need to hit it. Kevin, going back outside the building, will not take the damage. Again, you still have 9 teams. Everyone was in circle, but not now. This is a time bomb. You can't afford to go out. Dami, it's all on you.
Yep, Dami closing in that gap, making sure that he uses that utility to far them back more. This nade could end up hitting up against Kevin. He thinks he's going to end up pushing, but that's not going to be the case. I don't know if Kevin currently has enough time to be able to heal. This could be a deciding factor if Gen.G is able to make it. And right now, Dami is getting third party by a completely different squad. Is he going to have enough time here? 7-1 is starting to get some players knocked. The rest of the lobby just currently trying to figure out what kind of positioning they're going to be going here. But this is just such an important fight. If we're going to be able to get maybe a smash roll in the next match or not. Stepping out, Dami not going to be able to connect. And Kevin is just waiting for the right moment. Kevin honestly has kept putting the pressure on and on here to Gen.G.
Yeah, and there's still fights happening on the western edge currently. It's going to be Twisted Minds. They need to outlive it. Cryptics, if they get eliminated now, that's going to be Gen.G in. The fight breaks out. Chapo next to full. Cryptics, Marshall still up and alive, running about, finding Lord behind that tower. Now it's going to be Freak looking for the push 2, keeping an eye on the elimination feed, seeing what happens in that 1v1 in the warehouse in the meantime. As Lazy Boy, that nade could be huge. And we got it. A team gets eliminated. Kevin is out, and that means we will be having a team entering the smash zone, and it will be Gen.G.
Gen.G finally, after 4 matches, clutching up enough points. Those 10 points that they needed to get within the smash zone, they will have a chance to close out the tournament going into Miramar single-handedly. But now Twisted Minds trying to make sure they win this fight, and that's not going to be the case, as Cryptics, the team that's currently towards the bottom of the leaderboard, stops them as well. All these teams now towards the bottom of the leaderboard are starting to make those plays, Max, that I've been expecting them to do. 7-1, wanting to get those points, and that's going to be 2 easy points there for 7-1. This is also a team that's in contention for that 4th place.
Yeah, big one. Not only getting 2 extra eliminations there at the end on Cryptics, but also securing an extra placement point, reaching top 5. And you know, from that point onwards, these points are going to be racking up real quickly if you can survive even further in this match. Dami, though, just trying to create a little bit of a buffer between themselves and R8, Geekay, POWR. Just trying to create as big a gap as humanly possible. But we are having a literal perfect quarry finish here on this match.
Correct. Yeah, and look at 7-1. 7-1 with those 2 eliminations that they got earlier. They were able to secure now over 100 points, wanting to close the gap to POWR. POWR got eliminated early on. Now 7C, what are you going to be looking to do? Because if you end up getting a win here too, you could get into contention as well with those 100 points. Vision somehow within striking distance as well. I mean, anything can change with how close, honestly, this whole region, this whole final has been for PMSL MENA. Gen.G should have plenty of points. The good thing here for Gen.G, Max, is the thing that we've been posing, the question that we've been kind of circling around. Can anybody pass them in points? Right now, they're going to be extending the lead there to that second place team, RA, to that third place team, Geekay. More knocks come through. Vision wanting to see if they can maybe get an angle. The defending champions of PMSL MENA Spring Split, trying to see if they can do something to maybe make it to PMGC.
Maybe. Decent Molotov from Volt. There you go. Saleh falling down. Trying to get a low ground angle. 7-2-1. Keep an eye on them on the map feed top right of your screen. They got so much control with that 4-man split. And now they're just going to have even better ridges up north to play around with Quarry. The terrain definitely working in their favor. And here we go, though. Saleh, 7C, sending it forward. Play it together, lads. Don't give him multiple 1v1s. And they do just that. They find one easily. He just is getting way too impatient. And our Dream left in the 1v1 scenario. This might be looking real bad for them. As Volt does get picked off by the side of Dream. That's going to be a huge pickup, but you need to send it forward. You need to eliminate Marcelo if you want to have a chance of getting high ranks on this match.
Yeah, they definitely need to. 7C, can you even convert that knock into an elimination? Can you even secure more points for your squad? Or do you just end up moving up? He's going to jump in the vehicle. What are you going to be doing here? Are you going to be going for the push? Yeah, that's exactly what you're going to be doing. It might be a little bit too late, as Marcelo and the rest of the squad there has been picked up from Vision. And he didn't even want to secure the elimination. He's going to take the fight early on with that player that's close by. The nade's going to be coming through. He's going to be able to connect with one, but Marcelo getting that off angle eliminates him, and that is 7C getting eliminated. Jeez. More nades are coming through from Dami. Dami right now single-handedly putting the squad on his shoulders and making sure they extend the lead, not just in points, not just in placement points, but wanting to get those eliminations. Will this nade hit? Can he get even more elims?
Is Emil, did it look like he self-naded also for a second? It seemed like that's what happened. I don't know if my eyes were playing a trick on me, but that was almost going to be a big fumble from Dami. But you know what? He's still able to get those points. Again, trying to create a bigger gap between himself and the teams in second and third, like R8 and Geekay. So Dami, this is still very important work he's trying to do on this final wrangle for PMSL MENA for this year. Icons also, we're talking about 7-1, but GS team. Yep. These placement points, they're going to go a long, long way. That's going to keep them in the race for PMGC. But Dami still playing around these smokes. And these smokes literally saved Dami early versus Kevin. It bought him so much precious time to actually outlive other squads. And then he just needed to get rid of Kevin. And he did just that. There's now Vision. They still have this little ridge, but I'm telling you, Phase 8, this should not be the case, as it does move away from the southern side. And it's going to be forcing all these teams down in the depths of the quarry location.
And if you're POWR, you're just currently sweating right now with not only 7-1 being alive, you mentioned it earlier, GS being alive as well. They're now starting to clutch up those placement points. They might end up getting pushed out of fourth place. They might even get pushed out all the way down to sixth place, Max, depending on what happens here with 7-1, depending on what happens between GS and somehow Vision still in contention too, because if they have a good performance here, they're gonna leave the door open. So much stuff can happen within this leaderboard, and it's just due to the fact that it's just so compact. It was so top heavy in the first 2 days that now the door is open. And meanwhile, GS Icons gotta be able to find one, finds another one, gets those knocks, confirms it into the elimination. Did he actually confirm it, or did it get stolen?
Oh, 7-2-1, I think, confirmed one at the end. Maybe didn't get all of them, but still, it doesn't matter. You still get yourself that one extra elimination. Maybe able to outlive the side of Vision. Making in top 3 would be huge for GS team. But now with the smokes, he doesn't have any options here, 7. He just has to send it downhill. You know what? You have that car. Maybe you should use it, crash in a wall, avoid taking full damage, and just get next to the wall of Dami in that warehouse. We're about to go into phase number 9, meaning it's going to center up onto 7-2-1 split. But Icon's big smoker, able to make it quite far. Yeah. Doesn't know where he was going, though. He's like, oh, there's no cover. Going to make it behind that crate. And you know what? For now, at least, it will keep him alive.
It will, considering that Nawaf deciding not to go for that crash there. That vehicle is going to get blown up. Not yet, but I mean, it's just a matter of time. There you go. It gets blown up.
Deny.
Gotta make sure he backs up. It's going to deny
that.
Oh,
they got it.
No, 7-1 ended up getting the point. That is massive for 7-1. wanting to get as many points as possible. Icons, meanwhile, still being alive. Being one of those players in contention. The nades are going to be coming through, though. They know where he's at. There you go. 7-1. Up to 5 eliminations. Gen.G has done enough. And it's due to that just single player that was able to clutch it up. None other than Dami. Got 3 eliminations. A second place finish. This team is going to be feeling happy, finally getting that pressure off their shoulders of crushing that smash zone. He's going to get somebody by 7-1. 7-1 is just going to clutch this in. They're going to become mistakes, but they're going to make sure that they don't give any extra points there for Dami. There you go. Clean finish by 7-1. Coming out on top of this match. And that's going to change the whole layout of this leaderboard, Max, because going into the last 2 games, 4th place is just going to be switching back and forth.
Yeah, like, genuinely, you're looking now at all of these teams. The fact that Gen.G were not able to end early is opening the gates for PMGC again for some of these middle pack squads. And 7-2-1, they are living the life right now. They are having such a good time, such a big opportunity to get into PMGC. Last minute, literally heading into Miramar. We didn't even think we would have a Miramar to begin with today, seeing how big a lead Gen.G had. But you know what? The dream is still alive. And you know what, actually, Dami, again, I want to give props to Dami. These smokes, blocking in the 2 only entry points and nadeable spots for this warehouse was so key to keep him alive versus the side of Kevin of Geekay. So, Dami, congrats. You might be the reason why Gen.G could be crowned the champions here if they can smash in the next 2 matches.
If they can even do that, because, I mean, yesterday is when the bad performances started happening there for Gen.G on the final Miramar. Luckily for this squad, I mean, they were able to put up some great points. They ended up with a 2nd place finish, 3rd place finish in the first day when we talk about Miramar. So if there was ever a chance, you said it. I think it was, what'd you say, Game 5 or Game 5, right? That you mentioned that we might get a smash. You might be spot on.
I said Game 5, yeah. So Gen.G are the only one that could do it, though. And they showed that the pressure gets to them. They get in their own heads. Do they have what it takes to get that win, 7? Because here they lost, what was it, Satan for little to no reason. So... you know what? Seeing how Gen.G has been playing, I don't think we're going to have a smash anymore. I think we're playing every game, and it's going to be purely off of points that Gen.G are going to win it.
I fully agree with you. I think right there with Dami kind of puts the pressure off their shoulders, finally getting within the smash. But I also believe that we're not going to be getting a smash anymore because of just the way that this team has been able to perform, unless something completely changes here, unless they get absolutely blessed by the circle. And also, what kind of playing style are you going to be seeing now from Gen.G, right? Because now you make it within the smash zone. Do you maybe just go back to playing how you were playing in the past, being a little bit more confident, or do you slow it down a bit more like what Wolves was able to do in PMSL Americas?
You got options. Yeah, I'm hoping they play just like Wolves. For me, Wolves played it exactly how a team should when they enter the smash zone, which is you play it slow, hold on to your resources, hold on to your player count, and make it to the late game as 4 players. And that's going to be increasing your odds significantly of being able to convert it into an actual, chicken dinner and then the smash. Gen.G was choking like horror on the last day, says Doctor. Hey, you know what? They are the Saudi horror right now, which is unfortunate to say, but it really is.
PMSL MENA.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's PMSL MENA horror right now. Best friendship that you never would have expected. Do you have the BMIC predictions video ready? No, because there was doing too many shows. I might record it tonight or tomorrow, but I've got many videos I'm going to work on. And Gen.G need to play with the 4 men. Exactly, Shamanth. We need 4 players of Gen.G alive. That is literally their winning condition. If they don't, R8, they've actually, you know what? I'm going to say Gen.G. I'm going to call them out a bit more. They were lucky as hell. The R8 and Geekay did not have a good game. If they did, they would be sweating bullets right now.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as R8 went out, who was it, dude? Was it Vicious? Yeah, it was Vicious that just kept taking the fight there. Yeah, Vicious ended up getting them out. You could see even when we showed the players too, the body language of the players, they were just so defeated, especially for I, because everything has been going their way. And then for some of the other squads, I mean, Geekay too. It is a pressure. I've been saying it. It's pressure of Gen.G's shoulders, seeing some of those 2nd place, 3rd place teams kind of slow down a bit and making sure they create an even bigger gap there.
Exactly. It are going to be your game stats. No one got rolled over by a car.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, what is PMTG? I don't know what that is. Here are your match rankings. Actually, pretty big plateau. Goes from 16 to 10 and then 9, 9, 8, 8, 6, 6, 5. And then it starts to trickle down to 2 and 1 and 0 points at the bottom. But yeah, R8 not getting anything. Geekay getting only 2 points. Could we see actually Geekay overtaking R8 here, I feel like it could occur if we have a big game from Geekay. So R8 still not 100% safe.
Yeah. R8. I mean, R8 is safe in regards. I feel like for Geekay and R8, they're safe in regards for the top 3 because of that point lead. Unless something changes here going into Miramar. But I'm just looking at, I'm telling you, I'm just looking at that 4th place because I think it's all the way down to even 9th place that could get into contention for it. Yep. It just comes down to how much 7-1 was able to do here. Some of the other squads too that were in contention. I mean, GS was still able to clutch up 6 points. That was something you were mentioning, Max.
Oh man, I'm getting spooked by the end here. Smash Zone finally reached 175. Pretty decent point lead created. What is that going to be? That's going to be 25, 26, 27, 28 point lead currently against R8. That is going to be quite hard. So I do think Gen.G should still win it. But again, if we get R8 in the Smash Zone next game, I actually know that. They still need 22 points, right? No. Okay, only team that can smash, I would say, would be Gen.G. It's the only situation here. And Gen.G should be good, I think.
You don't think R8 can get those 22 points?
To get in Smash Zone, no. I would say the most likely thing is they overtake Gen.G and Gen.G just fumble the last 2 games, but they wouldn't do it through Smash. I feel like the champion will be decided outside of Smash if Gen.G don't get a win here.
All right, you ready for some hope? The most points that R8 has been able to get in one match in Miramar in the finals is 22 points when they ended up winning it. Exactly, 22 points. The last match of Miramar in day 1, they ended up with 22 points.
You know what? I'm always disappointed when we say that because like, oh, technically possible, and it never happens. We're always like, oh, hypotheticals. Can they do it? It never happens. I wish it would one day. Oh, it's an absolute copium.
Maybe today's that day.
Maybe today's that day. Let's go back into copium. Vicious actually dropping down a little bit, but they've been ruining so many plays for big teams like POWR this game, R8. The game before that was Geekay. Like Vicious, I don't know what's happened to them, if they have like some kind of rivalry with these guys, but they are not homies. They are not homies. They want to eliminate everyone in this lobby.
Yep, 4th place, currently 115 points. And when we ended up going there towards the 2nd pitch, you still had 7C, 93 points, 21 points away. Which, I mean, with the gaps that we've been able to see close up today so far, anything's possible. Anything is possible, honestly.
Yep. It's up in the air. That's who's going to be taking.
Yeah.
There's your MVP in Sam. Training Grounds Pro is a PUBG Mobile Scrim series featuring teams from South Asia, Southeast Asia, South Korea, and Japan. Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to check that out. Where is it done on? Is it streamed on YouTube? Or is it private, like no streams? I wish there would be a stream. That could be fun to watch.
I don't really know.
You could see the hot drop situation in Rozok. Is it happening or not?
That'd be insane.
Yeah. Orangutan player AKOP underestimate. They underestimate APG. Yeah, because they want to hot drop them. And you know what?
Yeah.
The word for that I'm going to use unnecessary. I could use a meaner word, but I won't do it. I'll be nice. I'll play nice.
Orangutan player. Did he say something? Did a cop say something?
I don't know. But like they said they wanted a hot drop OG, right? So I don't know.
Yeah. That was the IGL. That was a different player, so.
Vicious. Vicious is laying vicious traps for the middle order teams.
I'm excited for the last 2 games.
Yeah, last 2 games, man. It's going to be cool. But with that said, I believe, myself and 7, we're going to head on over to a break. And after that, we got 2 matches. Maybe the last match. So you definitely don't want to miss it. See you guys very, 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 very soon. ladies and gentlemen, now making our way into Miramar. This might be the very last time that we are heading into the battlegrounds. Right here, right now, it's PMSL MENA Fall 2025, Day 3, Match number 5. For once, a team enters the Smash Zone. It's Gen.G, but teams behind them are still playing catch-up. R8, Geekay still in the conversation. A champion might be crowned now, or we might be heading into match number 6. My name is Maxman, joined by the 7WG Gaming once again, breaking down the action for you all. In 7, the action is inbound. The pressure, it's up. We're about to make diamonds in this match.
I'm hoping that that's going to be the case because some of these squads, I mean, they're currently in contention for that 4th place. We've been having so many switches there between 2nd place and 3rd place, and you said it best. We finally have one team that can actually win via Smash Roll after 4 matches. Gen.G has been able to collect enough points to get within that threshold of 169 points, or could possibly, we might end up seeing a surprise, Max. R8 could end up getting 22 points, matching their best performance in Miramar and getting into the Smash Zone as well, hoping to steal it away from Gen.G. Anything is possible in PMSL MENA Fall Grand Finals, because I did not expect some teams to be willing to contend. I did not expect us to see Miramar, honestly.
Yeah, Miramar. I thought you might go to Miramar because I was like, something weird in the air. We're not gonna get an early smash. And you know what? There was something in the air, and it was stinky for Gen.G. Anyways, looking at, I don't know what I said. That was enough. Great hosting by me. Here we go. Miramar coming up. Minas del Sur over to La Cobreria / Oasis, really up north in Miramar. Drop location 7C, Geekay 721 stopped the hot drop in Los Leones, which I thank them for. Thank you so much. Great improvement in my opinion. Hopefully you guys can do it next year if we see you guys again. And Pop for the circle is going to be Western. And looking at who's going to be in the circle, Gen.G not quite going to be there. So they will have to go for an early rotate.
Yeah, Gen.G, why are you so stinky? What happened in those 4 matches? Come on, man. There you have Zatan. You're going to Hacienda El Patron. Geekay is going to be close by, too. I mean, if you're Geekay, you're not really worrying about this. You're kind of worrying about your play right now.
Ooh, kind of the A shot from San.
Ooh, a horsey.
Pony.
We're just reacting while it's cute on the screen.
Oh, Noki. Or,
wait, what?
Or the Resi.
Sunflower?
The Resi.
Oh.
Or the Buggy. Or the Drivey. Or the Stoppy. Or the Get Outy. Or the Dory. Or the Gunny. And Medi. Or the Hacienda del Patroni. For Gen.G. San Martini. For Arititi.
Oh, gosh.
Hello, Chatty. Or the Maxi. Oh, the Maxi.
All right, Max. Oh, gosh.
Oh, Valle del Mare. Oh, Pecado.
Like I was watching one of those brain rot videos there for a second.
Well, there's like AI generated characters like Tam Sahur or stuff like that. I don't know what those are. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's proper brain rot. Oh my god, why do you guys watch me? Yeah, I'll never know. By the way, thank you for the support. I saw a few nice comments in the chat before I did that. If you guys want to give up on supporting us, I get it. But no, thank you guys for the support during these watch parties. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Exactly. It's simple. Boo. We know you guys love us. Okay, we know you guys love us. Maxman.
I smashed before Gen.G.
I'm glad I didn't read that one out loud. All right then. Gen.G, where are we at? Let's see. Okay, you're still in Hacienda El Patron. See, I got so much time to work with. Let's R8. What realistically? I mean, Rod. How many points did Rod have coming into this match? I gotta look this up.
I didn't check actually. We'll have to see. The goats on the watch party. Maxman 7A. Thank you, VJ. Appreciate the support.
Hey.
Thank you.
VJ.
So Clay just going boo the entire time. Okay, but this is good. Early game. No hot clashes between these teams. Vicious are getting somewhat close with Power. I mean, it's Power that's actually getting close to Vicious technically. I think it can result in a clash,
Hollywood 7.
It might result in a clash actually. Yasar is kind of secluded from his teammates. He's kind of surrounded by Power, so if he can regroup, that'll be great. But he is in a bad spot. But no, here you go. His teammates come and scare Power away. It's okay.
Yeah, Power. Anyways, Power. I wouldn't want to see them take this fight. Back away from it. We get Devil asking, why don't you try in Hollywood 7? Try what in Hollywood? What?
He'd be great.
You don't even know what he's asking about.
No, as an actor, like you play a really good Tywin Lannister.
We can even throw you in there. They will use you for lighting quite well. Oh, here goes the push from Power. Power getting some players there from Rod. And Rod, oh man, Rod, this is just, I don't even think they're going to be able to pass that other squad. Yeah, mathematically, and now with listening to this many players, I feel sorry for Rod.
Nah, PMGC race. I mean, it's 115. At 98, if you can maybe get a point hand there, that'll be nice. But technically on the last game. But the thing is, are we going to have a last game? That's the thing. You're taking a real big...
Well, I was even thinking about just the PMGC points for the region.
Yes, actually,
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Like, if you look at Egypt, Desert Storm have 147 points. They're not even playing here. And then you have Team Rod coming into today with just 89 points. This team has only been able to get 9 points so far. Damn, they're pulling a freaking Gen.G.
You know what? I have a question. Genuine question. It feels weird to me that you can have teams missing out on a PMSL season that can qualify that easily to PMGC. Should we make it like maybe add a new layer of rules to that system where if, let's say, you had a spring season, you didn't qualify for the fall season, but you were leading, you instantly lose 25% of the points you had in the spring season, because like I feel like it should be less likely for you to qualify because you're literally missing out on 50% of the season. I feel like that should get punished in quotation marks. Like you should have no drawback for that, or not. What do you think?
I say you maybe say that'd be a cool penalty. I would want to see them compete. I would want to see them get into like another scenario where they end up getting into fights, into a tournament with a different team, with a different squad, having a chance to do something. That'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Yeah. That'd be kind of hype.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work in theory because then it's unfair. Because let's say your team that just played the full season qualifies, but then they didn't have that 25% point taken off. Maybe you should apply to them too because they missed out on spring. I don't know. It's.
Oh.
I feel like there's maybe a way to make it so that it's a bit closer, it's a bit tougher instead of just a team being left up there. When we will see you guys
again? You're talking
about,
though.
Yeah. Shizumi, you may see us later in the year. Maybe.
Where, Max?
I don't know.
What's later in the year?
You do as Christmas. We do, guys. So I can announce we're officially
we're going to this Christmas house.
We're doing the PUBG Mobile Christmas Global. We're doing it. It's official. We're doing it on Christmas Day.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing that one by yourself.
Poor Maury. Someone crashed his car. Damar, save him. Crash him. Or Ida. I don't care. Go on. Yeah. Yeah. Did it work?
Wait.
It's off camera. Oh.
That is the slowest.
No. Come on. Again. Do it again. Blood is rushing to his head. Quickly. What? Wait.
What? He gets flipped. Oh my gosh.
What happened to the buggy?
If he would have been flipped, can you imagine? Just go back and forth.
I want to see that again before we go into the game. Wait, look. Wait.
What is this final day, bro?
Look at this. What the buggy? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Here we go. Circle shifted away from the cliff to the west. That's always nice. So 100% of this circle is now going to be playable for these teams.
Wait, hold on, bro. What kind of rotation
Gen.G.
did Gen.G go with?
If they were in Hacienda,
Patron.
and now they're gone Los Rio. I think they're just trying to find the path of least resistance because of the plain path, and they're like trying to dodge the northern eastern like clump, like your RA, Geekay, Vision. So I think they're just trying to play it smart, but they're still gonna have a hard entry point. to make it in.
They tried to go north, by the way. They tried to go all the way up, like up towards where GK was. They got stopped by GK. They went down to truck stop east of Minas Generales, La Bendita, Los Leones.
I see, comrade.
Damn, what a rotation there from Gen.G. Gen.G's wanting to win it. All right, Gen.G, let's see if you got what it takes.
Well, I'll show on the map feed again because I just to see the updated one. But yeah, on the road south of Minas del Val. No, south of Chumacera. What am I saying?
Yeah, they might run into 3 points XP. Could be a chance. Could be a possibility.
Could be.
Or XP could do something and then stop them. That'd be insane.
True. Is this casting Naruto gaming? No, it's a mix. It's like kind of casting, but also when nothing's happening, we're just talking, discussion with the chat, and also hypotheticals, fun random topics also sometimes. But this is a watch party, not official, like you know, typical English casting would have on, like, let's say a PMGC or something like that. So like,
I mean, we were casting that last match. That last match was hype.
Yeah. Like if we have to lock in and cast because there's a hype moment, we'll do it. And also, the reason why we do that, I don't know for you, Seven, but the reason why I go kind of hype when there's some interesting moments happening is because I do know since spring the video team that does PMGC and stuff love using clips of the watch party if we do a hype casting bit. So that's why.
So that means we get gamer stamps and we go from this to
exactly.
All right then.
Oh, that was a funny play. Anyways, going for the play is Gen.G. We just lock in for a big play. So yeah, it's a win-win for everyone. You guys get also decent coverage with a 7. Not me. I'm just saying random nonsense. But
3 points XP, Merrick's. That's crazy. I would never say such things.
No, it's true.
Wait, look at this.
Woo!
Oh, I thought it was please. That would have kept rolling. That would have been amazing.
Imagine like
just keep adding memes. Honestly, where's memes by KNL? Where's Leon, by the way? They haven't really shown up that much.
No, that's
I'm
true.
highly disappointed. Maybe because this time around is not that many memes. Honestly,
yeah,
it's actually a lot better. Casters, any views on teams like GodL? They're currently changed their roster. Hopefully next year will be much better.
Yeah, hopefully, and we'll see if they'll definitely have more entry points. I wonder if they'll have a spot in PMGO. I wonder. So Klein Nawaz. Oh.
Ratter boy.
There you go. Just for you. You like that, Clay? That was good. MLG.
Do it again. Do it again.
No, why?
One more.
Why again? Why? You sure?
It was so good.
Ratter boy.
There you go. Is that?
I'm not gonna lie. The second one was better, bro.
I could do even harder, but I don't want to hurt my voice before. Like,
yeah,
we still have 2 games. I could do an even better one if you want after the tournament ends, but we'll see.
Right. Second one was better for my liking. I'm just saying, chat, which one you guys like more? First one or second one? Second one was hype.
Imagine while that's happening, Gen.G dies. You're like, oh. Okay.
And then they put that in the highlight reel for PMGC.
And then and all hope was lost. And like epic voiceover, and it's like, Ratter boy. Oh my god. I'll be so bad. Big fan of yours, Max. Hey, thank you, Jose Fanor. Thank you, Jose Fanor. Thank you.
Second one. Hey, yo, chat agrees with me. Second one was more hype. Hell yeah, chat. Yeah, just had more to it, more oomph. I like it. And I can tell you Max right now is thinking about doing it again, but he's trying to save his voice.
No, yeah. I am actually.
I know you too well. You're like, you're over there debating it. You're too damn quiet, brother. We've been working with each other for way too long. That man's like, I can do it better.
I can do it better. I won't be able to talk for a week, but I can do it better.
It's okay. You won't need to.
XP. Silent Hell. Man, this cliff. I wanted to see someone just tumble down this hill, but it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Not Gen.G, please. Not Gen.G.
No, I would like it. That'd be a funny way to not qualify to PMGC. Who's your biggest enemy? R8 or a mountain?
That'd be so toxic. All right, Gen.G. Where's Gen.G going now?
Do you see Devil?
Damn, Gen.G gets a freebie. Hey, hold on. Pause.
Hey.
Gen.G looking good, this one.
They are. Hey, now do DBS to the face. A7.
I don't know about this split right now, though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm going to show the map feed real quick. Just so you guys can see exactly where it's going to be shifting. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm going back to the main feed. Sorry about that. Ooh. I didn't think it was going to result in a knock actually coming through. Dummy's out. Ooh, chicken dinner. Not looking easy to secure. At least they are in circle itself, but they have to lose one to get there. It's not looking good. Game 6.
Teams being able to win it there with 3 players in the past, but I don't know about this one. I was hoping that Gen.G would be able to give a freebie right there, a free rotation into the center of the circle. That was not the case. They end up losing that 1 player. Meanwhile, Silence Hell going up against XP. I feel like I've seen more out of XP today than the past 2 matches.
You know what? Yeah,
The
actually.
past 2 days.
Especially with that show match on the Spooky Soiree. That was really good.
Yeah, they got more points in that match alone than the first 2 days. It was insane out of them.
That's brutal, but also true. There's not much to say about that. Hey, good nade from Sam. Sam doing some heavy lifting for his team actually right now, keeping the PMGC hope alive. I wonder if 71 would get picked up by an org before I into PMGC if they would qualify. That's something to keep in mind. Yuns, though, followed up by Sam here, getting completely surrounded by 70 and Vision at the same time. And Yuns confirmed out of this game. It seems like here, this is looking like a good opportunity for guess who? GS, Power, Silent Hell. 4th place might be open for the picking.
7-1, you're gonna be raging too. That player right now with that pillow, I want to see that gamer stance. I want to see him just lock in, fully locked in. I don't think I could play like that, Max. At 7-1 right now, trying to stay alive. Team Vision, you have 7C as well on the horizon. Oh, this is not good for 7-1.
Yeah, healing up. Tosca. I'm just replying at people in the comments too at the same time while stuff is happening.
There you go.
I'm going to show the map feed. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I'm not going to lose another shot at Gen.G. You know what? I'm going to stay on this one. There you go again. Oh, right through the window too with the DBS. Ahmed, that was beautiful. And Gen.G down to 2. Calling it now. Smash ain't happening. R8 still full team. Geekay also still full team. Alright, what do you say? 22 points for this game. They've done it yesterday. They're going to do it again if they want to make it in the Smash Zone and be able to compete versus Gen.G, or just try and catch up in terms of points and have a smaller point gap between yourself and Gen.G. Because for them, it's looking like a 0-point game.
Yeah, Gen.G, I mean, it looked like they were going to be able to get away with that rotation that I was telling you about. They also did a crazy rotation, wrapping around all the way to the east, southeast. It does not go in their favor now. KR, I mean, this squad, this squad's just feeding. Oh, Vision. Vision was in contention there, hopefully to catch up to that 4th place team, and that is awful for that squad. The defending champions of PMSL MENA go out once again, leaving the door open to all the other squads. KR, I mean, KR is just realistically going to be so far back that I don't think they're currently in contention. 7-1, also losing more players. San, the last player standing here from 7-1, just going to be fully sending it, and he's going to be sending it to XP. There's a chance.
Oh, no.
Never mind. Just keep driving.
Where's he going? Where's he going?
He's just
on
like,
GS?
he don't even know where he's going, bro.
Oh, no, okay, he's going on the first house. No scouting done. Of course, he couldn't scout in the first place. He's just hoping this building is free, which it is. But can you get inside the building through the window? And yes, he is safe. 7-1, still to get maybe a few placement points this match. As KR. Oh, they spotted them. They see Gen.G moving about. Oh, Gen.G still in circle. I think KR is going to be crashing on Gen.G very, very soon.
I believe so too. And look at RA there towards the north, currently having a lot of room to work with. Twisted Minds, a team that just been teasing us throughout this whole final, especially yesterday and today, wanting to get within the top 4. That team is going to be qualifying based on their PMGC points. 70 is going to be out by the Vicious once again, Max. The Vicious is just ruining the day for a lot of squads that are in contention to possibly get into top 4.
Vicious, what was this? Where was this team? First 2 days. I wish they were trying to ruin it for other squads on the first 2 days. Maybe they'd be actually competing for PMGC slot. MD7 able to barely escape. Getting taken down by Ali, but I don't think we can say the same about Yasar. He's behind that car, actually able to tank a lot of those bullets. The nades coming through, not able to find anyone. How are they still alive? As Power looking for an easy third party, though. Yeah, this could be really big for Power if they can snatch away a few points.
Yeah, this game overall, I mean, right now, Power currently having 5 eliminations to their name. The Fish is going to be able to find one, but it's not going to be able to connect right there. But I'm mostly going to be looking between this 5, what Power's going to be doing, because if they're able to third party this with the 2 players that they currently have right there, could end up stealing even more eliminations. And going into this match, that's what is wanting them. There you go. There goes one. Fidan is able to spot one of the players. Saloon, none other. Saloon, we've seen what he's been able to do. So that's going to be a bit of a relief there for Power. As Vicious just slowing it down. KR just looking around as well, slowing it down. They don't want to end up getting more knocked. Or if you do end up getting knocked, see if you can get the elimination, as POWR's just looking to steal it.
I like it, Power. Don't overcommit. You don't know what's in those buildings. You're in circle. Literally, taking the fight now, you're just possibly ruining your chances of catching up in top 4. I mean, actually, I'm talking about catching up in top 4. They're in top 4 currently. They got 6 elims. They overtook 7-2-1. Just only got 1 player alive, so this is good. Main competition might be GS team this game, but GS, they're locked in Monte Nuevo. Not going to fight too much. So Power, take it slow. There's no rush. I like this approach. I'm going to be showing the map feed. Actually, I'm going to show the map feed now, guys. Time to do a prediction. We're in phase 5 right now. Tell us, who do you think is going to be claiming this 5th and penultimate chicken dinner here for PMSL MENA of this year?
I believe, Max. I believe. Give me R8.
Ooh, I like that pick, actually. That's not a bad prediction.
I want to believe that R8 is going to be able to get within the smash zone, get those 22 points, make it even more exciting going into the final game, because that squad, I mean, realistically, too far away in regards to points. They're just not going to be able to do it. Might become even mathematically possible, but just impossible with the way PUBG Mobile Esports kind of works. So they could end up clutching it out via smash rule. We've seen crazier things happen in the past.
Yeah, I'm going to go POW on this one. They have full control of the eastern side. Currently have now 3 players. Al-Hajj joined up with his teammates.
Yep.
So I think that here, this could be looking really good for them. What's the chat saying? A lot of R8 picks. 1 power pick. And FNG for Chatty. Okay, seems like R8 is going to be the team to pick for you guys. And of course, standing in 2nd place. If they get a big match, they could be looking to steal the championship away from Gen.G. As Circle shifts once more, centers up. And it does take a portion of Monte Nuevo out of this game entirely. So this Southern fight in particular, KR, Vicious, Power, it needs to be wrapped up very soon. And you know what? I think now Power might be looking to have to play on the offensive.
Yeah, POWR's definitely going to have to play on the offensive here. Do you go towards GS, or do you maybe set up some kind of smokes there and wrap around towards the north? This decisions could be make it or break it here for POWR. I mean, for R8, sorry. As POWR has just been taking 2 fights there. There you go. R8 gets even closer to GS, and that's a team that's also wanting to make sure they get enough points to get into the top 4. You can see how close everything is there within the top 4. 2 teams just being separated by 4 points, and they will end up changing, not only just because of elims, because of those placement points that they might end up collecting. POWR gets 1 more player of the Vicious. There you go. Vicious is going to be out of the picture. POWR continuing to collect elims. I mean, they're currently up to 8. One of the players, Amori, ends up getting knocked by GS. GS finding an opening. More nades are going to be coming through. Doesn't end up connecting there with Prestige. Where's that other player, though? Can they actually come back from this one? If you're RA, you need the eliminations, you need the points, and you need to do it quickly, because Twisted Minds is going to be in the horizon. Damar's
not joining up. He's deeper and deeper inside of Monte Nuevo. He's not going to be able to get an angle on this whatsoever, though, because they're buying time. They're able to get the res onto Amori. Again, remember, this guy got 11 elimination game early on a wrangle. So you definitely want to try and keep him alive. Ado from Twisted Minds, though, playing spoilers on the off angle. That could be huge. That could be helping out R8 significantly. There you go. Now the entire squad try to join up because Damar's out. It's down to a trio. Prestige, Amori, Ida. And in the distance, look at POWR also trying to get a sneaky third party. Even if you win this fight for R8, I don't think they're going to be able to survive it. So might as well make the most out of this fight versus GS. They are also currently competing for PMGC slot. There's so much at hand here and working around this one single fight.
Yeah, GS being able to pick up that player that ended up getting knocked earlier by Twisted Minds. Now POWR having to do... I mean, I would have loved to see POWR do this earlier, which it would have seemed like the easier move. Just use those smokes, use that utility that you ended up having, and see if you can maybe find an opening there towards the north. They decide to just fully commit here to this fight, and it's just backfiring, because once you're done, even if you're able to win it here against GS, yes, you're able to get those eliminations, but it's not going to be enough. And you're going to be getting gate kept by a full roster of Twisted Minds while you're down a player.
I just want to remind you guys also, the duo of Gen.G is still alive. If they get a win... Not sure how that would happen. They could still wrap it up. Peek through the door here for Ida. Nicely done. Try and play with your teammates if possible. Prestige and Mori are there to back you up. This door just making it so much harder to work around, though. They're showing their backs to Ida. The pincer move connects perfectly. And no player is lost by R8. Jafar alone, just like in the venue here, having to defend versus R8. How did we see such a big misplay from GS team surrounded by 2 players. Prestige and Ida alone just completely overwhelming the 3 players of GS team. But Twisted Minds also in the shadows, waiting to strike, and you know they're going to want to push this building.
Yeah, well done there by R8, being able to just secure enough eliminations to maintain some lead there towards the other teams that are currently following them, because Geekay is still alive too. Twisted Minds, I mean, they're just fighting for that top 4. And they got nothing to lose as well. More players are going to be going down there from Gen.G. I don't think Gen.G is going to be able to win this one. Haven't gone... Nothing has gone their way today. That's what it feels like for this squad. Meanwhile, R8 currently trying to find a way out of this. You have Jafar still being alive.
Do they have smokes?
I don't think they do. I think utility is all gone. But and you have power just fully laser on this situation on you.
Maybe loot the crates. You need a smoke to leave there. Otherwise, yeah, exactly. Al-Hajj has got the angle with the M4. That's headshot after headshot. He's wrapping around in another building. I think he's trying to secure a few extra placement points, because I think for Prestige and Ida, it might be game over here. Looking for Jafar. It's going to be stolen away by Twisted Minds. That's some extra placement points going away of R8. But Prestige, again, knocked on out, flushed out of this game. R8 down now just to solo. It's going to be Amori right behind Twisted Minds, but he has a buggy. Trying to go for a big send it, but it is not going to work out. Al-Hajj relentless with this northern angle. And that's power up to 12 eliminations and reaching top 4.
That's right. And Power having the benefit of the doubt too, because a lot of the teams that were following them and chasing them for that top 4 are going to be eliminated as well. So they're wanting to extend that lead even more. By the way, Gen.G did end up getting eliminated. So we're not going to be getting a smash roll here. It was very unlikely too, with just 2 players left there for Gen.G and what the circle was given to them. But meanwhile, Al-Hajj, Power, wanting to be in PMGC. There's been questions if they're going to be able to. Twisted Minds turning up the heat here. They don't want to let Power get any more points. They want to keep it close there towards the top 4.
Yeah, Gen.G out of the game, by the way, a little bit early on. Well, that fight with Twisted Minds and R8. But Geekay still in this match as a duo. They could do a little bit of a dent in the leaderboards. Al-Hajj in a non-resable position here. You should definitely give him up. Not worth trying to revive. As Ragnar, good angle here. Trying to force Twisted Minds into a sense of false security. Now down to a trio. Easy's there to back it up. He gets traded 1-for-1. This is going to be now the duo. Fidan still on the southern side, having to back up the team here. Coming back around to support Ragnar and maybe get the res onto Easy, even though it should be quite unlikely to pull off. But Ragnar, he's doing a run for it. He's trying to get to Easy, but again, that is going to be a nade range. You've got to be careful about that and keep it in mind, because one nade could spell disaster for Power.
Yeah, and Freak's going to get picked up there from Twisted Minds. Now they're going to have the full roster too. Here comes the push from Twisted Minds. What are the other squads going to be doing too? FNG currently taking a fight there too. Geekay. The nades are going to be coming through. Is that going to connect? Oh, it falls a bit short. It does cause some damage, forcing the players to slow down a bit. There you go. Ado's going to get spotted. He's going to get knocked. Freak now going for a push. Can he hit the shots? Not going to be able to. And now this player here, Ragnar, having to focus on 2 players. Gets the first one, but it's not able to get the second one. And Twisted Minds should be able to get a full reset right there, as Lore clutches it up for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, that's going to be a Twisted Minds chicken dinner here. Should be getting the full reset. He's pushing it, trying to deny that res. He's trying to block the door frame, and it works. It blocks the entry point. Kevin denied an opportunity to reach top 2 and an extra elimination onto X, but here the blue zone should be putting Devil in a bad spot. He's going to be claimed by the outskirts of this game, and X now left in a 1v4. Twisted Minds cannot let this one escape their grasp. X has the ammo. There's always a chance.
Yeah, for Twisted Minds, this should be an easy win for this squad. 1 versus 4. They'll be able to use their awareness. They'll be able to use the numbers. 2 Lore wanting to close it out. And there you go. The angles. He ends up knocking Lord. Or did he? Just in time for Twisted Minds to get a win. Getting some answers here. We said it. This squad is going to be able to qualify automatically, pretty much, based on their PMGC rank points. But can they even try to make a push there towards top 4, considering that Power was just able to put up a great performance, followed by a lot of eliminations? It might just be enough there for Power. And man, sadly, we are only going to have just 1 team, Max. Out of all the hopefulness that we were getting throughout today, just 1 team is going to be within the smash point.
Yeah, but is the point gap too big where it's impossible for R8 to overtake Gen.G in terms of points if Gen.G do not smash? That's what I'm going to be paying attention to. Also, of course, paying attention to top 4. Who is in reach of maybe overtaking the likes of Power in that top 4 position to make it to PMGC literally in the last game. Though Twisted Minds, good to see a little bit of sign of life from this team, but they've been kind of invisible until this very point. It's late, but you know what? They still make it to PMGC through their regional points, right? So able to find some improvements is definitely good to see. But oh man, this is getting intense, and yeah, we are gonna have a match 6, which we really didn't expect heading into today 7, but it seems like the smash is just not gonna come into play whatsoever.
And I'm glad it kind of has worked out here. By the way, you were talking about Twisted Minds. Yesterday, they were able to step it up. Today, a bit slow there at the start, but now finishing off here, at least this first Miramar with a win. I can't wait to see that overall. That overall is going to be showing me so much too. Performances there from POWR, R8. Sadly, they just end up falling short. But yeah, how far away are they going to be from Gen.G? And then they said, is it a situation maybe for R8 where you can go for a hot drop on Gen.G, where you are within enough points and you also have a healthy lead towards that third place team that you can possibly go for the hot drop?
Hot drops this year are going to be a big thing to focus on. We'll see if this is going to be coming through as we have some replays of this match. Why is there no game sound? There is game sound. We just took it away after the game ended. So yeah, but we do have game sound. There is game sound. Or unless it was muted for you guys, but there should be game sound.
There's no game sound right now, but
like
that's
now
fine.
It's normal, yeah, because it's a replay. Also,
look at Vision. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was an
They're
interesting
just
game.
going through it right there for Vision. They're just, I mean, it feels like the whole day things have just not been going their way at times. And the players, I mean, the players' mentality is just not there too. You end up listening to KR out of all the teams as well. If your Vision never alone gets eliminated, that's just sad.
Yeah, and Lord able to clutch it up for Twisted Minds. That was impressive. But whew, okay, one more game, lads. One more game. Gucci 4K, what is your favorite Game of Thrones character? Jon Snow's girlfriend. I forgot her name, but I really like her. She was cool. Maxman, your views on Inner Circle and Gen.G drop clash in Erangel. Falak versus Saturn. Well, you can share it. You can share Western Bridge. You can have one team in Ferry Pier and one team's dropping like yellows east of the bridge. Like, I think they'll share it personally.
Yeah. I think Gen.G will maybe go Ferry Pier.
Yeah.
And then Inner Circle will end up going yellows.
Yeah, yellows bridge split. And you can do that, and then you regroup, and you have a decent amount of loot and good car, really good car spawns actually. So
True.
yeah,
I can see that happening.
you player stats: Twisted Minds 3 for Ado. Lord gets 4, Wash 1, and 2 over to Freak, which is good to see some signs of life of Lord and Freak. Real OG players. Even Ado, like, he's one of the newer additions, and he's a really talented player. So I'm happy to see him get 3 elims on the board. Hell yeah.
Where did Ado used to play? Brute Force? Last year?
Was
used to play
it?
for
Maybe.
Brute Force.
I think it was a CIS team, I think, from memory.
Yeah. I think it might have been Brute Force. Chat, remind me if I'm mistaken. Tell me which team it is then, because I think Brute Force definitely was the team that I'm thinking about for Ado. Unless it's a completely different one, but I can't think of a different name.
There we go. Match rankings coming up. Where's it going to be? Looking at this. Big points taken by Twisted Minds. 20 points, but 16 for POWR 2. Geekay getting 12. Gen.G only getting 4. Man, it's going to be close at the top, I think. I wonder how close, but R8, I feel like they're going to feel super bad after that game, because if they could exit and go for the rotate that Twisted Minds did, if they had smokes and a car, that would have been big. But I feel like they took too long to fight GS. I don't know how you feel about that, Seven, but they delayed it so much to the point where rotating across the road was just going to be a death sentence.
I didn't even want them to fight GS. I wanted them to go north, but here we go. The overall rankings. Oh, yeah, that 26 points, that's very unlikely. I think it's safe to say here Gen.G will end up winning it.
Yes.
And then we just end up focusing in regards to that second place, third place, because they're very close, especially for Geekay and for RA. And then when you go down even more, luckily for POWR, they were able to clutch up a lot of points in that last one. It's gonna give them a bit of a relief for POWR. A 10-point lead over the team that's following you. But even then, you got to perform, because GS is still close by. Twisted Minds is still close by as well.
Exactly. Anyways, Gen.G are going to be your champions. But yeah, top 3. POWR currently the cutoff. 10 points needed for 7-2-1. You know what? My prediction for this, we have our top 4. I think it's going to be POWR, Geekay, R8, Gen.G. I don't think that's going to move. And that has been so heavily focused on just KSA teams, right? Saudi. R8 Saudi, Geekay Saudi, POWR, which is great to see. NASR should be making it to PM... Well, with 149, yeah. NASR making it to PMGC. That is hype, and congrats to him, because I feel like that was not an easy transition to move regions. But you know what? It paid off.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, too. There... when you end up switching those regions, but now that he's been able to adjust, I think give him some more time too, he's more than likely going to end up excelling for that squad when we go to PMGC. At least I hope so. I know there was some miscommunication. It appeared like earlier in the day when we're looking at some of the camera angles there from the players. But for that one, yeah, I would have to agree with you. I think those top 4 might be it. I don't think you'll end up switching up. The only thing that I might be looking for is some hot drops for some squads that might be feeling a bit like they got nothing to lose at this point, especially in regards to where they're currently are at. You're gonna have to go for it, Max.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go for the big send. You just cursed POWR. What? How's that? Nah, they should be. I don't think so. They'll be okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, but actually, I want to look at the PMGC points too, just as a setup. Because do you want to take a break before this game, or because it's the last game, we just stick around as you want?
Up to you. We can take a break.
I'm happy to stick around because it's the last game and just like kind of theorize what's happening, what we're looking at. And if you guys are happy with that too, feel free to send topics, questions our way, because that might be the last time going into this last game we'll be able to really interact with you guys, because we're going to lock in a bit more for this final match. So look, here we go. They updated the EU PMGC points. Nice. We could also see that. So yeah, Saudi Arabia, Gen.G locked in again. That's done. Iraq, Twisted Minds, #1. They're going to qualify. No ifs or buts about it. They're in for PMGC, so Twisted Minds, don't have to focus on them too much. Egypt, Desert Storm. Yeah, because you would need 50 points pretty much for Riot at this point to catch up. So it is... Desert Storm going to qualify, which actually this team didn't play in full season, so is the team going to be different, etc.? I don't know, but right now for Egypt, it's kind of an X factor heading in.
If you click on it, do they have a page?
No.
Does it even show?
They don't even have a page.
Damn.
Can't you show PMGC point table? Yeah. So we're just talking about it. So Gen.G in for Saudi, Iraq is going to be Twisted Minds, 100% in, and Egypt is Desert Storm. Actually, I kind of want to see EU. Is that okay? Check out on EU.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so Turkey points.
S2G has been doing really bad.
Oh, bro, EU points right now. Team Ulf is #1, 125. Then Ida, then Regnum Karya, then Nextria, and then S2G. But it's super close. If you look at the leaderboards for EU, 125 for Ulf, and then Papara Supermassive Blaze in 7th, 100 points. So there's only a 25-point difference between 7th and 1st. It could be anyone qualifying for Turkey. That's quite hype. Turkey PMGC regional points is going to be fun. Western Europe, Team Falcons are #1 with 136 points. And literally, there's no one else but Team Falcons that have points there. So Falcons 100% almost in to qualify for PMGC. So they're playing safe. And Eastern Europe
needs to make it to finals, man. They haven't really been performing that well. I gotta check.
Yeah, they do.
I think I told you earlier they were in 16th place currently on the knockout stage.
Really bad. But then just quickly for the last one is Eastern Europe for EU, and currently in the lead is Boars, K1 just behind them. But are they not playing this full season, or no? Boars are there, right? No, Boars are there.
Boars are.
Yeah, so Boars and K is between Boars and K1, and they currently have a like double-digit lead for Boars. So Boars are looking pretty comfortable to make it too. Well, not so comfortable, but kind of.
Boars is currently 20th place, at least after day 1 of knockout stage.
That could be bad.
Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Who you say was chasing Boars? K1?
K1, yeah.
7WG
Gaming for Esports. Yeah. Okay, 7WG Gaming for Esports Caster of the Year. Yes, if you guys don't know, 7WG Gaming, the man here, on my right on the stream.
Yes.
He's here, and he is a contender for Play-by-Play Caster of the Year. If you guys want, you may go on the Esports Awards official website and go vote for this beautiful man over there. And if he wins, he told me if he wins, he's going to be gifting every single one of you guys a Lamborghini. So please do it. Free Lamborghinis for you all if he wins.
I like to get a Lamborghini first. By the way, K1, yeah, K1 didn't even qualify to the PMSL EU, so
it's done,
I think board should have a easy. Yeah, BX Brothers. Ain't gonna be there either.
I haven't watched enough.
Yeah,
of
I think Boars is fine. Boars is pretty much locked in.
Ulf is Fireflux. Yeah, they acquired the old Fireflux roster. Yeah. Nozed versus Top in PMGC Gauntlet. That's going to be such a hype storyline. Nozed coming back against his old teammates. I always love those things, Seven. That's one of my favorite storylines, is like old teammates clashing in a global tournament. That's always fun. That's
like one of my favorite storylines in Americas, because there's always Alpha 7 players, ex-players going up against Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Tanab, Squash.
Maybe
the list goes on and on and on.
Love those.
I feel like every good Brazilian team has gone through Alpha 7 at least at one point or another, even if it was just them being a bench player.
Yeah. Actually, quick question for EU, because I haven't watched the format that much. They're in knockout right now. After this weekend, is it finals, or do they have another stage? When do finals start? Actually, no, I don't need to check the dates.
I'll tell you. Give me a sec.
PMSL EU4.
Having it.
PMSL EU4.
This is spring. That's not right.
Finals begin on the 24th of October. So that's in 6 days. So you have knockout that ends on the 19th, which is today. Then you have a few days off, and then it's final. Okay, no, so finals are the next stage. So we have the 16 teams after tomorrow's matches. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I checked it. Thank you guys also if you helped. Yeah, finals next week. Thank you very much, Francesco. Appreciate it.
Wait, but from league stage, no teams went for finals, right?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Nah,
Chat.
okay.
From league stage, PMSL EU, did any teams go towards finals or no?
No stretch.
I don't see it. I see all teams still playing. And on finals, I don't see any teams already there.
Desert Vipers are former Gamax. Yeah, but Gamax not here. Not here. They're not here. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like in regional rankings? Yes, right. Old Gamax. Yes.
Yeah, he played with Gamax during spring, and then Edo played with Brute Force last year.
Mm-hmm.
That was semi right. Kinda right.
Kinda.
Not really.
If only Skyforce had qualified, it would have been Top versus Nozed versus IC versus Yol. Oh, that would have been a hype, Darth Rake. Actually.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, all of old IHC for some players. IC. What am I saying? They won. What's the team? Falcons. How many teams qualify for PMGC? It's around, like, I think it's around 40 total.
Yeah, 40 something. I think we said it last time, right?
Yeah, it's like high 30s, 40. Isn't it 38 at 39 or something? And plus the grand final slot, it's 40. I don't know. I'll have to recheck and count.
Do any team in PMSL MENA qualify from PMGC points? Yep, we have 3 teams that are going to be qualifying. Max was mentioning them earlier. You have Gen.G, but I mean, if they get first place, then they're going to go through a gauntlet, so it becomes top 4.
Yep.
And then you have Twisted Minds, which right now it looks like they will be just qualifying via their Iraq PMGC points. And from Egypt, you have Desert Storm, because I don't think Rod is going to be able to catch up, honestly. It's probably impossible now at this point.
SEA or CSA, which is harder? Before I would say SEA is harder because the skill level is like very even across the board. You don't have that many feeder teams. Like it's very even. Even though I feel like the best teams of CSA are stronger than SEA. But currently, with the fact that SEA has got a big step up from the CIS region, I would say CSA currently. Would you agree or not?
Yeah, I feel like CSA has been able to... and to be fair, my point of view is a bit biased. Because of...
Big Utron?
We've been covering CSA.
oh, sorry. I was...
No. I think CSA has been stronger. Especially this time around. There was just so many teams that could have actually like qualified going up until the last match.
Yeah. Intense. But with that said, guys, I'm seeing we are loading into Orango. We are getting ready. Final match. Get ready, lads. Get comfy. Because for the next 25 minutes, absolute cinema. will be displayed on your screen, on your device of choice. Tell me, guys, before we get into it, what are you watching PMSL MENA on? Are you playing it on a device, on a phone, on a tablet, on a TV, on a computer,
An
or
Infinix?
on a smart fridge? Tell me down in the comments. What are you watching it on? If you're watching it on an
Hear me
Infinix
out.
GT30 Pro, you are officially goated, and we shall make you moderator.
Like, if you're watching it on a fridge, I actually want to see what that looks like. So, show us. Tag us on social media. More than likely Instagram, because that's the one I especially use a lot.
Yeah.
Especially now.
But
Vicious. Look at Vicious. Vicious has been just a thorn in everybody's road today, dude.
for real, they are the god of the underworld. They decide who dies and who lives.
It feels like, right? It
Yeah.
feels like that, exactly.
For real. There we go. Guys, in chat, prediction. Who is making it to PMGC? Who will be entering the top 4 right now? It seems like it's mainly going to be focused around Power and the squads below them. Make sure to do your prediction. Watching on a fridge. Oh my god, Comrade is doing it. He's on the fridge.
Yes. Oh, hey, they have the hand warmers from PMC last year.
Yeah, it's the same. I still have mine.
Like it.
They're great.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Damn, dude, it's been a year already. Man, time flies by.
Most people on phone, it seems. Hell yeah.
That is wild.
Here we go. Plane is in the sky. Final match. Not just for this season here for PMSL MENA, but for the entirety of 2025. And after this game, we'll know who will be going home and who will be advancing to PMGC a little bit later in the year in November. Here we go. It's all down to this. Man, the pressure, 7. It's increasing. No opportunity for mistakes. You need to go hard on this match if you want to make it.
Yeah, especially for those squads that are currently going to be fighting for that top 4, that 4th place especially. Luckily for Power, as I mentioned, luckily for Power, they were able to create themselves a bit of a gap, have a bit of a just relief. For Gen.G, I think it's safe to say everybody's in agreement that they are just going to be the champions because of the point lead that they were able to create early on. But even then, man, this squad has been scary throughout the whole day in regards to just having been able to perform. And for the other squads, Max, I mean, Vicious, the bottom of the leaderboard squads too, that haven't really been able to do much. What are you going to end up doing here? Rod is one of them, and it's going to be against Power too. In El Pecado?
What? We're doing a Picado hot drop? Power? You're risking your PMGC slot right now in a Picado hot drop versus Rad. They're not even a threat to you. They're 29 points away from you right now. They're not going to be able to overtake you. Why are we doing a hot drop on Rad right now? Okay, Power taking an ungodly amount of risk right out of the gate on this Miramar match to wrap up PMSL MENA Fall. And in these 2 apartment complexes, this is so hard to leave. No, it's not even the plane path. It's not even the plane path. You have decent spawn locations when it comes to cars next to Picado. You don't have to force it.
Haji now just waiting. Yeah, Power, this is risky. You got 7-2-1, just 10 points away from you. That's a risky play. If you can back out of that one, might as well go for it. The only problem with this is that I think they're going to continue to be in this hot drop because of that circle. Look how this circle is going to end up working out, Max. And this would be perfect scenario for R8 if they got enough points too. Get first dibs on wherever you want to go here within the map. You already, first circle shows up. You're already in the circle. You're going to be able to rotate easily to wherever you want. Maybe set yourselves up. Maybe get blessed by the circle. Oh my goodness, R8.
By the way,
what could have been too? They get themselves there within that smash zone.
Yeah. By the way, someone's saying that Power already qualified. That is not true. They're in 4th position. They're 10 points ahead only of 7-2-1, meaning that if Power get a 0-point game and 7-2-1 get 10 points, Power are not going to PMGC. They're not there when it comes to regional points. They would not make it.
That's right. Gen.G currently has the edge on them when it comes down to PMGC points. For Saudi Arabia, yeah, Gen.G is far ahead too. Nobody's going to be touching them. The only team that can maybe touch them is R8. But R8, right now, it feels like they're going to have that top 3 secured. They want to go to the gauntlet instead of group stages.
Exactly. Early rotates Gen.G entering northern side of water treatment / Hacienda del Patron.
Respect though, they ain't scared. I mean,
You should be.
not a strategy I work. Yeah, be scared. Play smart. 10-point lead can go away quickly.
I'm having flashbacks of last year, PMSL CSA. If you guys remember, you remember. Stalwart, Hard Bass, these buildings, every single Miramar. And because of that, I know as a fact, this hot drop takes ages to resolve. Because even if you go into the other building, you've got so many levels, rooms, it's so hard to push up there. And especially one building, not enough loot for a full squad. So if you're stuck in there, you're underlooted, you maybe don't have your best weapon of choice, you might even not have grenades and Molotov, or at least that many to work around, and smokes. So you're just locked in a building where you're underlooted, it takes so much time to leave. POWR, really, I'm surprised they decided to do that.
I'm with you. And the way that circle's working right now, I mean, it's going to take even longer for this squads to actually fight it out. And I'm going to be looking at a squad all the way in the top right of that map, 7-1. I mean, they should have some easy rotations there towards the north. We'll see how long they're going to be taking, though, because that's going to be the big question for that squad. Geekay as well in Asahar. Man, what a questionable play there by POWR, to be completely honest.
Actually, I'm even looking, look at this circle. Look at GS team. La Cobreria. Circle like this. This is an amazing entry point. They're 12 points away. 12 points away from POWR, right? So even GS team currently looking at this circle, 721 can have a northern entry point next to Torre Ahumada normally. They're currently in Campo Militar. This, ooh, yeah, me no likey this. I don't like that.
I absolutely hate it. Whoever said earlier that at least they're showing they're not scared, respect, no.
Hey,
no.
Wait, 7. You know what? Genuinely, if POWR, because of this hot drop, don't qualify to PMGC, I want everyone here to clip this, send it to Regnan Courier, send it to Orangutan, and you send it also to Mad Balls. And you know what? Send it also to APG, because they might have a hot drop on Shumasera. No?
Yeah. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it because of that. Because you're just gonna, even if you end up losing some players, even if you end up getting that full wipe, right? You end up hindering your performance for the whole match, Max.
Yep.
Which is just not gonna be good enough. It's gonna be a Mexican standoff. Absolutely correct.
Serious casting mode in this game, please, Acclaim. Do we go serious casting mode after a certain phase?
Yeah, whenever action starts happening, I will.
Okay.
Right now, everybody's just playing it safe, looking at options, looking at rotations too. And I mean, from all days, this is serious mode in regards to some of these other squads, like Twisted Minds is still available there. We've been talking about how they already qualify via their PMGC points. I'm pretty sure they would want to be higher than 7th place, Max, going into PMGC. 7-1. Now, it's still, they haven't moved. When do you end up moving? When do you end up maybe trying to get some ground here on this circle? Do you end up delaying it? But here comes the push from Rod. Rod's going to want to try to find somebody from POWR. POWR's trying to do the same too.
But POWR only have 3 players in this building. Look at Easy on the minimap. He's currently in that apartment complex southwest of Picado. So maybe he's trying to go for a sneaky off angle position. But yeah, look at the loot. He doesn't have a helmet or a vest. Ragnar has only a UMP and a Uzi. I'm sure that you look at the other players and it's not much better. It's such a desperate push. And again, looking at the circle, this is a great entry point for 7-1, and GS team are currently in circle. Twisted Minds, also actually not that far away from POWR, but they already qualified through their points, so they're not really a threat to that position. But here we go, the push happens. POWR, Fidan put low, looking for Nox though, and he's going to get picked off. POWR losing everything. But now they're down to a duo in this particular building. Easy, maybe trying to regroup off an alpha angle, maybe trying to do that sandwich, push him from below. The nades coming through will not connect, but the nade through the window is there. Will it do the damage? And yes, it will. Easy, keeping the hope alive for POWR. It's POWR now as just a duo. It's Ragnar and Easy. You cannot afford to get a 0-point game. You need something done as the nade is massive. Almost gets a duo. But Rad now need to do something as POWR here looking to clamp down on this solo player. It's Nosa against the world.
And Easy being able to find those off angles there for the squad. Now Ragnar trying to see if he can maybe end up cleaning up some of the eliminations. There you go. Clean up those players that are currently knocked. Easy pushes up to the squad. And throughout all this, these eliminations are great for POWR. They're currently winning that engagement, and they will end up winning that engagement against Rod. But at what cost? when you end up losing 2 players, and one of those players is your best performing player in Al-Haji. POWR handicapping themselves massively, and now look at the rotation, Max, that they're gonna have to do towards this circle, because this circle, if 7-1 is able to rotate quickly, they should end up getting a good spot there towards the north. Gen.G as well, currently doing a rotation there towards the north.
The reason why I said oh no is not just because of the circle shifting away from POWR, it's because GS team are favored by the circle, and they're literally in the best position in this entire circle on phase 2. They are looking, I'm going to show the map feed for you guys a little bit more to see exactly what's happening. They got Crater Fields, Eastern High Ground. That position is so hard to push teams out of, and if you have a lot of ammo and some good long-range weaponry like DMRs, I'm telling you, you could pick off so many eliminations. Though, because Rad give 4 points over to POWR, this is going to increase that gap a little bit, making it harder for the teams below them in 7-1 and GS team to overtake them. So currently, it is getting a little bit tougher, but they only have 2 players. So how many more points can POWR get? 7? Unfortunately, I don't think that many.
Yeah, and if you're GS, if you're 7-1, the pressure is going to be on, because you know you've seen that now in the elimination feed. You know that POWR has been able to collect those extra 4 points. So that gap that was earlier has increased. You got to make sure you become a bit more proactive. You can always go for those placement points. You can always go for that win at Silent Hill. Just finding some players here from FNG. FNG being forced to jump out of the vehicle. Luckily, the vehicle is going to be landing straight up, so he'll be getting a chance to just move along. But going back to what I was saying there with POWR, with the teams trying to catch up to them, you cannot just wait it out, Max. You're going to have to be proactive here. 7C being one of those teams, getting into a fight here with Vicious. Vicious has just been on a tear today. Even if they end up losing this fight, shout out to Vicious. They made this fun. They definitely made this fun in regards to just challenging some of those teams that needed to get those points. It could have been a completely different story if we didn't get Vicious doing what they did today. Now, Gen.G is going to be getting into a fight here between R8. This is massive for R8 as well, because we're still in contention there for that 2nd and 3rd place finish for some of their squads. R8 needs to make sure they win this one.
Yeah, oh, be careful there, Dummy. You almost have to go for the back-to-back knock. And now Satan, for once, sole survivor here, looking for a 1v1 fight. Entry. Amori on the outskirts here, trying to play around this out position. He's almost got himself a really good angle, but no, Satan's going to be playing for the low ground. Amori dropping down the nades, coming through, doing decent damage onto Sudan, down to about half HP. And the Molotov will now come through also, pushing him away. Gen.G looking like a 0-point match here. Nades also flying by, and I think R8, this is intentional, because they know if they want to be first, they've got to try something big, but R8 losing prestige. This is bad. And it's Geekay, none other than Geekay here taking them down. Also, is this targeted? Because they know this is an R8 player. Geekay winning this fight, climbing up to 2nd, could be massive, but Safki in a really bad spot, almost getting cancelled.
That's right. Out of all the teams that would want to end up 3rd party in this fight, it's looking like Geekay is wanting to take that 2nd place spot away from R8, as R8s now start losing players. Geekay as well getting 3rd party by Vision out of everybody, out of all the squads that could possibly end up 3rd party in this fight. If you're Geekay, if you're R8, what do you end up doing in this situation? As they are within striking distance, only just 1 point being able to separate them. Geekay, there you go, losing more players to Damar. Extending that lead now to 2 points for the 2nd place finish, Max.
Done.
Damar gets caught by Kevin, and that is R8 out of the race, out of contention. Now up to Geekay. Geekay just needs to get a couple points here, and they should be able to qualify in 2nd place. They should be able to steal that from them, but it's easier said than done, as it's just 1 player left standing, none other than Geekay. And look who's coming their way. It's Vision with Satan close by.
Yeah, Vision, Vicious logo, very similar. They're also going to be Hades in this lobby, trying to ruin it for Geekay, it seems. As you said, couple points. 2 points would be needed for them if they want to overtake R8 and secure 2nd place. But right now, just completely corralled in this building. Nades flying left and right. And I think here, Kevin just trying to buy some time with his own utility. Nade chucked down there, trying to block out the entry point. Satan, though, trying to play spoiler in this other building. Vision, they know Kevin's there. They don't know Satan is right behind it. Nade comes through. Oh, man, buying so much time. This is so risky to push upstairs. He's got a DBS in hand. They're pre-firing it. The nade bounces perfectly. And Geekay are out, not able to secure that extra point they needed to take away the 2nd spot of R8. And Geekay will be stuck in 3rd position.
1 point max. The top 3 absolutely set at this stage. I don't see them moving, especially with Power just having 2 players left alive here. And Vision had no idea that Satan was going to be alive. I mean, that would be insane, Satan, if you're able to win this somehow. Would absolutely love to see it. I don't think it's going to end up happening. There you go. At least he gets one of the knocks. That's going to send a signal there to the rest of the squad. Can he find another one? Able to connect on some shots, not fully able to connect with it. And he gets the knock on Marcelo too. The push now from the rest of the players there from Vision is going to be coming through. Can he clutch up? And he's not going to be able to. That's pretty much just going to secure there the championship for GG, for Gen.G, but it comes down to that 4th place. What's going to be happening here within this squads, Max? Because it's so close. Power needs to make sure they stay alive. And 7-1, I want to see a little bit more proactiveness out of you. We want to see some more aggression. You need to start collecting the eliminations. The win just won't be enough.
Yeah, Gen.G, just make sure to secure a few placement points. That is all you need. Outlive all the competition, and you might be just good to go. But the thing is, I'm going to show the map feed again for the chat. Well, actually, it's going to pop up on the screen right now. But GS still have control of that eastern position. Though, if they're getting pushed west, you're going to have to leave that position going downhill, and that puts you in a very vulnerable state. If you want to play the buildings, you might want to go now before teams are in position to fight you. But Power, Circle, doesn't love them too much this match, it seems. Ragnar, easy, going to keep on moving forward. Will Cryptics spot them out and end their possible run for PMGC early, and allowing 7-2-1 and GS to do well? Because the fact that 7-2-1 and GS team here 7 are still alive as a full squad and in decent positions too at that. Ooh, this is literally the worst kind of setup for Power to miss out on PMGC.
It really is. And for everybody currently wondering right now which teams are going to be moving over to the gauntlet, it is going to be top 3. But right now, with the way for teams qualifying to PMGC, it will be top 4 because Gen.G is in 1st place, and we're also leading in regards to their PMGC points. This squad has been able to perform quite well so far. In Power, I mean, Power's trying to secure this top 4. Power, the pressure's even more on now, especially with that early hot drop that we got out of them. There you go. We're starting to see that aggression that I wanted to see out of 7-1, collecting 2 eliminations. And they need to continue to do this as Ragnar goes down. This is perfect scenario. And guess who it is too? Another team that's in contention, Max, that you've been hyping up about their positioning. It's GS.
Oh, easy. Do you really want to go in the same position where your teammate got knocked? This is risky. Easy. You might be missing out on PMGC if you go out now.
Don't do it.
Deep.
Sacrifice him. Sacrifice him.
Oh, he's good. Okay, this is definitely a better hiding spot in between those 2 buildings. Struggling to jump inside the window.
I don't think you can get in through those windows right there.
I haven't jumped in those windows for ages, so I don't know. But GS, they want a piece of the action. All the team here in 1 car. Gonna be sending it onto a solo. It's easy. Can you defend? Can you maintain your position for PMGC? They send it easy. Finds one. Puts another low. But he's also getting 3rd party from a distance. You have to go inside the building to look for the fight. They're all around the corner. And Power are out. 7-2-1. GS team. It is now or never for you to secure your spot for PMGC and making history in PMSL MENA.
And at this case scenario, you got GS 14 points away from being able to catch up to Power. Meanwhile, 7-1, just 12 points away. Anything is possible, especially with the way that their squads have been able to set themselves up. Can they maybe clutch it up? Can they do enough to knock off Power out of that top 4 and move up to PMGC 2025 group stages?
I love that play from GS team. Like, they knew they had to move before teams expected that transition into Crater Field. So they sent it early, and you know what? I don't know if they knew it was Power, but if they did, oh my goodness, what a great play from this squad. Dream put on fire, instantly going to be wrecked by the S12K. And as Twisted Minds currently still climbing a little bit higher. Again, this team not needing to be in top 4. They already qualified because of PMGC regional points for Iraq. But you know what? I wouldn't say no to a little bit of extra prize money for this team. As now 7-2-1 looking for eliminations. Can they pick them off, though, onto the side of Vision? As of right now, the answer will be no, but they're going deeper and deeper into 7-2-1. And now they would be in nade range.
Yeah, and Vision, I mean, at this stage, they got absolutely nothing to lose on the elimination feed, too. We saw 1 player from GS get knocked. It was Jafar. Never Alone is going to end up getting knocked there by Tosca. Out of everybody from 7-1. 7-1 being aggressive here, trying to back out of the fight. You have Volt, the last player standing from Vision. And 7-1, the nades are going to be coming in. They're not going to be able to fully connect. That smoke currently working in his favor. But there's just too many players for him to control. And that is going to be it for Vision, the defending champions. of PMSL MENA Spring Split are out, and they're just giving points there for 7-1, and they need to be careful because look how everything's currently set up. GS, honestly, GS, the positioning is amazing right now, Max.
Yeah, looking good positioning wise, but I'm looking at 7-1. They're just now 10 points away from making it to PMGC, but they lost a player, and they will have to leave the northern side eventually. And now they're going to be sending it deeper, leaving Sam behind. Does he have a car? I don't think so here. Taking a big beating, having to heal up with that first aid. 7-1 though, they got players in the buildings. They're in Crater Fields. And so are GS team. I'm going to show the map feed real quick for the viewers at home. But look at that. The two teams competing for PMGC literally in the same compound. Power out of the game. This is getting weird. As Twisted Minds now are looking to push on top of Cryptics. They're not able to make it. What a weird push. Did they know he was there? I don't think so. And instantly going to go for the U-turn. Not looking to fight that. But Marshall, he's got 3 nades. It's time to make it rain.
And he even thought about it. Twisted Minds, you saw them even committing to it, switching those seats, seeing if he could maybe end up getting them overextending. It is top 7. Placement points are going to start getting collected. 7-1 right now, standing at 121 points. If they can get more eliminations or even clutch up a win, they would end up tying, but you don't want to tie. You don't want to leave it up to the tiebreaker. And for GS, you still have all your 4 player standings. You are going to need to frag out a little bit more out of GS. It's not going to be enough to get the win. You need to secure at least 5 more points via eliminations.
But do keep in mind, 7, we're already in the last 7 teams, meaning you at least get 1 placement point. So that's going to add up quite quickly. Yep. The 2 buggies sending it uphill. Still struggling to get it. Everything's going to be chucked out in the kitchen sink. He's trying to get the corner. No way here. Marshall around the corner. 1, 2. He's doing it. And Twisted Minds are out. Marshall, king of the hill once again.
Cryptics out of nowhere, just defending it too there. You had Lazy Boy setting up some angles for his squad, at least providing that suppression fire for them. But at this point, I want to see what GS is going to be doing. I want to see what 7-1 is going to be doing with that. What's at stake? You either push it to the limit and you get a chance to go to PMGC, or you stay quiet and you don't end up going to PMGC. You'll get to watch it from home. How bad do you want it, 7-1, as you have the last place team, XP, currently rushing you? San, you've been spotted. You gotta move it. He gets knocked by the nade.
Oh, he tried to stay too silent, but they spotted the car. That's unfortunate, meaning the 7-1 will officially be down to only a duo. Will it be the Dream Duo making it to PMGC, making it to Thailand maybe even later on this year? A circle shift once more, and it heads right onto the 2 remaining squads. 7-1 and GS team. This is the perfect setup for them, and of course the worst setup for Power. But GS still having the full squad alive here. I think here, maybe here, the upset would be happening. But of course, to other teams, XP, KR, Cryptics will move in. A crash could spell doom for these teams.
For GS right now, you have the upper hand, but you have to be a little bit more proactive here with these eliminations. You gotta look for opportunities to third party, even if it's from far away. See if you can maybe steal an Ilum. The win will not be enough for GS. The win will be enough to tie if you're 7-1 with Power, but we don't know what that tiebreaker is currently looking like. Meanwhile, XP fighting KR.
It's going to be bad, but don't forget, every elimination that doesn't go the way of GS team or 7-1 is going to make it tougher. You said it, they would need the win, but how many elims can they actually get realistically in this match? Actually, maybe third-partying this fight of KR versus XP would be a good opportunity for 7-1, but as a duo, do you want to play on the offensive, or do you want to take it slow and hope to get chicken dinner with maybe an extra limb to make sure you make it? Oh, good angle from Ali. Again, reducing the player count in this match on Crater Fields. Keeps on sweeping the edge on these ridges.
Yeah, 7-1, very close to this action currently happening between them. XP, you have KR, now you have Cryptics as well, starting to move into the circle. I'm pretty sure GS is going to be keeping a close eye on them as well.
Or GS.
And that's exactly what's currently happening. GS gets one of the knocks there on Marshall. This fight doesn't really matter to me. I want to see what GS is going to be doing. Because that squad right now wanting to get those points, they need to get those points, Max. They need to start being proactive here. The longer they delay it, they could end up getting the win, but it might just not be enough because they don't have the enough points to back it up to get that fourth place, to overpass Power.
Yeah, Noxol not going to cut it. You need to go the entire way. You need those eliminations. KR slowly but surely taking over the ridgeline, and that is going to be the end for XP, remaining at the bottom of the leaderboards. Unfortunate run of events for them, but you know what? I'm sure they'll be able to come back stronger in 2026. There we go, though. Crate coming down right next to Cryptics. Could that be a golden weapon? An MG3 could cut it. But they know now. And that crossing from the warehouse of Cryptics into GS team is going to be incredibly, incredibly rough to execute. But Lazy Boy, he's checking the terrain. He's scouting up ahead behind these crates. And actually, Morsh could spell disaster for Cryptics if they don't check every single nook and cranny. As Lazy Boy gets the angle on Esports, but I believe that will be really hard to confirm.
Yeah, Esports currently knocked, and here comes the push from Lazy Boy. Keep in mind, Jafar is going to be able to get the angle right there, and that's exactly what he currently starts doing. Actually, he's going to be somebody else, completely different, getting the shots out. As D3S wanting to spot one of the players there. There goes one knock, and it's KR that's going to end up stealing that elimination from GS. He steals that Marshall Ilum. That is not what you want to have if you're GS. Less players still alive, Max. They need to get up to 5 if they want to tie, if they get the win to Power. They need to be up to 6 eliminations. And right now, I don't know if this squad's going to be able to make it.
I don't know. It's up in the air. If you get the chicken dinner, of course, you would need way less eliminations. But how realistic is that going to be? KR, Gaith, sending it towards, actually, that's going to be Jafar. Nade, bit short. Still has 5 nades, though. Lazy Boy can try again later. Don't waste that utility. You want to hold on to it until the last second. KR looking to push over onto Jafar. This is just nade city here. Such an easy utility to chuck on over and confirm Jafar. It's a good off angle, but you need to eliminate KR right now if you want it to work out. Because here you go, Gaith. He spotted Jafar. He's cooking that nade. We might be losing Jafar, and if that's the case, the anchor point is gone entirely. Cryptics also going for a clash versus FNG, and yeah, the off angle, the solo play of FNG trying to play spoilers as Jafar now in a 1v1 in the arena up against Gaith. The nades are not flying anymore.
And meanwhile, while all of this is going on, we're putting the pressure in GS that they need to get those eliminations. One team that needs to get eliminations too. Jafar getting knocked there by KR out of all the squads. Esports getting some knocks there on Lazy Boy. But Jafar gets flushed out. It's now 3 players there of GS. The 2 players are still left standing from 7-1. And 7-1 in this scenario, if they were able to get the win with this amount of points, they would end up tying Power. They do end up getting a knock, but Tosca gets knocked as well. Can use maybe revive that player. He's gonna get spotted. You gotta be switching over. You cannot afford to lose more players. You need the win if you are 7-1. You need the win if you want to pass Power.
Oh, that's a decent Molotov there, forcing WZ3 right into his open loving arms. But he's got the Groza too, and the Molotov actually confirms him. That's it. KR losing another one of their players. He's forcing the fight. You know he can't go for the res anymore. Tosca was indeed confirmed, as also Hamodi finds icons of GS team. These 2 super squads aiming for PMGC are crumbling under the pressure. The nade barely missing out to Esports, but they're pushing around. UMP in hand. Can he hit it? The Molotov going wide, and the confirmed D3S opening the gates of hell for GS team as Hamodi falls. 4 eliminations, but we need to see way more if GS team want to make it the entire way.
But that was perfect timing because he was about to throw a Molotov, forcing that player out, forcing him to fight. Meanwhile, 7-1, waiting patiently, waiting to see if they can just get up another elimination and maybe sneak up and steal the win from all these squads. KR still alive. GS now with 2 players, make it 3, as they were able to bring that player back. They need way more eliminations. They need a lot more, and that is it for 7-1 as Gaith is able to find the last player. It's all down to GS. Can they do enough? Can they get enough eliminations here and get the win to pass up Power? Power, right now, you know that they're truly watching this out, and they're just waiting to see if they are going to qualify or not because of how close everything is. It's down to 3 teams, Max. GS with the opportunity to pass Power, and KR and FNG with the chance of just stopping them from making it to PMGC.
Yeah, very important point, by the way. The fact that KR are able to get the res is actually good for the side of GS team, because that means an extra elimination could be going their way. Another team is not going to steal that from them. So GS, Potential elimination count here is 4. You could get 4 more eliminations, and you know what? I'm going to say it. They need every single one of them. KR, good angles. Trying to push ahead. It's a very nadeable position here. One nade in hand for eSport. Might want to try and cook it, and he does indeed. But thinks about it once more. The grows in the hand of Guide, though. That could really spell disaster. The nade going farm wide. Will it do the damage? It does drop down a bit too low. Does a little bit of work onto Guide. But you can feel the pressure in this match as Morsh here could play again. An absolutely disaster in this situation. They don't know he's there, though. I have no idea how much information they have. A circle about to pop, and the center of phase 9-7 is going to be literally on top of these crates of GS. So they need to hold down the fort, because here, iKURD Esports, currently on the front line, you cannot afford to falter. You need to hold strong.
And for their squads, they need to make sure, especially if you're GS, you need to get this eliminations. You cannot allow FNG to steal any of the eliminations away from you. Especially if you want to pass up power, especially if you end up getting the win. You don't want to end up getting the win and just be maybe just 1 point short. We've seen it happen over and over again. Look what happened in the finals of PMSL CSA when Hora wasn't able to make it by just 1 point. You don't want to allow that opportunity to happen here for GS. Hunting down power. The only team that can make a difference here on the final standings of PMSL MENA Fall Split.
I don't think GS have utility anymore. Smoke Road coming out from KR. No one wants to play in that dip, of course. Just like we saw earlier for Jafar.
Yep.
Just asking to get naded, so that's going to be a little part of this circle that's currently unplayable. But Gaith serving as the anchor point, allowing his 2 teammates to make a little bit further. Grenades from Morsh. Not going to do anything, but this is going to be giving information to these 2 teams. There's an off angle. There's a solo in the shadows. And he's just waiting to ruin it for them. More smokes coming out. And I think, actually, this is maybe not bad smoke from Morsh. It's kind of allowing KL to get deep and force a 5 versus GS. He's trying to make sure he creates mayhem so he can capitalize and maybe snatch away this free chicken dinner. Sky making it around this ridge. Still safe, but so are GS. This is phase 9. We'll know who's going to make it to PMGC in the next few seconds as they are getting pushed in the open. Not too many smokes to work with. This might be easy pickings for KR.
Yeah, utility is going to be coming through here. You can see Esports trying to do something different. Meanwhile, the player that can actually make a difference here within now all this fight is going to be that player, that last player from FNG. Esports is very close there to one of the players from KR. KR making a push. FNG is going to get 1 knock. Can he get the second one and end up helping out GS there? He's not going to be able to, but this is the perfect opportunity right now for GS. GS, you need all of these eliminations. And they've been able to get it, but was it just enough to actually pass power? You don't know. You can tell Jafar's currently wondering. They might be celebrating that win, but was it enough to get over that 4th place, to pass up power? Because remember, it was one of the other players that was able to get the Illim. I don't know if it was, Max.
I don't know. I think they needed 2 more eliminations and the chicken dinner. Chicken dinner secured. FNG did get 1 elimination, by the way, stolen away. Was it more than that? You can look at their players' faces here, and they're jumping around. I think they just got the news. We'll check on course, of course, on the leaderboards. Oh,
right here. FNG will get that first knocked.
He got 1. It wasn't stolen away by GS team. That was a huge opening nade onto Gaith. Instantly knocked on down. Then Esports peeking around the corner. Gets the info. He did get a knock with his teammate of Icons. They line up perfectly. Almost lose a 2nd player. It was so close, but GS team taking a win. Was it enough? They were running about. We saw it right there. They looked happy. They counted. But did they account for tiebreakers?
Yeah, did they confirm though that player that was knocked before getting the last player? That's good. That's the big question mark for me, because if I'm not mistaken, if you don't finish up, that point's not gonna go for you. You didn't get that knock. It's not gonna go in your favor.
Who got most chicken dinners?
We could end up getting a tiebreaker here, Max.
Who got most chicken dinners? I'm checking right now. Who got the most amount of chicken dinners? Because currently, I don't know. You know what? Actually, no, we're gonna stay on this scene.
Oh, I think GS.
You think GS had more wins?
GS will be able to edge him out. Yeah, GS got 1 win at the beginning of the first day. Actually, in first day on game 4. And then this one, they would end up with 2. POWR only has 1 under their belt.
Ooh, I think it might come down to the tiebreaker.
I gotta check today, though.
Yeah, I think it's tiebreaker. I think it's coming down to this.
Checking today.
Grand Finals, League Stage. There you go. Chicken dinners. GS team. 1 chicken dinner. GS team. Now with that, that's 2 chicken dinners secured for them.
Yeah, GS at 2.
POWR got 1 chicken dinner.
POWR's at 2.
POWR's at 2. So we're going down to next one. If it's fully tied in terms of chicken dinners, 2-2, right?
Yeah, it's 2-2 because POWR got one earlier today.
Yeah, they got one day 2 and one earlier today. No, they...
Wait. No. They didn't get one today.
No, they didn't. No, they just got one. They just got one
today.
No, so tiebreakers go for GS.
Yeah, I think GS gets it. Oh my goodness.
It's just one. We'll have to see. We'll check the leaderboards, guys. Make sure all the points are accounted for. Making sure everything is sorted out with the production team. We still have, out of the 6, 5 teams 100% confirmed. I have Gen.G. I have R8. I have Geekay. You have Desert Storm and also Twisted Minds, but it's all down to the final one. POWR and GS team. It should be, I believe it should be GS team. I think they did it. I think.
Yeah, I just don't know in regards to points. I think they ended up tying it, but I have to wait and see that overall ranking.
If it's tied,
obviously,
they win
in
it.
First place, we know that it's gonna be Gen.G. I just can't wait to see the overall ranking. Chat, how are we feeling? Did GS end up winning that out? Yes or no?
Let's go, GS.
They might have been able to clutch it.
I think POWR out, and that's an upset because they're one of the favorites in the entire region. And it goes down to the last game. Literally one more point. That hot drop. You know what? That hot drop coming out from POWR was a monumental fumble and just completely giving up a massive opportunity to the teams contending for PMGC right below them. The hot drop literally cost them their PMGC slot, I think.
It's just a clear message to all those teams that are going to be going towards the PMGC. Hot drop just doesn't do anything for you. GS, I mean, they played that out so well too. Obviously, they end up getting a bit blessed there by the circle. But besides that, that squad did exactly what they needed to do. Was it enough, though? That's what I want to see. Was it enough for this squad to make it to the biggest tournament of the year? PMGC 2025.
I'll see. Seems like they're deciding everything. But regardless of the PMGC race, welcome your PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Champions. It's none other than Gen.G.
Gen.G Max, for the first 2 days, we were talking about consistency. This squad was just excelling consistency. Coming into the final day, leading by 55 points. We thought it was going to be an easy day for this squad, but boy, it didn't turn out to be that easy, as they were not able to close it out via the smash rule. It had to go all the way through 6 games and win it by the points, by that massive lead that they were able to create. Congratulations, Gen.G. You'll be moving on to PMGC Gauntlet. And boy, there's a lot of great teams waiting for you.
Yeah, definitely. Almost a fumble at the finish line, but you know what? As you said, the lead created in the first 2 days was enough for them to make it as your full MENA champions. And you know what? If anything, this is a lesson for them to get ready, prepare for PMGC, because I'm telling you, you struggled here. PMGC is going to be an entirely different level. Of course, congratulations also for winning the Infinix GC30 Pro, given to all the champions here of Gen.G. We're still waiting to see who are the ones who made it. The PMGC itself, of course, we know 5. The last one, we have to wait for it to be 100% locked in. So stay tuned.
Yeah, and for you, I would have to agree, man. A bit of a asterisk there to this win. I really thought this squad would be able to adjust, will be able to win, will be able to just do insane stuff here on the last day when pressure wasn't on their shoulders. But for some reason, things ended up not working out in their favor with rotations, with the way that they were playing. It leaves a lot of question marks for this squad to be answered when we actually go to PMGC, especially Gauntlet. you know that the top 7 out of Gauntlet and PMGC are going to be moving on to the grand finals. And then if you don't make it through that, then you send to the group stages. And with the competition that's currently at stake, I mean, Gen.G is going to definitely have to adjust. They're going to have to learn how to adjust and not overthink certain situations.
Definitely. Not get too much in your own heads, because we like the PR answer sometimes, but your biggest enemy is yourself. And in Gen.G's case, I feel like that was exactly what was happening in this final day. Again, see, it's not even happiness. I feel like it's just relief from Gen.G being like, okay, it worked out. We were able to go the entire way. We made enough of a lead in day 1, day 2 to secure it. And you know what? Genuinely, this team, if we see what we witnessed on day 1, day 2 during PMGC, we said it. We're hyped about this team, right? Currently embodying the hope of MENA for PMGC to maybe do something in that tournament. But, of course, still a few things to fix here and there. And you know what? With the potential we saw, I believe they can do it. It takes a lot of mental fortitude to fix these issues, but I believe Gen.G have what it takes to fix it and come back even stronger heading into November.
I mean, at one point we were talking about, can this squad actually make it to PMGC Grand Finals because of the insane performance that was putting up? And coming into the final day, instead of just giving us the answers, they gave us more questions and more doubt if they're going to be able to be one of those squads that makes it to the PMGC Grand Finals. We'll have to wait and see. For everybody currently watching, make sure you tune in on the first day of PMGC, because it's going to be absolute mayhem, possibly the best PMGC that we have gotten so far. And trust me, there's been a lot of great ones.
Now also we have an extra question. Who will be crowned your PMSL MENA Fall MVP? Few names come to mind, of course. Yusef, Satan, few players, even again for Gen.G. Also got other squads, right? Got R8, Amori, Ida. Looking even lower, looking at the side of Geekay. Maybe even NASR, first time making it here into MENA. They had a big comeback today, so I'm sure you definitely got some good individual performances and statistics. Who is going to be the MVP, lads? Tell us in chat your prediction. 7, any pick you have in mind here?
I'm thinking at somebody. I'm thinking of somebody from R8. I just can't put my finger on it yet. At which player I want from R8, because Ida did have some great performances, but then you have other good performances from Damar as well. And as you were mentioning too, we were having other players being able to step up too from GS. I mean, Icon at one point, if you want to even throw more out there, Al Haji was able to step it up. I mean, they were just right there. We don't know yet if they're going to be going to PMGC or not. Was it enough for that squad? Or it could end up being somebody from Gen.G, because let's be honest here, Gen.G was absolutely dominant the first 2 days.
Yeah, like genuinely some of their plays were 10,000 IQ and very fitting of a team that's making to PMGC. It's just the biggest issue for them, again, the mindset. Otherwise, the gameplay, when they're locked in, oh my goodness, are they good. And the good old PUBG Mobile Esport. Taking time with this interview here. Again, guys, you'll want to stick around. We still have a few questions to be answered. Who's making it to PMGC? Who will be your MVP? And the MVP will be Kevin from Geekay Esports, snatching it away in the final few games. Very, very well played.
Kevin, a player that was able to put up good performances too, and we saw a step up too from Geekay. Not only in the second day, I mean, consistent as well, maintaining themselves there within the top 3. And he will be getting an Infinix GT30 Pro. And boy, does that phone look good. I hope we get one, Max.
And that blue color, kind of sick.
It's nice.
I want it.
I like that green one earlier too that they had on the ad.
Oh, boy, green one? That'll be good for you. Hell yeah. But you know what? To get it, you'll have to be a PMSL MVP. And unfortunately, 7, you would not be my prediction.
I wouldn't even be my own prediction, so you're good.
Okay. I'm going to put us back on camera now. I took the camera away for the hype moments and the crowning part of the ceremony. We're back on. Waiting again to see who is making it. The tiebreaker between GS and POWR. think we might have an
هنا
idea.
كين ايضا يوصل الى هذه المنطقه ضغط ياتي من لاعب دامي بمحاوله التقدم هنا داس سيعود الى هذه المباراه لكن ايكونز هو من يسقط ايكونز يسقط ودامي يصيب
جميل على حساب
Gonna put the music low up. That was super loud.
Thanks.
I guess we're still gonna look at the leaderboards, right? I hope so.
I hope we do.
We better, or else I'll
I
riot.
mean, chat, what do you guys think in top 4? Who was that 4th team? I want to see your guys' predictions.
GS or Power? Which
Yeah,
one?
GS or Power? What, man, if Power doesn't make it, what a crazy upset. The hot drop, Max.
I
Make
think
sure
it's
you add that to your
tiebreaker.
video.
Yeah, I think it might have been a tiebreak at the end there. Because the solo gets secured by KR. KR have a player get knocked, meaning only 2 eliminations were remaining, meaning you get those last 2 elims and the chicken dinner that they needed. I think it's tiebreaker, and tiebreaker rules mean chicken dinner wins all. They have 2. Power again had only 1 in these finals. So I think it's GS. Everyone's saying GS in chat. 1 Power pick from Marshall. And B.
I mean, with the way that some of these players were able to perform, man, I don't know.
I don't know if we're
think
gonna see
I'm
the
with you.
leaderboards.
I think it is gonna be that tiebreaker, especially with GS. The way that GS ended up clutching there at the end, would Power end up being punished too for the hot drop, losing those players? At what cost? Remember, I told you, at what cost? Was it even worth it really going for that hot drop? For a team that wasn't even challenged in the match.
This is the perfect example of why you should not hot drop in those situations when you're taking too big a risk versus Raj. So unnecessary, losing 2 players, and we knew that when they had only 2 players, it was unlikely we were going to see a big game. It's how it goes. It's how the cookie crumbles in these situations, and Power, again, a favorite going into the MENA region, might be missing out on the biggest tournament of the year.
Yep.
Let's go back to the desk. And guys, we'll wait for the leaderboards. I'm sure we're going to be seeing in a moment's time.
Not what you want to see, honestly. Not what you want to see out of some of their squads. Just maybe letting pressure get to them. Letting the final day get to them as well with what's at stake. Everybody wants to make it to PMGC too. You start playing a little bit different here on the final day. It can give you some benefits, or it can end up going not your way. And for Power, did it go your way? Did you do just enough to win that 4th place? Or for GS, did you do enough for a team that performed well, Max? Remember, this team was performing well for GS in the first day, and then they fully disappear. But today, showing a little bit of hope there, especially yesterday. We weren't really talking much about a GS yesterday. They were just getting elimination points. They weren't really getting those placement points.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going to get leaderboards for a second. I was getting jump
no.
scared. I was like, oh, leaderboards. I believe this is going to be the top fragger of the entire tournament. 7C that had just such a field day during the round 1 and round 2 stages.
Yes.
Dream in particular. There was also Bet of 7C, if you guys remember. There was just an incredible fragger. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing way more of Dream and Bet moving forward. No worries about that. Next graphic. It's going to be, I think, top eliminations in a day. And that would be Gen.G, which makes sense with how big a start they had in the grand finals, right? It makes sense. And Gen.G will be the ones taking that award.
31 elims. I'm pretty sure that might have been on the first day because they were just absolutely popping off that first day.
Makes sense.
And even yesterday, honestly, yesterday we're putting up such great numbers every single. And 78.
There you
I
go.
don't know what this one says.
That's
78 something.
Top points in one day. 78 points. And that was on their, I think that was their first day coming in from Gen.G. But yeah, that day, it's hard to replicate a day like that, 7. Realistically, 78 points in a day is mental to have. And of course, most of those coming in from that Rondo chicken dinner. Now, here you go. Most amount of wins going over to Gen.G throughout the entirety of PMSL MENA Fall 2025. 8 chicken dinners is a ludicrous amount. But yeah, they make it happen. Stand tall, guys.
It is. By the way, those 78 points, I don't know what that was because in the first day, they got way more than that. They ended up with 91 points.
Yeah.
There you
This
go
is
again.
most elims in a single game for one player, and it's again 13 elimination in one match. That was absolutely wacko mode for this guy. Like, really, every player of Gen.G has that clutch potential. Every single one of them can make it happen, 7. So, again, if they line up properly, they fix the mental game, PMGC might be looking good for them. I think that now with all the graphics out of the way, maybe leaderboards will come up. That's my hope.
Artisanus.
I'm hoping leaderboards,
Artisanus,
please. Show it to me. That's a big trophy. That's a nice trophy. It's taller than 7. Oh, my God.
It really is. He could be picking me up right now.
Yeah. I prefer the trophy. I'll take the trophy.
I would too.
Oh.
It looks so shiny as well.
They stop baiting me. This is most elim in a day, I think it was, for Bet. Coming through with the big 22. Number of points R8 would have needed at one point if they wanted to be champions. They couldn't quite get it.
I'm gonna stop guessing what this one said because I have no idea. I got confused after that 77 one. Come on, show us the overall.
There you go. Here it is.
Yes.
Your 6 teams that will be making it to PMGC 2025. Gen.G, R8, Geekay into the gauntlet and into the group stage is going to be Desert Storm, Twisted Minds, and GS Team stealing the slot away from POWR in the very last game, in the very last minute of that Miramar match. Congratulations.
GS able to do just enough, winning that tiebreaker for everybody that was predicting them. There you go. You get just enough out of GS. And for POWR, what an absolute heartbreak. This squad was determined. I mean, they were putting up good performances going back all the way to spring. They fell a bit short when we came to the finals. And then in this one, they end up falling short once again on the final day, Max. On the final match, it came down to a hot drop for this squad. But congratulations, GS, doing just enough to secure the spot to PMGC group stage.
You literally could not cut it closer for GS Team. But POWR, one of the biggest, if not the single biggest upset for PMSL MENA, a team that's been seen as a favorite year and year and year here in PUBG Mobile Esport. And yet, at the end, missing out by, I believe, just a single point. A tiebreaker ruins it for the super squad of MENA. And they will have to watch PMGC from home, seeing what could have been. Unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the line for them in 2025.
What could have been indeed? What can you improve on whenever you actually end up doing other stuff in the future? But man, what an absolute heartbreak from this squads. Just not really able to do much, not really able to do a bunch of stuff, but for POWR. What could have been too if you don't go for that hot drop, if you just decide to play your game there a little bit longer. For GS doing the right play, taking advantage of the circle, taking the fights too. At one point it looked like they weren't going to be able to do enough in regards to eliminations. Luckily for them, I feel like definitely FNG helped them out big time by getting that knock there on KR at the end. If that wasn't the case, it would have been a completely different story, Max.
You know what I'm going to say? I don't even care about the in-game scenario. POWR made that happen to themselves. They caused this situation themselves by hot dropping Rad in Picado. It is all... This is kind of brutal, but it is all their fault. They could have had a chance, and they fumbled it right in front of the finish line. So, unfortunately, they only have themselves to blame for the situation. But, you know what? GS Team, they were given a shot. So did 721, and GS Team are the one that came out on top, and they deserve it. Able to survive and make it through in the very end and get themselves to chicken dinner. Literally needed a win to qualify, and they get it just before we wrap up PMSL MENA. You couldn't cut it any closer. But, yeah, POWR not being there. GS Team, PMGC around the corner, group stage. That's not going to be easy for these guys on this squad.
Oh, man. What a PMSL, too. From honestly, we came in today thinking that it was going to be an easy day. We thought it was going to be pretty much set and done for some of the squads. That was not the case whatsoever. And then it comes down to the final match to decide who the top 4 were going to be. I mean, at one point, we were even thinking that RA was going to be challenged for that first place for that championship. Big shockers. I do have to say, big shocker that Gen.G was not able to close it out via smash roll. I think that's a big upset in my eyes. I think that leaves a lot of questions from this squad, especially going into PMGC. especially with the point lead that they had. They should have a lot of freedom to just adjust their playing style to get a win. And the fact that they're not able to do that, it leaves you worried if you're a PMSL MENA fan. Can any team from PMSL MENA maybe challenge for the PMGC championship? It's not looking like it right now, but you do have time to figure out your mistakes, to set them in order, to fix them, Max, and bring your best foot forward to PMGC.
Yeah, I mean, this has been this full season 7 has been just a season of upsets.
Yeah.
POWR originally not making it for CSA. Yangon Galacticos, the PMWC champions, not able to leave PMWC. PMCL, leaving that spot over to the Burmese Ghouls. And then you have for this season, by literally a tiebreaker rule set, POWR giving their slot over to GS teams. So many big names already out, but again, if anything, proving how tough the competition is when it comes to reaching PMGC, the biggest tournament of the year. And some teams, unfortunately, barely missing out at the last hurdle. Very unfortunate, but unfortunately for them, it's how things go in esports. It's a brutal world, and PUBG Mobile Esport, again, proving it here that you need what it takes if you want to reach PMGC at the end of the year.
That's right. And I don't know if we're going to be, for everybody currently waiting for the points, I don't know if they're going to end up showing the points or not.
I don't think so. Let's go with the idea they won't.
I've seen who qualified, and that's that. I'm pretty sure the points will be able to get figured out later. If you are waiting for them, keep an eye out on all the social medias, because that's the way that they might end up showing up in the future as well.
I'm looking at Wikipedia.
Man, what a finish, bro. What a finish.
Yeah, I keep refreshing Wikipedia, hoping I can say exactly what the situation is up there, but
yeah, I think they're also waiting for the points.
Yeah, we don't have the I mean, they should have the points. You wouldn't announce the 6 teams going to PMGC if you don't have the points locked in. That would be weird. Imagine like, oh, by the way, guys, sorry, GS team, you're not going. It's POWR.
I think since it is GS team, since we're able to confirm it there by that graphic, I think it does end up happening because of what we saw in regards to some of their squads. I think it ends up being Max by just that tiebreaker that we were talking about.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's literally down to the tiebreaker. Oh, so unfortunate. With that said,
yep,
guys, I'm seeing some discussions in the chat. I feel like because this is the very last watch party of the year here for MENA, this is going to be the last one. So next time you might see us will be maybe another tournament. I shall not say the name, even though I'm sure you guys can guess in chat. I want to look at the gauntlet at PMGC and just set expectations, if that's cool with you, Seven, and having a little bit of a chat with the people in the comments before we wrap it up. Because right now, gauntlet, we're going to be having Gen.G making it up there. We're going to have RA and we're going to have Geekay. So they're joining up an already really stacked lobby for that stage. So we have them with Alpha Gaming, Alpha 7, that's going to be confusing as hell, Dig Xavier, E-Arena, Madballs, Orangutan, Thundertalk Gaming, Virtus Pro, and Wolves. And sure, we're missing the EU teams and BMIC #1 slot. How are we feeling about the gauntlet, Seven and chat? What do you guys think about the gauntlet?
Absolutely stacked, man. I mean, you couldn't even ask for a better gauntlet so far. And as you mentioned, we're still waiting to see what teams from Europe are going to be coming in, which we know that those teams are going to be bringing in the aggression. And for anybody out there, if there's anything that we have learned from this, is that for any teams that are expecting to hot drop, don't do it. Learn from POWR. Look what happened here to POWR. And then if you end up making it to PMGC, that's definitely not a place where you want to hot drop just because your ego says that you got to protect what's yours. That's not the winning way for PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm looking back then at this gauntlet stage.
Yep.
Top 7. Again, missing 3 teams from EU and BMIC #1 team. Actually, Wikipedia is fully up to date, I think. Or no, it's not. Oh, it's not. They're working on it. I think it says that the page has been updated. Okay. Top 7. Who do we think could make it currently with these teams? Wolves? You know what? Let's go one by one. Just like, let's entertain the thought. Currently with this lobby, how competitive it is. And chat, feel free to jump in when we go team by team. Wolves Esports. #1 team from NA. Top 7. Doable or not?
Wolves Esports top 7? Yeah, doable. Definitely doable.
Fair enough. Virtus Pro.
How about you?
Oh, actually, you know what? I should give my answer too. Wolves Esport. I would say yes. I think they played around the Smash rule really well. For me, they have a great understanding of like lobbies and also how they function and what you have to do to make it to the next stage. So I'm going to say Wolves could make it in. Virtus Pro.
Oh, I think with the way that they were able to be so consistent on PMSL CSA, I think I had to put him in too.
I'm going to go
I think
no.
they're able to make it in the top 7.
I'm going to go no on Virtus Pro. I feel like we're going to have
Okay.
a bit of an upset on that side. I think that some of the players may be lacking international experience. And I think that might be a little bit of a hindrance there. And it will be a shocker going from CSA to global. So I would say Virtus Pro, I'm going to lean no.
Okay.
A lot of yes earlier for Wolves, I'm seeing. And now going into VP, seems like I'm seeing a lot of no's also for Virtus Pro. Next team, Thunder Talk Gaming from PEL.
No.
That's a no from me too. I think we're aligned on this. I'm curious to see what chat thinks on Thunder Talk Gaming. But for me, that's going to be the most obvious no so far on this list.
Yep.
Orangutan from India, BGMI.
Can I put maybe? And can I tell you why?
Tell me why. Do me a TLDR. Why?
It comes down to this squad, if they're going to be hot dropping or not. If they decide to actually stick to what they're saying, if they end up hot dropping, I think it's going to be a no. I think they're going to be sent to group stage. But if they play it smart with the way that their IGL being able to adjust, I think this squad will be able to maybe get that 7th place. They're just barely making it.
Yeah.
But if it comes down, I'm telling you, if it comes down to a hot drop, they're not going to make it. They need to make sure if they hot drop, 1 match, and that's it, Max.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think that if the hot drop happens, for me, it's done. They're making it to the grand finals. That is their one thing they need to fix up. Even though they're a consistent team, I feel like they're the only hope for India to reach the finals. So Orangutan, if you want to bet it all on the hot drop, that's on you. Next team up. A lot of no. I'm seeing a lot of mix of no's and yes in chat. So it's kind of 50-50.
Yeah.
They'll qualify for the airport. Lamau. Someone said that in chat. But it's funny. Mad Balls. No. Same hot drop situation. I feel like they won't give it up on Rozok versus Regnum Karya and stuff. I feel like you should give it up to Regnum Karya. But Mad Balls for me is a no.
Yeah, Mad Bulls for me is a no as well.
Arena.
Ooh.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
That's a no for me. For Arena. Strong team.
Yep.
There's going to be upset when it comes to SEA. Next one. D Xavier.
Yes.
For me, also yes. One of the most inexperienced global teams out there.
Yep.
I feel like they can make it. E-Arena, yes from chat. A lot of yes from E-Arena in chat. All very hopeful. More than I thought they would be.
I'm still debating it, honestly, for E-Arena.
Wow.
The only thing for E-Arena is that I'm just a little bit, it's just a big question mark because of what you said in regards to Virtus Pro. Yeah, they were able to make it to
PMWC.
PMWC, if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm mixing up some events.
Yes.
But for them, yeah, it's just maybe a little bit lackluster performance when it comes to global. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do just enough.
Yeah, I would agree. So yeah, D Xavier, 2 yeses. E-Arena, no for the SEA teams. Next one up, Alpha 7 Esports. What do we think here, chat? A lot of yeses, by the way, for D Xavier. So like, seems like everyone's kind of aligned on D Xavier. Nice, chat. Good job.
For Alpha 7, I have yes, but I don't think it's going to be in the top 3.
Oh, I would agree. I think they're going to make it, but middle of the pack.
Yes.
So
Correct.
I would go yes for Alpha 7, but not a dominant Alpha 7. Not the OG Alpha 7 we used to see.
Not the Alpha 7 everybody expects, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it comes down to. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Next one up is Alpha Gaming, APG. For me, that's a yes, but also I'm going to say not top 3.
Really?
Yep. I think they're going to be I think top 5, top 3. I think that might not happen.
Oh, we're still questioning. I mean, yeah, I feel like the big question for them has to be Doc.
But Doc will be MVP of that station. That's my prediction. You will be MVP. What do you guys think? Doc MVP? Next question. Yes, no.
Chat. Doc MVP? Gauntlet, yes or no?
Now we're heading on to the MENA teams. And those are going to be the last ones we know currently are qualifying. So MENA, let's start with the side of Gen.G. Yes or no?
Gen.G, no.
I'm going to go yes, actually. I feel like they're going to take today as a big learning experience. And they are... For me, they're I'm most hopeful when it comes to MENA teams for Gen.G. They showed potential in the first 2 days. So I'm going to go yes.
Okay.
But maybe not like, top of the leaderboards, like number 1, but I feel like they could be middle of the pack.
Okay.
Okay. No. A lot of no's. Are you guys saying no to Doc MVP? I think they said no to Doc MVP.
I think they're saying no also to to Gen.G with what happened today.
Maybe, that's funny. A lot of no. Well, that's a lot of no's. That's a lot of
with
no's.
the way it worked out, brother. Today was very disappointing for Gen.G. At least, even though they won, it was very disappointing for me.
That's fair. You know what? That is completely fair. I cannot hold that against you guys. But you know what? I like going against the curve, against the chat here. Next one up is going to be Geekay from this tournament. Again, they have NASR. Geekay Esports, yes or no? I think I'm going to go no on this one. As much as I want NASR to make it, I didn't see enough that I'm like, that's PMGC Grand Finals caliber yet.
Yep. Yeah. For me, Geekay, it's going to be a no as well.
Yep. Exactly. And last one is going to be R8 Esports. Yes or no?
Nope. No for me as well. No teams from MENA making it in the top 7 for me.
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm going to retract my Gen.G. I feel like if a team's going to make it, it's R8. There you go. I'm going to say yes, R8. I'm going to say no, Gen.G. I'm doing a little bit of a swap there. Maxman, do group stage 2. Group stage is a bit messy because you have 2 different groups and we don't know the distribution yet between the 2 groups, I believe. No, we don't know, so we can't predict. But you know what? I did talk about it, chat. I did talk about it. If we might make a tier list video with 7, and I feel like that could be fun. So if you want our thoughts on all of that, and also feel free to share your thoughts on who you think is going to qualify, yada, yada, yada. I think that will be really fun. But yeah. Okay, so it seems like we're aligned. Once we do know all the teams, we'll definitely go a little bit more in depth on our PMGC expectations / predictions. So stay tuned for that. And anyways, it's cool that we have India back. So every region is here now playing for PMGC. No more excuses, guys. It's going to be time to perform. But yeah, with that said, that is going to be it for the PMSL, MENA, and CSA watch parties here. This was the last watch party of 2025. It was an absolute pleasure to bring you guys all these streams, all the action, and hopefully entertainment. Definitely not good jokes, but entertainment, regardless. Anything you'd like to say, Seven, before we wrap it up?
I'm excited for PMGC, man. I can't wait to see who's going to be moving on from PMSL EU whenever we actually get to the grand finals next week for that. Performances so far has been a bit sketchy here and there for some of the teams. But overall, I can't wait to see what's going to be happening. Who's going to be stepping up? Who's going to end up surprising us to a PMGC? And I would say follow us on social media. Make sure you follow Maxman Cast on Instagram and follow me at The7WG. Because not only are we going to be making content, I'm pretty sure once we, if we end up making it to Thailand, there will be a lot of videos over there. There might be some live streams. There will definitely be interviews. So definitely hit us with that follow on social media.
Yeah. Thank you for all the love, guys. By the way, you guys have been so sweet and awesome in the chat. And we appreciate every single one of you. Of course, watch parties like this wouldn't happen if you guys were not interested in them. So thank you so much for checking it out. If you have feedback on anything, feel free to shoot it my way. As I'm like kind of the one managing this stuff. Any feedback, opinion, positive or negative is appreciated as always. And yeah, I just hope you guys enjoyed the CSA and MENA watch parties. It's been an absolute pleasure, as I already said, to bring you these streams. With, of course, thank you to everyone. Seven, the man himself, with me on the stream. Niptro Network. Blank was here also as a replacement during some portion of CSA. Absolute pleasure to have him on. And, of course, the PUBG Mobile Esports team for allowing this to happen in the first place. Amazing people behind the scenes. And, of course, the production team and the players. Everyone involved. It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much, everyone, for being on this adventure with us today, and I hope to see you in the chat during PMGC. Have a great rest of your weekend, and hopefully see you very soon for some more PUBG Mobile Esports action. Bye-bye.